everyone.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is the opening call today, April 13th, 2026. We got a great show of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right with a new camera, back from vacation, looking pretty fresh. JD Hoag. JD, how you guys doing this morning?
Excellent, Jay. Happy Monday. Always like to ease my way into the markets on Mondays. Typically not my best trading days, but a lot of opportunities, a lot of change going on. It's going to be an exciting week. Got a great guest here this morning. It's going to be fantastic, JD. It's great to see your smiling face again. We've missed you. Welcome back. How was your time off?
Excellent. Thank you, guys. Always great to come back from vacation. Fresh and ready to go. Oh, there's my alarm. Gold is open for business. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Monday. Like Hoag said, I am ready to go. Let's get into it. A lot of action overnight. I'm looking to I'm excited about talking through some of these markets right now. A lot of movement overnight.
Yes, there was a lot of movement overnight. Some headlines over the weekend. We'll get into all of it. Like JD said, his alarm just went off. Gold is open for business, 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. Gold does open up for business. We normally take a look at the 1 minute opening range trade here. Gold right now trading 47.3430, down about just over 1% on the day. What are you guys thinking for an opening range trade here? We like this. It was kind of cold last week, but new week, new me. What are you thinking, Hogan?
Probably still going to be kind of cold. In the longer time frame, we're relatively balanced. In the overnight, a little bit of imbalance. Markets kind of settling into an area of range here. We've got a 50 tick opening range so far, and as cold as it's been, I'm not a fan of just doing it just to do it. I do like the fact that we are out of balance from Friday and Thursday's range. We got a weekend gap that seems to have just barely maybe closed or not quite. See what it looks like risk wise. The risk is manageable. I say go.
Okay. If the risk is manageable, let's do it. We got about 30 seconds till this confirmation bar closes. We're trading just below the low of the opening range. I've got a low. I'm looking at the micro contract, guys. Looking at a low of 47.30.40 and a high of 47.32.80. I'm sorry. 47.37.20, 47.32.10. That's your high and low.
Yep. Yeah, 32.10. Same thing here in the bigs. Yep. This is either a short or a no trade, and looks like it's about to trigger a short.
Does look like it's going to trigger a short. Nothing done yet. As soon as the clock turned over in that minute, got a little shimmy there. Nothing done yet. I'm still easing back into this thing too, guys. I haven't touched the mouse, and it feels like a month. Even though it was only a week, right?
Yeah. You ever take vacation and forget what you do at work? It's.
I know it's.
What's my job again?
Difficult coming back sometimes. Well, we got a little pop here. We got better trade location. Do we still like this, or does this look like it's about to run in our face if we get in?
I think I like it. The only thing is VWAP's 47.23.5. So it may be, like Hogan was saying in the green room, we took a see profit, take profit trade last week. We took the 50 ticks and called it, and that was it. If we see any hesitation at VWAP, which is 47.23.5, I think we take it off.
47.23.5. All right.
Probably make it about a 1-to-1 trade here.
Okay. I'm working 31.20s to get in. Actually, let me put a 2-lot on. I got an offer in. I'm not going to chase this.
It's got, in the 3 minute time frame, there's just a slight downtrend going here. I don't.
Yep. We did get filled.
Jay, you like the 3 minute.
We are short a pair from 47.31.20. I've got our CYA up at 47.38.70. So about 75 ticks worth of risk.
All right. What was the entry point? I missed that, JD.
47.31.20 right here, right now. And Jay, what was that VWAP you had again? 47.23?
23, 47.23.5 right now.
Okay. So we'll see how the market reacts around there. Looks like we're going to get a test of that.
Looking all right here. Looking all right. We don't have any 7:30 numbers, JD, but we're in this trade. Is there anything that we have to look out for on the calendar today? Let's go through the economic calendar.
Yes, let's do it. The eco calendar for today. We've got existing home sales coming up at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Also, typical Monday, 3 and 6 month bill auctions. You see on the bottom there, talking Feds. Those do start today. We have Stephen Myron speaking after the close today, but there's going to be quite a few Fed speakers peppered in throughout the week. Tomorrow, we've got the PPI number. Wednesday, crude oil inventories. That's a big market mover nowadays, guys. We're going to be keeping a close eye on crude oil inventories. Jobless claims coming out on Thursday, 7:30 a.m. Central Time. And then we're closing out the week with the Baker Hughes rig count and some more talking Feds. Thomas Barkin and Christopher Waller both speaking on Friday. So that's a high-level sort of macro overview of what to expect on the eco calendar throughout the week. As always, we're going to keep one eye in the ditch for you. We always got a pulse on the news, a pulse on the charts, and we will keep you apprised of any information coming out at all times.
Some pretty sizable offs right now. 830 at 68.15, even 5 on the offer at 68.16.
Okay. Keeping an eye on the S&P ladder also.
Here we go. Crude,
nice gold right there.
Pretty good size prior to the open.
47.23 is that VWAP price here. Let's see if we get a test of it. 47.26 half last trade here in gold, down about 1.25% on the day. Seeing some size in the S&P here as well. Nothing in the gold book.
Mm-hmm. Very thin on the ladder. This trade is working so far. Do we peel one off at 1R and leave a runner?
I think that's probably the moves. Yeah. So there's these wicks here on the 1 minute, 3 minute time frame, right in this area here. If we can run those and stay below them, there's a lot of room down. We can take a look at the higher time frame charts when we get there. But the question is, we've been down here before. Sellers really weren't able to take control just yet. So I don't hate that idea, JD. Take one off and then let the other one go.
Yep. We're getting a run now. We're almost back to our entry level. Buyer stepping in here. Just tested our entry price. Almost to the tick.
Trying to get us to add more, JD.
Right?
If you like it, here's another one.
The old retest move. Scare out some shorts.
Just had to keep us honest, make sure we can go to break even there.
Yeah, right. That's what it felt like. Still might come and try and test this again.
All right. Let's see here. Hogue, I think you're good. You were breaking up a little bit there, but let's go through that checklist. Let's make sure we are prepared for this trading day.
Did we lose Hogue?
I think he's there. Hogue, can you hear me?
I'm here. Sometimes.
Oh, there he is.
Sometimes.
I couldn't tell if you were trying to talk there. It just went quiet.
Yeah, it's a little internet.
Oh,
yeah, I think Hogue got the Monday morning gremlins this morning.
I think so.
I
think so.
I do.
Let's get Hogue to reconnect. We can run some news real quick, and then
let's do it, JD.
Go through the checklist in a minute. All right.
Let's do it. What do you got for news?
Consumer confidence. We saw a plunge on Friday. The U.S. war in Iran is dragging down U.S. consumer sentiment to its lowest level on record. That is right. The University of Michigan released its latest consumer survey on Friday. We're going to be talking about this a little later on with our guest, when Jessica Inskip comes on. It showed that consumer sentiment declined 11% early this month to a reading of 47.6. That's lower than the numbers seen in the post-World War II era, including during the Great Recession and the pandemic downturn. The survey's directors said that comments show that many consumers blame the Iran conflict for unfavorable changes to the economy. The director also said demographic groups are all posted setbacks in sentiment, widespread across age, income, and political party. Talking through consumer confidence. This is going to be a hot topic for a little while.
Lowest since post World War II.
World War II.
That is
a stretch, right?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We got some consumers in the chat. You let us know in the chat. I know they probably didn't survey us, but how are you guys feeling right now about the economy? We're seeing gold pop a little bit here, back above our entry price, kind of just chopping around here, 47.32 30s.
Trade's still valid. Haven't taken out the high. Haven't really come close to taking out the high of the opening range yet. We did the 23 level that you were talking about. Didn't quite get down there, but did see some buyers step in. At level 47.25, 26 with some decent support overnight. We're in the last hour and a half at least.
No, I saw somebody asking, you know, the VWAP that I'm looking at the big contract when I look at VWAP. So, you know, for the micros, it's going to be a little bit different. For the micros, it is at 25. For the big contract, it's at 23s, but very similar area. Kind of same concept here. You can see there's some support right now for gold in that area. If it breaks, I think there's a ton of room down. We could take a look at the higher time frame charts when we get there, but this general zone here is what we need to break through gold down right now, 1.13% on the day.
Still seeing some buyers step in here, losing confidence in this trade.
Let's see. We're not toast yet, JD.
No,
Maybe
we are not
tell them
toast.
we are. Reverse psychology. Let's try it out. I hate this trade.
It's horrible.
It starts
horrible
going your
trade. Right?
Where do you have the CYA there, JD? You said 38s, 38.70?
CYA is up at, yes, 38.70.
Gotcha.
Gave it a little room to wiggle. But yeah, I'm losing confidence in this more and more by the second.
It's been
That's
so
how
cold
it goes
lately.
sometimes. Yes, it has.
Yeah.
It has. Yes, it has. But let's get into these charts. Hogue, I think if you're good, we can go through the checklist, and then we'll get right into that gold chart.
All right. Well, if we get through this checklist, as always, you don't do your homework, you don't get to play. Market research. That's what we're doing here. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Morning checklist. You got your coffee, got your water, got your walk-in, got your meditation. Check. Mindset check. Trading's all about mindset, folks. Decision making based on mindset. Make sure you're in the right mood to trade, and trade entry checklist. What's going to get you in? What's going to get you out? Write down those trades. Do your journaling throughout the day, because at the end of the day, you're going to do your post-market checklist, which should include reviewing each of those trades, reviewing your mindset during those trades. And as always, make sure you, at the end of the Coach Paul, you ready for the following trading day? Right back to the top of the opening range right now.
Or
hold it.
There we go. I think we're toast. Let's make the call. We're toast.
We are toast. We are toast here again. Opening range trade in gold. Been a little cold lately. We talked about it. If it's worth the risk, we'll take it. But it is a low probability trade, just kind of with the environment that we're in right now. We did just take out the high, 47.3760 last trade here. Didn't take out our stop just yet. Let's see if that was all they were looking for there.
Stop.
Yeah, not quite. They're fishing for us, though. There's no way. Like I said, I have very little confidence a minute ago. I have zero confidence in this trade right now. There's no way we're going for the ride on this. It's coming for us.
Can't have less confidence than JD has right now in this trade. He's actually leaning towards positive that they're going to stop us out here. But let's see, 47.3690. I think that stops in a decent place for now. Here we go.
Yeah.
All right.
So an iceberg order up here at 57.37 even. It's not huge, but Every contract that traded there traded on the offer. That's buy market orders hitting into stronger resting resting offers. Market order buys hitting resting offers. Not bad.
Some of that size that was on the ES book just got pulled. That thousand lot that was there at 68.14.75 just got pulled. There's still some size at 17 evens, 856 there. But let's get into these charts, Hogue. Let's take a look at the higher time frame chart in gold. What are we seeing here?
So Mondays and Fridays, we always start with a longer time frame. This is the weekly chart. And the market has been seeking balance, ever since the market came rudely off the all-time highs here. We still have an excess low that remains. Auctions have a tendency to end in excess, and on the weekly chart, that's a pretty deep excess low. Market is seeking balance. It is hanging pretty much right in the middle of the weekly kickoff range high and low. Let's take a quick look at the daily chart here. So weekly kickoff high 48.74. That remains the same from last week. The weekly kickoff low has tightened a little bit closer to current price 45.70. Last night we traded down two and through the last week's low by just 2 ticks. So the market is it is kind of presenting short time frame control, and that makes a little bit of sense because we're not really seeing huge changes in open interest. We're not really seeing anything directional um, as like, Delta consistently one side or the other. We did add 2,200 in contracts in open interest on Friday. Volume continues to remain relatively low. So I still think we're in a short time frame controlled market here. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily chart?
I agree with you here, Hogue. We got back above the 20 moving average on the daily early last week. We've sustained above it. We have had price trade below it so far in this session. 46.8710 is that price right now. We're trading about 40 points, 50 points above that right now in gold, but it's not really going anywhere on a higher time frame. It's been pretty stable since that turnaround that we had March 23rd. Still some bullish structure here, but on decreasing volume over the last couple of days. I think gold is just comfortable being in this spot right now. I am looking for the potential move back up to that 50-day moving average, 49.40s, but we're going to need some more interest in this market to do it, or some pressure on the shorts. What I am looking at, for the last 2 weeks, we've been in this bullish structure, but that's coming off of selling from the all-time highs. I think it was a 2-week down period that we had in gold. We're still holding that as well. So it's kind of in the middle right now, kind of in balance, and have to trade it as a market that's in balance right now. Daily ATR, $162. So far, high to low range, we're at 140. So there's not too much room if we see an at range day on either side of this market. So I wouldn't be surprised to see gold stay in this range for the rest of the day.
All right. And you're right. On the daily chart here, we're definitely, seeing higher highs, higher lows overall, kind of an even low last night. And what do we say about exactness? Exactness is weakness, quite possibly, kind of running out of a little bit of upside steam. But again, we're really, really range bound here. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. All right. So we had a session gap that occurred last week. We've traded through that gap after a gap to the downside in the overnight session. So in the world right now, these markets are, of course, and always very headline driven. So the negotiations and kind of created some weekend gaps, pretty close to closing the weekend gap in the overnight last night, but the market opening, where do we open here? We open approximately 47.09. We're trading 47.35. So if there is any overnight inventory, it is to the long side, and you can somewhat see that by looking at the overnight VWAP. Okay, VWAP, an angle side, it's been largely holding as support. It hasn't truly been tested here just yet. But do we go back and do we go, trade back Friday's range or Thursday's range? Possibly. Do we consider this a session gap close, even though a night session, I would say probably more likely in gold because it's a pretty decent overnight volume with the overseas traders, kind of volume. But again, overall, the volume hasn't been very good. Uh, Upside structure intact from the overnight session, maybe. Jay, what do you think? What do you think?
So what I'm seeing here, Hogue, overnight inventory, like you said, to the long side, we had that gap down. We have that high volume candle, and we're trading above it right now with volume trading above it as well. So it looks like, that was just a knee jerk reaction to what happened in the, over the weekend, and we're right back up. But on this medium time frame, I'm seeing a 200 moving average on the 30-minute, which is pretty much the high of the session so far here, acting as a resistance, and kind of, supporting what we've said about this market. If we're going to see the market trade higher, we need buyers, in my opinion, today above this 200 moving average, 47.6270. And I just don't know that I see the interest in this market right now. This 200 moving average is starting to flatten out over a higher time frame. You zoom out, it was a downtrend and flattened out. It's starting to trend up just a little bit here, but you can see the market is trading on both sides of it over the last couple of days, which is telling me that there's not a ton of direction right now. So one day we're below the 200 moving average, the next day we're above it. If we do find some buying above it, 4800s, obviously a big fat round number. There's been some interest up here. But right now in gold, I'm seeing patience. I don't hate this opening range trade that we're in. If we're still in it, I don't know if they came and got us. But again, I'm conscious of the expectations I have from gold trades today. I'm not looking for a home run trade in gold. I think if I had to hit a home run in gold, I'm probably swinging too hard. And maybe over leveraged in a trade trying to make money. Today seems like managing risk, taking opportunities near extremes, and then being patient from there.
Jay is not going to be impressed, ladies and gentlemen, unless we see some meaningful buying back above that 200 session simple moving average, which puts us back in the range from Thursday and Friday as well. Acceptance of that, we could see price move back up to a 48.0490, but right now, JD, give us an update on the opening range trade.
Well, we are in fact still in this trade, guys. I missed our stop by 3 little tickies, 3 ticks. Almost got us. Then it came down and hit our entry price to the tick. So that means our entry price and our stop have set the range for the morning right now. Is that wild or what? But we are still in.
Staying alive.
Awesome.
Staying alive here. That's how you trade, JD.
Well, you got to give it a little bit of space.
Right. You said you were a little rusty. We didn't go break even. You set a great stop right now. Market, do your job. Do your job here. Let's sell off. We got gold right now down 1% on the day, trading 47.3650, and it hurt me and caught a little bit of a bid there.
Yeah, here we go.
We are seeing some size still in the S&P book. I see the chat calling it out, and I saw somebody say 1,000 lot in the NASDAQ as well. We'll take a look at the equity charts. Like JD said, we do have a special guest, Director of Investor Relations at stockbrokers.com, Investor Research, Jessica Inskip, going to join us after the break. So we're going to switch it up a little bit here. Normally we'd go into the S&P, but we're going to take a look at crude oil in just a little bit here. JD, you got any other news you want to hit before we get into the crude charts? Should we just go right into them?
I've got some news on crude that we can run through real quick. Oil prices jump on U.S. blockade plans at Iran ports. AAA says regular gas is holding steady around $4.13. It's $4.13 a gallon, but oil prices look more volatile this morning. That's after both Brent and WTI crude posted overnight peaks above $100 a barrel. Investors appear to be reacting to the latest strain on the Strait of Hormuz. The Pentagon says it has plans for a shipping blockage of Iranian ports. U.S. Central Command says it does not apply to vessels in the strait that are moving between non-Iranian ports. Experts say a blockage could cost Iran money, but also could further strain global energy markets. a long-term ceasefire plan between Tehran and Washington remains elusive for the moment.
All
So
right.
As we go
thank you for
through,
that, JD.
and we're out of that gold trade. They came for us.
Okay.
Here we go.
Give us a shot.
Yeah, should have went with my gut and scratched it when we had the chance, right? But I'm fresh back from vacation. That was my first trade in almost 2 weeks, so easing back into it.
There you go. You
Yeah.
got the like Mandy says, you got the tradies out.
Got the tradies out. Yep.
There you go.
Got the tradies out. Now we
Shaking
can
off the
now we
rust.
can focus
Shaking off the dust.
on the markets. Let's see here. We got again, we're gonna talk about the equities after the break here at the top of the hour. But Hogue, we got crude oil up right now, 7.59%. Crude opens in about 15 minutes. We'll take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade as well. But why don't we take a look at the higher time frame charts in crude? What are we seeing here?
Okay. Crude is in rollover, folks. By the end of the week, we will be trading the June contract. So remember that the longer time frame traders are going to be focused on getting a cheap rollover taken care of as much as any directional activity that that the market might provide. And the market has been providing some pretty decent activities. When we look at the weekly chart, we're basically hanging right in the middle of where the market's been over about the last month. So the market is sitting here kind of waiting for the next volley like a tennis player. It's standing mid court looking to see if news brings us higher to catch the volley at the top, catch the volley at the bottom, if depending on what price action is saying. So right now on the weekly, it's looking a little balanced and probably awaiting new information. And there's tons of information on a daily basis, offering some pretty decent opportunities and some uh, uh, correlation opportunities as well from time to time. So this is the daily chart. The volume remains relatively low considering everything that's going on. Here's the volume, and we really kind of cut it off at one point last week. Now, this also can be a function of rollover as the volume moves from the May contract into the June contract. Not just yet. Typically, that's going to happen on or around the 18th of the month. So by the end of the week, I would imagine maybe Thursday or Friday, rollover will bring volume more into the June contract, and we will let you know when it is time to move. So a lot of uncertainties times 10. There's so much going on out there. There's so many different levers being pushed. It's difficult for anybody to have any real idea of what's going to happen in the future, and we never really know what's going to happen in the future. We added 35,000 in open interest, possibly to the downside on Friday, but overall, open interest has been um, increasing. So last week, including all of last week, we added 50,000 contracts in open interest. We would say that probably would be added shorts, but again, because rollover, that a lot of that can be kind of attributed to the fact that people are managing positions, they're getting in and out of of different months here. So, and usually you do see a kind of an increase in open interest during rollover as people are positioning, trying to make money in the rollover, right? So, um, volume low, open interest increased 50,000 contracts over last week, an additional 33,000 contracts on Friday alone, again, possibly rollover related. So, looking at this daily chart, Jay, what are you thinking?
Looking at the daily here, you mentioned something here, Hogue. You said potential correlation trades. So I pulled up that correlation matrix that we like to share all the time. I'll put it in the chat. And over the last 30 days, I think the correlation that we've seen from crude oil and the equities is weakening a little bit. It's still there. I'm looking at the Dow right now, negative 76% correlated. That's the strongest of the equities, but there are actually some markets that are more strongly inversely correlated with crude, the Swiss franc being one of them, negative 90% there. So there are definitely some correlation trades here with crude oil. But what I'm seeing on the daily, Hogue, we're seeing a market that says on the quote board that it's up 7.5%, but we know most of that came from the gap. Daily ATR in crude oil, $8.60 so far. high to low range for what's actually traded, about almost $4 here. And crude is one of those markets where when we see these huge gaps, unless there is a headline, I see potential consolidation. We talked about this last week. This 20-day moving average, we did close below it, but I don't really see that as a break of structure until we get some selling below or through this candle. So April 8th is that candle that first closed below the 20-day moving average, which was basically a trend line on the way up. We closed below that 20 and we're right back above 50% of that candle, which is basically $100. So, as the headlines go, crude oil is going to go here. We obviously saw over the weekend that there wasn't much progress on that ceasefire agreement. So we're right back up above $100. Crude is so headline driven that you have to stay tuned into Topstep TV so we can bring you any market moving news. Because the next headline could bring us above 110s, back up to the high of this candle, or it could bring us back below $100 and we're trading $92 again. But we really have to kind of pay attention to what's going on in the world out there. What are you seeing on the 30-minute chart here, Hogue?
Okay, so there's a lot of references on the 30-minute chart that come from overnight activity. This was when the ceasefire came in. Okay, so the market had ranged. It had a break to the downside with some single prints. Single prints. Remember single prints? Some people call them um, fair value gaps. Okay, this was when the market fell out of balance, started to balance near the lows of those single prints, and it's really right inside of them right now. So that's going to give me some reference levels to look for today. The top of those single prints from the April 7th, April 8th session are 107.06 and 98.79. Really kind of early reference level. So we do have the market opening with a gap, but do we have any overnight inventory? I mean, the market opened with that session gap, with the weekend gap, right around 102. We're trading 103.5 approximately right now. So if there is any overnight inventory, could it be long, or did we get too long and we've been kind of unraveling those longs ever since? I'm going with the idea that we don't really have any overnight inventory, which that I can work with for an early trade. So we got the gap, the push to the upside. It's been putting in lower highs and lower lows ever since. I don't know if we have a preference for the opening range trade. The opening range, it was one of our winners last week in the opening range trade was in crude oil, but it was a see money, take money opportunity. We are holding now above the 200 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart. We do not have a session gap close or a weekend gap close just yet. We did put in a late spike to the downside on Friday. So this, if it comes into play, might be an interesting opportunity or an interesting level. 97.22 is the base of the late spike. Well, the market's opening above that. It's marking an attempted continuation or acceptance of price above that level. I would say it's doing a pretty good job of it right now with the failure of any negotiations to move forward in Pakistan. Obviously, crude has run to the upside. Where we go from here, keep your eyes on the news, ladies and gentlemen, or as JD says, keep your eyes on the ditch, because we don't know when anything is going to be changing here, and it seems to be changing almost, minute to minute sometimes. So be careful. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
So on the 30-minute here, Hogue, those single prints that you mapped out kind of align with that, like you said, that highest volume candle from the ceasefire, right? When that ceasefire agreement came out, that was a resistance all last week. We saw the market kind of spike up to these 102s, 102.50s and reject from there. And then we gap up above it. So on the downside, what I'm looking for, if I do get short this market, I'm looking at 102, 102.70, we'll call it, as an area of interest. If the market does not find any selling there, are we just going to range in between here, right? There are A lot of reasons, I think, in crude oil to be patient. I don't know that I want to be sitting in a trade when a headline comes out. Obviously, for most of us sitting in a trade, we're going to have a stop somewhere. But when this market starts to move around, if a headline comes out, you're just accepting that there's potential slippage on a trade if you're going to be sitting in a crude oil trade. Once it starts moving, once it starts to get directional, I think it is a little bit easier for me to trade because, again, you don't want to fight that momentum in that direction. But crude is pretty still until it's not. So I think the way I'm going to approach it, Hogue, I'll stay tuned into Topstep TV. I'll hear Andre or Jack or you report on a headline and see crude oil move from there and then try to follow that volume. The one thing I do appreciate about crude that we didn't see when we had the volatility in the metals is that the order book is relatively full, right? It doesn't get to the point where we're seeing 20 tick gaps or anything like that. So it's a decent trade. It's just it's a patient one. It's a patient one for sure. The high of the range so far today, 105.73s. We're kind of sitting right in the middle of that right now. So you were talking about this opening range trade where crude does open up in about 4 minutes. I think I'm okay sitting on my hands with this one. We did just use VWAP as a resistance. We'll see what happens when the crude oil market opens up. We have seen that volume start to step in right at the top of the hour. But I'm okay either sitting on my hands or looking at a see profit, take profit trade, similar to what we did last week, which played out really well.
Right.
Again, I think that's what the market is telling us right now.
All right. Thank you, Jay. Thank you. JD, what do you think? Are we gonna take a crack at this opening range trade, or are we taking a pass?
I think we'll take a pass. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's see how it looks after crude oil opens. Again, top of the hour, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time are the regular trading hours open for crude. See how it looks after a few minutes of trade, and I think I'll just use my own discretion whether or not we put it on. But I want to take a look at what happened overnight while we're here. Stocks in Asia closing mostly lower last night. Hang Seng Index closed down 0.9%. The Nikkei closed down 0.74%. And the Shanghai Composite closed up 0.06%. Stocks in Europe all currently trading lower this morning. The DAX is down 1.2%. The FTSE is down 0.48%. The CAC 40 down 0.96%. And the Stock 600 down 0.82%. U.S. dollar index is up a little bit, 98.901 last on the dollar. VIX is up 9% this morning, 20.96, almost at 21 in the VIX. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note sitting at 4.325% going into the equity open. Quick snapshot of what is going on into the open. Still got about 2.5 minutes. Oh, sure. Still got about 2.5, almost 3 minutes until crude oil opens, but I'll keep an eye on this trade. Anything else you want to talk through real quick? We've got a guest coming in in about 3 minutes also.
One of the things that we noticed about the equities charts, at least the profiles from Friday, they were neutral trading days. In other words, they traded both sides of the initial balance high and the initial balance low. And typically, that is going to tell me that the market is likely to seek new levels to facilitate trade after kind of probing both sides of the early range. Usually means the market it's looking for something, and it's usually going to move away from the current range. Not usually, just it's all about probabilities, right? So we looked above the initial balance high, we looked below the initial balance low in the S&Ps on Friday. Of course, there was news involved in this, but typically it's going to use up its ability to facilitate trade. And the market's job is to do just that, is to facilitate trade. It's to find the level that buyers and sellers are comfortable conducting business. So it makes sense to me that the markets are currently looking for new levels to facilitate that trade. ACH, anything can happen.
Anything can happen, Hogue. Someone is looking for some trade facilitation up here in the S&P. 1,000 lot at 68.27 and another 900 at 68.29. We've seen that all morning so far. There was about 1,100 contracts filled in a second in the 68.17 down to 68.16 range. So I'd keep an eye on that level. But watch how this size trades out in the market right now. We got the S&P down 0.47% on the day so far. Nasdaq's down just about the same. Think we are good to go if we can bring in our special guest to talk about everything that's going on in these markets right now. Chat, do your thing. We are welcoming back to Topstep TV Director of Investor Research at stockbrokers.com, Jessica Inskip. I got the door. Jessica, welcome back to Topstep TV. How are we doing today?
I'm doing great. Always a lot to digest, but happy to be back. Lots to talk about.
Absolutely. Well, let's get into it. Hogue, JD, we will see you guys back in just a little bit. But Jessica, we got a lot to talk about, a lot going on in the markets right now. Where do we want to start? Where do we want to start today?
So I always like to think about the setup because it's depending on what happens from a macro point of view, we have to think about where we are within the setup. So, and what the market is really focused on. And I think there's an interesting take and a lot to really digest, but this week is kicking off earnings season. We had Goldman Sachs reporting, which normally they don't go first. Normally it's JP Morgan. So it's interesting that impact that it's going to have. But what I'm really focusing on is understanding what the market's focused on. So are we looking through oil? It seemed that way last week, but now with what's happened over the weekend and the Strait of Hormuz being blocked by 10 a.m. Eastern time, let's see how that impacts the markets. But then we're also going into earnings season as well. So that's really what we're trying to understand is the impact of oil on earnings expectations. But are we going to focus more on the earnings aspect? Or are we still going to focus on oil? That's really what I'm digesting this week so far.
Yes, there is a lot to try to figure out with what's going on with this conflict in Iran, right? Sometimes we have a ceasefire. We see the markets respond favorably to that. It does seem like the market is just looking for a positive headline to catch a bid here. But it's back and forth, right? One day we have a ceasefire, the other day we have something else. And like you said, Jessica, what is the market paying attention to? We were just looking at a correlation matrix here, and it seemed like there was a lot more of a lot stronger of a correlation between oil and the equities maybe 30 days ago. But as we go on, as time goes on, is the market just saying, hey, you know what? There are more important things to look at right now. It's the earnings. I was just looking at the Dow. I know you said Goldman reported this morning. The Dow was selling off a little bit after those Goldman numbers.
Exactly, because Goldman is a huge portion of the Dow, so that's driven. So I think you're right. Headline focus, the market's really headline focus, but less so now. And I think it's interesting about the earnings setup. So going into this earnings season, so I'm relating this back to last April when we had the tariff shock. At that time, analysts moved expectations down. So we had a lower bar. That hasn't happened this time, which is why I think equities haven't sold off as much, which means we're going into earnings season where the PE multiple has actually really compressed, which means valuations look extremely attractive. So then the question is, we have to have earnings follow through. Now that hasn't happened with Goldman, but it's more technology focused. I think technology is set to have about 40% of S&P earnings right now. So really the focus is this an impact on earnings? Is this an impact specifically on technology earnings? Because that's a big component of the S&P 500. And then how are we going to look through that? But it's really good because analysts have held the line. Now we just need to know, are analysts correct and not holding the line, as in earnings expectations have actually stayed the same, increased for software and energy because of oil, but price has come down, which causes multiples to get smaller because the numerator is going down and the denominator is going up. So just simple math there back in your math days, that creates multiple compression, which is really attractive from a buying standpoint, which is interesting.
Awesome stuff. So yeah, it is. Speaking of tech, we have, I see this in your notes here. We had stocks up 13.8%, IVG down 7.1%. The difference between semis and software, we know tech earnings are usually later in the season here. But how much of effect is that having right now?
It's a huge
difference between semis and software.
Yeah, because it gives us an indication into breadth as far as what is happening. And so I really think, I guess the best way to put this is we are talking a lot about oil. We are talking about we were talking about tariffs, but throughout this whole duration, we actually have been talking about AI the entire time. So I think that AI narrative is going to be there. So that differentiation is giving us an idea of breadth, if you will, and it glides back into that attractive valuation that I'm seeing. And I don't know if and I know this wasn't in my notes, and I'm sorry if I'm throwing you a curveball, but I think it's important to talk about. Over the weekend, what happened with Mythos and what's happening with Claude, I think is another layer to that story. The fact that I first saw it running around social media, then it hit the headlines, and now we've got these meetings with a lot of the big bank execs, less JP Morgan's Jamie Dimon, and Fed officials as well, because of the risk that comes on our banking system. So just the exponential move that we're seeing with artificial intelligence, I think, is also really important and something to watch. But that leads to what are the big opportunities with artificial intelligence because of the headwinds that is emerging, and just the software aspect, if you will, as far as cybersecurity, I think is just very, very interesting in a new development this weekend. That is something to pay attention to because of the stocks that it affects, specifically even Palantir, if we want to get into specific names.
Absolutely. Major concern with cybersecurity. I know over the weekend, I told ChatGPT to forget everything it knows about me. Just to kind of clear the slate there, we have some important numbers coming up. We were talking about oil inflation. Tomorrow, we have this PPI number coming out. What should we be looking for in relation to this PPI number? We know the Fed is going to be looking at it as well. Oil prices are up, which is increasing prices for producers, which of course gets passed down to the consumer at the end of the day. We had that CPI number come out on Friday. What are you looking for in regards to this PPI number tomorrow?
Yeah, so for PPI, I want to see specifically how oil is showing up, but we need to remember that, like you said, it's producers. So the PPI, it usually shows up in PPI before it does CPI. So from the producer perspective, before the consumer perspective. But actually, what I think is arguably more important, that's the short-term view. We saw last week when the University of Michigan gave their inflation expectations, short-run inflation expectations absolutely surged. So when the Fed is thinking about anchoring inflation expectations to 2%, that is arguably something that I give more merit to, which I think is where the economic data and consumers are more concerned about inflation than the market is. The market seems to be looking through it. And that's the interesting aspect. Now, coming back to PPI, what I'm looking for is let's also do what the market's doing and look through oil for one moment. Are we seeing the continuation of services coming down? Are we seeing goods starting to come down? Because the last Fed presser that we had, Powell was arguably probably clearer than he has ever been and gave us the series of events that he wants to see. First, he said there's more data, and if there was any pause that they could have on the dot plot, that would be the meeting that he wanted to, which I found hilarious. But he told us before, normally let me step back for a moment, the Fed looks through volatile energy and volatile food. But he said we can only do that if inflation expectations are well anchored to 2%. So we got the Michigan survey, which for the short run tells me they are not well anchored to 2%, which means that opens the question, are they going to look through that or not? Now, that will give us our oil picture. The second layer I want to see is he stated before we can even consider looking through oil, we have to make sure that tariffs are considered that one-time inflation increase, because inflation is consistent price hikes. If it's one time from a tariff, that means the price is going to go up and it doesn't continue to go up. Otherwise, it's not transitory. It becomes an inflationary problem. So that's what I'm looking for. In order to check the oil box, we need to make sure that tariff inflation is transitory, which has been a key component of inflation. So that means our goods specifically starting to show some cooling off and coming down, and then the continuation of services. That's very important based on what the Fed Chair Powell said, which arguably how they look at it is way more important than how I would.
Absolutely. So you mentioned something there, that University of Michigan 1-year inflation expectations. We saw that Michigan number come out on Friday, and JD mentioned it this morning, but it's the lowest it's been since post World War II. So consumers maybe a little bit concerned right now. How are we looking at the markets from a technical perspective, right? Is there money that's just sitting on the sideline, kind of waiting to see how this all plays out as well? How would you be looking at this, right? Director of Investor Research here. If investors are looking to invest,
Yeah.
right? What are we telling them here? Obviously not financial advice.
Yeah, of course. Well, first of all, there's investing and trading. So a lot of different
Right.
components here. So from the investing perspective, you prepare for this. That's the purpose of diversity, is you prepare and expect volatility. That's what we do. Even as traders and investors, you accept volatility. That's the reason. That's what helps you invest, is you know that there is this risk of movement, and that risk versus reward matrix. From the longer term, you have a diversified portfolio where you can benefit. So when this happens, it's just an opportunity to rebalance from an investor
Yes.
perspective. Now, from a trading perspective, this is where the fun comes in. We
For
can
sure.
look at a lot of different components. I like to look at volatility, if you will. So if volatility is elevated, we can capture it, and that's where premium selling is something I really like to look at. And then we can speculate on directional movement as well. And I like to look at the ratio of risk versus reward in order to consider what I would like to deploy in these scenarios. So if you're still about the AI narrative, that is a big component of GDP. We're going to, of course, get into those stocks as we get later into the earnings season. But now, from a trading perspective, it's understanding the company information and how that's going to impact markets. So that's step one. And then from a technical perspective, it actually looks incredibly healthy. So I always look at the 13, 26, and 40 weekly moving averages because it represents 1, 2, and 3/4 worth of prices. Those were resistance, and now they are becoming support because of last week's price action. And that's a very good movement that I'm seeing. I call that a bullish trading cycle when we're seeing rolling averages move up and starting to act as support. And what's very interesting is the equal weight S&P 500 is performing much better than the market cap weighted because of the just hit on the SaaS apocalypse, if you will, that's happened on technology. And then beyond that, I've actually added a layer to this where I look at the percentage of companies that are above their 13, 26, and 40 weekly moving averages, trending week over week. So it's another layer of breadth, if you will. And that showed the bottoming that actually did happen on the week of March 30th. And then to pair that with a lot of options activity, there was a heavy shift from put volume into call volume, which gives me some bullish sentiment underneath, even though we still have some elevated volatility, if you will. So I think it's healthy from a trading perspective. I just would look for those levels to be maintained. And then we need a catalyst to move higher. And the catalysts tend to be earnings. Yeah, absolutely. Or it could be a headline moving oil. There's a lot to digest, but we just have to consider the moving parts, if you will.
Absolutely. I mean, what we've seen recently from my perspective is, the headlines that have been coming out outside of the ceasefire headline, which again, there's debate out there whether or not we actually have a ceasefire right now. A lot of the headlines that we've seen have been moving us to the downside, but we will see. You said earnings could be that catalyst. It's interesting, Jessica. The last time we had you on, we were pretty much trading these same exact prices, and we had the same question: what is going to be the catalyst to get us out of this range? And we almost saw it to the downside. But looking fairly bullish here. Speaking of earnings, we started with the banks this week. We got JP Morgan. We had Goldman this morning. But Taiwan Semiconductor on Thursday, back to that AI point here. How does that guide us going into tech earnings here?
That absolutely does, because Taiwan Semi is going to give us an idea into demand, but because they gave us higher revenue guidance, we need to see that reaffirmed. And then if that's reaffirmed, then that's going to give us more idea into that AI narrative, which is still very much alive. And again, I want to point that out. We are talking about oil now. That's the headline risk. AI is still the constant and narrative within the market environment. So we should definitely take that into account. But Taiwan Semi is going to be important because it's going to be our first glimpse really into that AI narrative, and reaffirming positive will be very important. But that's going to give us some more insight into how the market's going to digest earnings, because sometimes the market cares about beating the earnings numbers for this quarter, but it seems more and more we're focused on that forward guidance number. So if that forward guidance number is something that the market pays more attention to, or reaffirming that, then that's going to give us an idea of what to look for in the other companies. So it's normally, when we get it, it's always a very consistent pattern, if you will. We get into the earnings season, we'll start with the banks, we'll understand the health of the consumer. That will give us an insight into spending, which is a big portion of GDP. We're going to have that growth narrative with consumption and the health of the consumer. And then that other aspect of GDP, which is that business spend, which has really been propping it up. We're going to start now with Taiwan Semi, and then that will go further into how AI is being integrated into every company. Is that narrative still there? And is that multiple? It all comes back to, were analysts right by holding the line and increasing earnings expectations and not falling because of what's happening with the headline risk in oil? And last time we were on, I believe the following week is when we had this headline risk just completely introduced. So there has been a lot since we last spoke.
Yes, there has been. One thing we haven't talked about, jobs. It seems like everything else has taken center stage. Maybe jobs has taken a backseat here. But let's talk about the labor market a little bit. We had non-farm payrolls last week, 178,000. Prior was 133,000. And I see from your notes here, the labor market is cooling but not cracking. What are you seeing there in the labor market? Is there any concern there from your perspective, from the Fed's perspective, from the market's perspective with the labor market here?
Yeah, so I think the labor market's important to pay attention to for where we're going to see cuts. We want to see inflation well anchored to 2%, but if the Fed is going to cut and stimulate the economy, I believe it would have to do a lot with what's happening with the labor market. Now, it is cooling, and there are certainly cracks there. But what I think is interesting from our latest unemployment figures, and when I was looking at job openings, there is a lot of concentration specifically in healthcare. And then I think that goes to a broader theme of just this aging consumer that we have. And that aging consumer makes up a lot of consumption. It's why we've seen a lot of crude stocks doing really, really well. That's where a lot of consumption is coming from, but that's also where healthcare is coming from outside of the GLP-1 craze. But I think it's important to pay attention to that trend very specifically. And if there's broadening, because there is so much focus in specific areas across the economy and across the markets themselves. And that's just something I'm flagging to suddenly start paying attention to. Again, things I'm giving you that weren't on my notes. So I'm sorry about that. There's a lot.
No. Yeah. That is fine. With the labor market, is it a lack of jobs being added to the market here, or just less people working with this unemployment rate that we're seeing? The unemployment rate did come down.
It did, yes. And there's a combination of that. So everything is a function of supply and demand is the way I like to look at the market. If we look at that from a technical perspective, you look at that from everything, just that focus of, it's like when you see the Matrix for the first time and open your mind, it's all a function of supply and demand. That's an analogy I've been using a lot lately. I could not tell you why.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
But the labor market, because of the administration's policies, we are losing supply of workers. And if we're losing supply of workers, so that's our supply aspect, but demand is also coming at the same time, that could give us a lower unemployment rate, which arguably the Fed policy is saying that break even is closer to zero. And that could be what the economy needs. Now, that's saying not what I agree with, but I'm giving you data here. And I think that's just an interesting, very component of what's happening with the labor market. So now the concern is AI really taking our jobs? And I would focus more on the participation rate and what's happening with younger investors or younger people graduating college, coming into the work environment. Do they have access to jobs? And that seems to be coming down. And then the canary in the coal mine, which tends to be, if we look in history, is to say this the correct way, if you're African American, that actually has a higher unemployment rate right now. And that is very concerning. I believe it's in the 7s to 9s. I apologize, that number is not in front of me, but that has been spiking.
Okay.
And that tends to be a lot of government jobs. So that could be related to what happened with Doge, but that's what we saw last year. This year seems to be a little bit of a different trend. So that continuing to spike is actually very much a concern because that happens prior, and this is just going off of how data works, that and what I see from the correlation, that happens before broader unemployment. And so my question is if we didn't have the immigration policy that we had, we probably would see a higher unemployment rate. And that's something to consider. And I noticed, going back to what the Fed said, there was such a focus on the risk of the labor market. So initially, when I first watched that Fed conference, my thoughts were what I told you earlier on what we need to watch on well-anchored inflation expectations to 2% before we can look through oil. Before we even consider that, we have to look at tariffs and goods inflation coming down before we check that box. So that was the inflation aspect. On the labor market aspect, he stated that there is probably less jobs than we realized and a more deteriorating labor market than we realized. So the data shows not so much deterioration and some cracks and still healthy. But if you consider every aspect of it, I think there's more risk there than we realize. And what I think is interesting is the market took it as more hawkish until the meeting minutes came out. And then all of a sudden, like, oh, actually, this is maybe more, the Fed was a little more dovish this time, which there's a delay there until we actually see the notes that they wrote. So I think the labor market is going to, any move of deterioration there would warrant more cuts. And that's what I want. I want to see. But we're just, we're so strong in other factors, but I still think it's focused. And that's the big theme I'm seeing, as in NVIDIA drives the market. A big sector drives everything. And that's not healthy. It's not broad.
Got you. Really quick, Jessica, we do have about a minute left with you here before we get into fast markets, but putting back on the trader's hat, you sent us over some SPX levels, some interesting levels of interest for you. Let's go through this chart really quick. What are we seeing here? How can our traders maybe use these for reference points here?
Sure. So this is my chart with the 13, 26, and 40 weekly moving averages. They do move. So the 26 moving average right now is 67.88. That is my level of support. That is something that has to be maintained. And I like to look at a weekly close, but that's what I mean when we have a really good setup. That candle that we saw last week completely went through the 13, the 26, and the 40 weekly moving averages. All that were resistance are now support. So I look for that to be maintained, meaning if we drop there, that could be a great entry point. Then your exit point is your next ceiling of resistance, which was the prior higher high, which I have as 69.52, 6,900, because psychologically we love round numbers in the market for some reason, but that's an area of supply. So those are my two levels that I would watch to overcome and maintain this week.
Awesome stuff. 67.88s to the downside, 69.52s to the upside. Jessica, this has been awesome. Unfortunately, we have to get into fast markets, but is there anything else you want to say before you head out for the day? Where can people find you if they are looking for you on social media here?
Sure. You just Google Jessica Inskip, but I've been posting a lot more on Instagram and TikTok and Threads and all of them. So if you just search Jessica Inskip, the one with the check mark is the right one. And then my podcast, Market Make Her Podcast. But more importantly, because we have bank earnings, pay attention to the health of the consumer from the bank's perspective. They see spending drives consumption. So we want to understand how healthy the consumer is. They're going to give us an insight into that.
Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Jessica Inskip, again, thank you for joining us. We'll see you back on Topstep TV sometime soon. Jessica, you have a great week.
You too. My pleasure.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you very much, Jessica. Lot to digest there. Lot to digest, but great information.
That was excellent. I hope everybody was paying attention. That was some great information to help you start your trading week.
100%.
I know I have two levels on my charts now, 67.88s and 69.52s in the S&P here. Right now, we are trading at 68.29, and those are SPX levels, so you got to do your adjustments there. But we got to get into fast markets here soon, JD. Let's go through that schedule. Who do we have on the schedule trading with us today?
Yes, coming up next in fast markets, Andre, Jack, and Enrico are here. Enrico's going to be here from 8:30 to 9:30, our rotating guest. Dakota from 9:30 to 11, and Doom is back from 10 to 11 today. That's going to be a great fast market show. Hogue might pop in for an appearance also. 11 o'clock, the morning highlights. Hogue's going to come back and talk about any trades that we take during fast markets. At 11:15, Power Players, we've got Coach Jay coming back with Dolby Time and a mystery guest. We'll keep you posted on that. 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time is group coaching hour. Hogue, Deanna, and Anne-Marie will be here to answer your questions. If you have a question for Hogue, Deanna, or Anne-Marie, we're going to pin a form to the top of the chat in just a little while. Grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and we will answer your question live right here on Topstep TV. 1 o'clock, Trade with Topstep. I'll be back with Jack and Terrence, a first-time guest here on Topstep TV. Terrence will be here to trade it up with us at 1 o'clock. And then we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Ted, M, and Dolby Time. Our new fan favorite, Ted, is back. It'll be a great hour to close out the day. And don't forget Coach Jay and Coach Ball at the buzzer, 3:15 Central Time. And it's Monday, so Coach Dakota and Coach Jay will be around for slow markets later this evening also. Make sure you set your alarms for that one.
Going to be a good day of trading here. I see the team getting ready in the back. Andre's there. Jack's there. Not yet. We are almost ready here. Hogue, anything that you want to mention? Normally we get our little our breakdown of the equity charts, but we had Jessica on as a guest. Anything you want to mention here? What are you keeping your eyes on this morning here, Hogue?
Well, I mean, there's that weekend gap, and the market, ever since the open last night, has been working its way to close that weekend gap. We've got VWAP, with an angle to the upside. We're right up against our overnight highs right now in the S&Ps. There's those single prints from Thursday. I'm always looking at those single prints. We can close those single prints up at 68.48. 68.48. That would be a session gap close as well. Right now, the market is trending to the upside in the short time frame. Let's see if that can continue.
68.48 to the upside. 68.32 quarter last trade here in the S&P. Again, like Hogue said, we are filling that overnight gap down that we had. Was that just an opportunity to buy the dip? So far, so good. JD, no trade in Crude, right, on that 1 minute opening range trade?
No trade. I did not take that trade. Actually, let me go back over to...
It looked like a good no trade.
Yeah, I held off.
Yeah,
triggered a short.
It's traded both sides of the opening range, so good no trade.
It is. Yes, that
look,
trade was indeed
taking a quick
invalidated.
look at the Nasdaq. Nasdaq's already through all those single prints. I mean, the Nasdaq is presenting as stronger, the stronger of the two between the S&P and the Nasdaq. We're already above overnight high, putting in a new overnight high as we speak, and getting closer and closer to that session gap close to Friday's session low, which was 25,222 and a quarter. Let's see if we can reaccept value from Friday and see these markets continue to roll higher. Again, there's so many questions, so many uncertainties out there. We got to see what happens here at 10 a.m. See if we start our own blockade of the Strait of Hormuz. There's a lot going on. It's going to be an interesting and always challenging trading day. But we've got the open last night in the equities, and we've been rallying pretty much ever since. Let's see if that continues again.
Awesome stuff here, Hogue. 25,198 last trade here in the Nasdaq. I am looking at the S&P. A lot of those orders that we did see, some of them did get filled. What price was that? 68.27. 68.27. We saw some of those 1,000 lots filled. There is still more size up at 68.44 right now. 934 lots. Let's see if the market continues to act as a magnet to those and fill them, and what that might mean for our trading day. But Hogue, I think we are good to go.
Yeah.
Let's do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
Thanks, Jay. Thanks, JD. And a big thanks to Jessica Inskip. She's just a wealth of knowledge. One of the things that sticks out to me that she said was, there's a difference between investing and trading. And now, folks, it's time to start trading. We've got Shubham top of the chat, Man Caves, Trader Hub, Anastasios, Tommy C. We got Coog, Holly and Jesus. We got Dan Trader. We got Genuine Status. We got As I Fly. We got Grillionaire. Thank you to all of you for trusting us with your time. Remember to remain humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Let's head into fast markets right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go to the market. Let's go.
Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV. Dre, what a weekend we had. Rory got another wee little jacket. The Pope is weak on crime. The Strait of Hormuz is, well, no one really knows what's going on there, but we're going to find out probably sometime today. Markets raging up for now. How you doing?
Yes, indeed, Jack. I'm doing great. Welcome, everybody, to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Jack and I have identical backgrounds. That is my fault. With that being said, let's get right into it. We got less than 60 seconds till the opening bell. Still got those gaps on the from the reopen yesterday. Let's take a look at these prices. We got ES trading at 68.34 on the March higher for the last hour and a half or so. NQ marching higher as well. 25,213 did just print. Yeah, I've been rallying there for the last hour or hour and a half or so. Jack, Vice President did come back saying no deal right now. We're looking at a U.S. Strait of Hormuz blockade. Starts in about 30 minutes or so. We saw a crude spike on the reopen. A lot going to happen here, and we'll keep an eye out because we are now open. Also, 100-day winner will be joining us here shortly. Enrico will be joining us here in a bit. But let's take a look. Markets are now open. New pump higher here in the ES and NQ. Crude, quick trading, $103.42. Right around the lows. We got gold pumping higher here, 47.60 last trade. And the Dow catching a bit as well. I'm not sure what we should be paying. We got numbers at the top of the hour too, Jack. I'm just trying to, what are we paying?
What is it? Existing home sales. I'm pulled out to the 4 hour just to get some context here. We're going to open up right at about 6,800 in the SPX, which, as mentioned, is sort of the bottom of the mega range we were in for a few months. We also dipped below the 50-day moving average. We'd only been above it for about 2 days. The 50-day moving average in the SPX last night. We're above that now. I have that around 6,800 in the futures. 200 is still way down at about 6,700. Make it nice and easy. I'm going to let things populate a little bit. Obviously, things we'd be looking at are if we can close the gap in the ES. My understanding is we're already kind of there. In the NQ, tech's been strong. What's new? But the 6,800 level could be sticky, so I'm going to wait for it to make a move here and drop down to the 15 minutes.
Already good stuff, Jack. We have a couple minutes here. And just about 2 minutes here into this New York session. Oh, but we did see some 1,000 lots getting filled in the ES on the offer. Let's see if there's anything else in there using that level 2 data. We do have a 1,000 lot offered at 68.44, about 9 points higher from here. Again, that level 2 data, seeing orders upside and downside here on Topstep X. 50-50 on the tilt. We muted open off that initial pop, did pull back essentially to right where we opened at. Got a number at the top of the hour, U.S. existing home sales. Also, the blockade, U.S. Whoa, who's that? Yeah. He's been signing autographs. He's been kissing babies. He's been shaking hands. The newest
Mr. Century Club.
Mr. Century Club, indeed. Enrico, you are back. As always, fantastic to see you.
Good morning.
Oh, look at that. Are you famous now? Are you indeed? Do you need security? Do you need a body double? Tell us how life has changed, Enrico, since an incredible 100-day win streak was completed on Friday. So, Enrico, welcome aboard. Good to see you.
Good to see you guys. Yeah, it's been a busy weekend. I went semi-viral on Twitter for the first time in my life. The notifications were coming all the time, and yeah, it's been a fun, and most importantly, the pressure is gone. I can take now my red day, continue trading normally without thinking about the green streak. So yeah, it's been a fun weekend.
Went viral. You went viral. You're famous.
I love it.
I love it. I did see the correspondence there on the social medias. All right, Enrico, we'll talk about your newfound fame. Actually, you earned it. Indeed, 100-day. This gentleman right here, 100-day win streak. 100-day win streak completed on last Friday. He hasn't had a losing red day since November 6th, November 7th of 2025. So let's get right into it. For Enrico, those that are watching, meeting you for the first time, let's talk about your approach here. Let's talk about your approach. The first 15 minutes. Let's start with that.
Yeah. So the first 15 minutes I don't do anything. I will wait for this 15-minute candle to form. Once the first 15 minutes candle closes, so the previous area is here, the green one, this was Friday 15-minute range. And now I just wait and I will see how kind of wide the range is. If it's super wide, I might play the range. If the range stays fairly small or normal, I would say, then in this case, I will wait for the breakout and then play for the breakout.
Do you have a lean? I know it's are you leaning long or leaning short? By no means will you take the long or short trade. What is your just lean here, Sal? What you see in the last 24 hours or so?
It's a tricky. I think I'm happy to see that we are already filling the cap completely almost. That kind of takes the cap away for the rest of the week. If we have such a wide openings from Sunday, then usually if they don't get filled on Monday, there is still high probability that we're gonna fill it in the same week. So it kind of messes with your psychology a little bit if you're looking for positions. So I'm happy that we are kind of filling this gap and the market stabilizes where we closed on Friday. So in terms of shorts, longs, I don't have any bias yet. We had super bearish overnight, and now the market is kind of taking back all the move that was that overnight. So yeah, I'll just wait. I'll see what the 50-minute range do, and then we'll see.
Okay, very good. A little pullback here in the equities. We're seeing crude continue to sell off, closing at $103 even. Got within 5 cents of that. Seeing a sell off here in the Dow. When you pop in gold, pretty muted open. You do have that 1,000 lot in the ES on the offer at 68.37 now. 68.37 offered at 1,000 times. Again, using that level 2 day, about 5 points higher from where we're trading right now. And keep an eye on the headlines here, as always, on Topstep TV. This is from the Pakistani Prime Minister. We are working to resolve some issues between the United States and Iran.
Yeah, we're kind of all participating right now in a giant game theory simulation where I kind of wonder how much of this rally overnight is preempting a walk back of what was said over the weekend. The problem is if you preempt it and just keep on going higher, it makes it more likely that they'll just follow through with it. Like if there's no sell off, there's not really any pressure to back down. So I don't have a strong bias right now. I'm just going to let this play out a little bit longer and we'll see what happens.
I think that's why I've seen a little bit more push to the downside here in the NQ. About 40 point sell off we're seeing here in this 5 minute as we're NQ's trading 25,180. ES looking about a 13, I call it 9 point sell off here. A little more follow through to the downside in the equities. Dow, ES, and NQ. A little pop in crude, not much. We're talking about a 30, 35 cent pop in crude. 50 on the tilt. Also, pinned to the top of the chat, you see the link. Click on that thing. That's a link to the Topstep daily levels. Update, refresh before every New York Open. You don't feel like clicking on that thing. Just want you click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Simply type in Topstep daily levels. Have them slapped overlaid right there on your charts. Again, update and refresh before every New York Open.
Yeah, I feel like Monday is a little bit tricky to trade. I know I say it every single time, but
yes, you
I
do.
don't like trading on Mondays. It's a usually tricky day because, like, my understanding of Mondays is it can go really against what it's gonna do for the rest of the week. So I'm super careful with taking trades early today. I want to kind of see what trend New York is setting. What are we? Are we more bullish or bearish on a shorter time frame right now, and then maybe have some kind of bias for the rest of the week and day.
Yeah. Also, yeah, you heard Jack, you heard Enrico talking about that gap on the reopen yesterday. It did. Oh, in the equities, we gapped down. ES and QYM all gapped down on the reopen. So on Friday, let's just put it like this: Friday prices were higher, and we'll talk about the prices. And then on when Sunday would reopen, nothing traded in between, and we simply reopened with lower pricing when that bell did ring. Don't believe the gap. Jack, you say the gap has been filled, and why is that? We'll talk when Hogue gets in here. We'll talk about gaps and their significance.
Sure, not in the ES. I mean, you can see it very clearly here. It hasn't filled in
Thank you. There you go.
ES, really. I mean, you could say it filled into where we were trading yesterday, but we're not particularly close to where we closed on Friday. We are into earnings season now. Goldman had earnings this morning. They beat all around, but they're down 4% right now. There seems to still be some skittishness about what they might be exposed to. You hear a lot about, the private credit boogeyman or stuff like that. So interesting to see them beat and get. That's a pretty good sell-off, 4%.
Did you happen to catch what their trading revenue was for Q1? I don't know if
that's a good question. Let me see if I can get that for you.
It's one of my favorites.
It's always fun.
Yeah. Well, it's banks. Typically earnings season. Well, not typically. Earnings season usually gets kicked off with the banks. So we had some couple earnings, big companies last week, but really get started this week. And banks are typically the first to report. Tech will be later, but when Goldman
they made $5.33 billion.
Let's go
in equity trading revenue, which was a beat. I believe this stands for fixed income and credit. They made another $4 billion.
Let's go.
That was a miss. But yeah, 9.3 billion in a quarter. That's pretty darn good.
Hopefully, wow, that's a miss. $4 billion is a miss. Oh, incredible. All right, we got Enrico. Has your mom's watched? I saw your mom has seen, correct, from Friday when you were on Friday.
Sorry, come again.
Did your mom watch some of the highlights from your Friday appearance?
Yeah, I sent her the timestamp link to kind of see the replay and everything, and yeah, she told me that she's listening to you guys. She's proud, and she was really happy to see the whole story kind of coming out on air as well. It was like, I need to say, it was not planned for me to tell the story. This was like happened spontaneously, and yeah, it was you guys gave me a really memorable moment. I rewatched it myself as well. There were so many supportive people in the chat as well, saying that they relate in some ways and they want to do the same thing. So it was just a beautiful moment to live through.
Love it, man. Love it. Yes. Wasn't planned. It was on your way out. Hogue said, do something nice. Do something nice for yourself and someone else. And there you go. How about that? Well, very, very.
Makes me sorry that I followed that by then ranting about Palantir for about 5 minutes, but hopefully your mom didn't watch that.
No, I mean, it was justified. I agree completely what was going on. It's a little bit ridiculous.
ES closing in on that 1,000 lot on the offer, and offered at 68.37, offered about 1,000 times. On the ladder, still 50-50 on the tilt across the board. Crude, very muted open. While we're at it, we're waiting patiently. Jack said we're going to wait for the first 15 minutes. Enrico, same thing over there. So how about we'll do this? Upper left-hand corner of the screen there, it says fast markets. Why do I tell you that? Well, use the hashtag fast markets or hashtag power hour to hit us up. Topstep TV on the X. Yes, the hashtags. And tell us about your stories. I'd like to hear some stories about, overcoming some struggles, obstacles, pessimism, concern from family members. I know Enrico told my family he's getting into trading and friends, and they're saying, what are you doing? And can be difficult at first. Then you just hit them with that fat wad of cash, man, and they're just like, man, you keep it up, son. Keep it up, son. You're doing great. No, I'm just kidding. But yes, there can be some skepticism. Yep.
It's true. It's gambling. It doesn't work for anyone until you
What
actually make it
happens if?
work.
Yeah.
Uh,
May I ask you something?
they
Did you
tell
have a plan
you,
B? Did you have a plan B at all? If trading, no, did you have a plan B? Or
okay.
it was either this is it.
So I had a fairly, I would say, good career before. So really quick story short, I was working in Google, and that gave me a lot of confidence that if I have Google in my CV, I can find another job. And then I quit my job to kind of go travel and start my own business. The start of my own business kind of didn't really work out, and I spent most of my savings on traveling. And then the whole story went to the place where I didn't find a job so easily. It was surprise, surprise. It didn't really matter if I have the Google in my CV or not. And then the whole struggle kind of began. I started trading with no money, and I was losing other people money as well in the process. Uh, as a plan B, I don't think so. I ever had plan B. Like my plan
Mm.
B was like, I'm gonna find some kind of job to keep myself alive. But as soon as I discovered trading, I knew that I will try it until it works. Like there was no way going back. There was not an option where I will just forget trading and stop doing it.
Oh, fantastic stuff.
Right on.
All right, first 15 minutes into this New York session. Well, gentlemen, it's a little bit of a continued push lower here in the equities. Nothing terribly convincing. That 1,000 lot was not filled in the ES. We got a little more push to the downside here. Looking at
I
about
like this. Is this a trading show or The View? WTF? Well, it can be
I love it.
both.
Steve.
I think I'm
Come on,
more
Steve.
thinking, Steve, we got 15 minutes until this blockade starts. I am hesitant to take a trade before that. We also got existing home sales. I think the blockade is probably more important than that, but who knows, Andre? That used to be a
Come
big
on,
number.
Steve. Already, Steve's already. Oh man, we got 71% short tilt in the NQ as we trade 25,175. Downside push here in the YM. All right, Enrico, first 15 minutes.
Yeah, I would say the price action is quite similar to the Friday open. Friday open was really slow.
Yes, it
Right now,
was.
getting the same vibe from the market. Nothing major going on. I definitely don't want to rush into any trades right now. But if I would look for anything, might be shorts at this 50-minute high, so maybe 223 or 240 even. If we go back there, I think it's a cheap short.
Yeah, that
What was
first
that price
15-minute
again?
bar in the ES was just about 13 or 14 points wide. This does remind me of like the last
Mhm.
2 days, I believe, Friday and Thursday, with very narrow ranges at the beginning and then eventually making a move.
Something's picking up here a little bit. Seems like some buyers stepped in the ES. Crude holding, pushing lower. Did I speak too soon? Did I speak too soon? Well, gold selling off. Gold selling off. Here's, boy, oh boy.
Like the thing is, I I see the whole like not trading thing. Like I always say that you need to truly believe that your setup will arrive, uh, because it does arrive. Like as soon as you enter preemptively or you rush into trade just for the sake of it, just to trade. Uh, I know I'm streaming alone as well, so I know a little bit the entertainment purpose where you stream, you don't see any setups, and then you're like, what the hell I should be doing here on the stream.
What's this?
So it's like trading is also not trading. If you don't trade, that's also if you don't take trades, that's also trading.
I would. Yes, it is. Makes it difficult when you're on this when you're streaming though, and you're just sitting there. Show me some trades. It's
A little
right?
pump here.
Pop. There's
Something
something
happening.
coming. Yeah, no, something's coming. There we go. Sell off more selling here in crude oil. Crude just sold off about a buck there. Now trading $102.88. Not seeing the headline just yet. We saw a pop in the equities. New session highs in the ES. That would be 68.43. New session highs here in NQ. And more selling in the crude oil. Not seeing the headline just yet.
I mean, it's something.
Yes.
What is it?
New session highs, ES, NQ, and the Dow. Gold's not doing too much, so I'm keeping an eye on that. Crude selling off now beneath 102 bucks, trading 101.85. What's this tweet going to be? No blockade?
I would guess so.
Yeah.
Has to be. Yeah.
New session lows. Crude oil. Again, the U.S. blockade of Strait of Hormuz is expected to start. Well, it was expected to start at the top of the hour in about 10 minutes. We're starting to see some moves already. There's a pop. Gold just popped as well. Equities popping. Crude selling off. 70% long tilt in the NQ. More follow through. More follow through upside. Equities downside in crude. Crude just sold. Crude's down about $2 last 4 minutes. NQ popping about 140 points right now in the same period of time.
Well, Dre, my news feed just died on me. So if you see anything, let me know.
Yeah, more selling here in crude oil. Crude closing in on $100 now. We were just trading over above 103. Still not seeing the headlines.
Jack, are you using financial choice?
I am. Working for you?
Yeah, for me it's crashed as well.
Ooh.
That's what it is.
They've been blockaded.
Blockaded started?
Well, financial juice isn't working.
Oh, that. Jesus. We got more selling here.
We did essentially close the gap there in the ES. I'm not a gap truther. We got to where we were trading at about.
I got 63s, man.
230. Yeah, that's if you're a truther.
Is that what a truther? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Still no headline.
Check on Twitter here. Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing Iranian officials are studying abandoning uranium enrichment as a U.S. condition for ending the war. From the New York Post.
That's what it was? Oh, sold. Oh, that's not. Short ES. 68.43. That's all it was?
Yeah.
Oh, come on. That's algos. Crude just turned around. About a buck off the lows now. All that was. Gold turning around off that initial pop. NQ 60 points off the recent highs that just printed. 50-50 on the tilt. Top of the hour coming at us in about 7 minutes now.
Okay, we've retraced about half of that candle.
Yeah, the way the market moved before, if that was the headline, that felt like it was more than just that. Hell, gold is continuing to sell off. $20 turnaround to the downside here in gold. Crude pops. Crude has, wow, look out below gold. Smash this.
Yeah, anyone else? There's just some weird things going on the internet right now.
Just all around?
My SPX is not updating.
Okay.
In the program I usually use. Case of the Mondays, Andre.
Yeah, well, Enrico says the Mondays, that's when the markets are goofy as well.
They are.
Yeah, I hear you. That move. That type of
If
move.
there's like one day,
yeah.
If there's like one day where I don't rush into trades, it's definitely Monday.
We do have this again, U.S. existing home sales number here at the top of the hour. Month over month, expected 4.05 million.
Did they like release the Anthropic Kraken and now we'll be on air while the internet itself destroys itself?
That move felt like it was something more than that headline. It's not saying that headline is insignificant regarding Iran studying ways to get rid of the uranium, something like that, as one of the terms of conditions for the U.S. from the U.S. 5 minutes.
Someone asks, Klaas asks, can you explain what a blockade means? Sort of. I mean, in the traditional sense of the word, a naval blockade would mean you put a bunch of ships somewhere and don't let other ships go through it. With what's going on here, there's still a lot of questions that I don't have the answer to. Like, is it just Iranian ships? Would they block a Chinese ship that's coming out? If so, how? Or, you know what I mean? There's just like a lot of questions of like what this actually would entail.
In Pratt, yes. I got flat on that short. Didn't go right away.
That makes sense.
Yeah, 71% long tilt in the NQ right now. Number 4 minutes. Gold did
Ethan,
sell
we don't have Bloomberg, but it's on our wish list.
Yeah, mine too. I'm sending to Santa Claus every year. I'm liking short still, but
me too.
I think the location will be a little bit higher. Like we're only 100 points away from Friday's highs. A little bit more than 100 points. That's nothing for NQ.
Bid. Yeah. Keep holding equities bid. Right now, ES string 68.48. NQ trading 25,266. 30 points off those session highs. What's the Dow doing? Not too much right now. We'll pop this higher. Here comes some more. See some more activity here on the. Looks like they want to pop the equities again. Some more activity. Watching that ladder in the ES here, there seems to be a lot of volume being traded. The bid and the offer right now. Turn around. There you go. Crude has been back above $102. $1.70 off those lows.
Wait 3 more minutes until this 4-hour candle closes.
Shit.
And as always, that 4-hour candle opening can be something that provides maybe some kind of setup. So maybe, yeah, we have 2 minutes.
We'll turn it around. They're gonna pop this thing. Okay.
Yeah, almost back to settlement. We're 5 points away from settlement in the ES. Bitcoin spot 71,630. Slightly above 2020 at the moment.
Alrighty. We got number top of the hour. Also, the blockade of the trader moves expected to start at the top of the hour. So, well, we saw that big move, 8 minutes ago? Equities printed new session highs. Crude oil sold off all the way down to $100.36, about a $3 sell off there in crude. Still haven't seen a perhaps a corresponding headline. Let's see what this number is in about 60 seconds here on Topstep TV. Thousands and thousands of people watching all across the globe to come see the 100-man Century Club. Enrico back here. Please click subscribe. Please click like. Be so kind. The man went viral. Now a celebrity. Will not have to pay for dinner. No, not have to pay for dinner ever again in Estonia. That's very, very. No, I'm kidding. Job well done, man. That is incredible, incredible accomplishment.
Thank you. I think like no one in Estonia knows anything about my YouTube channel or anything. I never kind of associated my own name with my YouTube channel or anything because I didn't want friends to subscribe just because they're friends. I wanted like people who actually are genuinely interested.
You're a better man than me.
What I'm teaching and so on.
Yeah. I force every friend, family member, enemy to click like, subscribe. You are a much better man than me. That was a lot on the ES here. Offered. All right. What they're just buying this up.
Close the settlement gap in the ES. Now up.
Here we go. Number. Less than expected. Less than expected. Miss in existing home sales. Waiting for perhaps a headline regarding the straight. Vermouth, the blockade. 74% long tilt here in the NQ. Oh, shit. What is this?
Got my new favorite barometer of
we're cooking.
Retail sentiment. SanDisk is almost 900 right now.
Can you print new session highs here?
Yeah. You can sell, like, I believe a 2028 straddle on SanDisk for more than the stock trades. True story.
Why are we rallying? Still no headline. Gold's new session highs NQ. Look at it go here. 25,325. ES new session highs as well. 68.61. Incredible.
It looks like it wants to take out the Friday highs. It's a little bit too close to not go there.
Did the move? Yeah, well, 73% long tilt. Scratch that back to 63% tilt now. Long. Interesting move here.
Yes.
Those moves being new session highs in the equities, sell off in crude oil. Crude sold off about $3 last few minutes. No headline just yet. On the hour,
there has to be something coming, right?
Yeah, Enrico, that's doesn't have to. I mean, nothing. it doesn't have to. However, we know
it feels like it.
Yes, the deadline has hit as of 2 minutes ago regarding the Strait of Hormuz blockade. Seeing crude selling off. Yes, the headline around officials are studying a banding. Are you short? Go ahead.
I'm jumping into the first short. Yeah.
I'm going to join you.
Seems like a cheap short. I'm risking about 50 points. Looking to little retracement 1-to-1.
I'm short with you.
Yeah, so we got short 2 MES to start. Get first trade of the day, 68.53.
6853. 6853. And Enrico, 68. Oh, what price are you short from?
296.
Short.
25 296.
Okay, 296. I'm short from 53 also, Jack. Enrico short. How many times, Enrico?
Just one. If we consolidate a little bit longer, I'll add one more.
Already. Gold on the move to the downside here. Gold about 10, $12. Last couple minutes, gold trading for 47.44.
Interested, like, what are you risking on this, Andre? Because I'm of two thoughts. I would ideally like to be wider, but given at any moment you can get tweeted, nude from
I'm
orbit.
risking. I'll puke the second crude gets hammered. It's to the downside. Still holding bid, but that's when I'll cut when crude gets smashed. I got my mouse over the flatten all button. Enrico, what are you looking for downside?
Initial
Target.
target is the orb high, so a little bit below orb high 25 to 32.
232,
About
25, 2, 3, 2.
About 60 points right now.
Okay. This will be the third time I've tried this.
I think if it doesn't work out here, it's probably gonna take out the Friday highs.
Yeah, I'm getting
391.
close. Getting close. Oop. Well, 25,003 1.
Not too many other planned news events on the docket today. Although I'm sure there will be news coming.
Yes, imagine.
Dow, I imagine, will struggle too because the highest weighted stock in the Dow is Goldman Sachs, is like 11 or 12%, and it's down 4% today.
Oof.
Or it was down 4%.
Yes. Okay. 9 billion trading revenue. 1 quarter. Not bad. And they're looking to probably sell crude again. Crude's getting a little heavy, closing back down $101. Yeah, spoke too fast. 50-50 on the tilt. Got Enrico. Short 1 MNQ. How's the count? Short couple MES. 5-3. Why don't we hang out up here? Watching gold sell. And
Would love to see what accounts I can follow. I want to know more about what's going on with this blockade.
yes. They're starting to sell crude again. It's a little bit, $100.95. A little more push lower here. Crude, if gold does pop here, I will get out. I'm out. All right. Crude on the move to the downside here, closing back in on session lows, about 30 cents to go. Crude trade $100.65. Ooh. Nothing on the tilt. Yes, trading 68.57. 4 points off session highs. 50-50 on the tilt. Still waiting for some sort of headline regarding this blockade of the Strait of Hormuz. Not seeing confirmation or what. It's just simply just an update as to where things stand there. Yeah, I know.
It's a little bit too quiet.
It is too quiet, and markets are.
It's remarkably complacent. I was kind of expecting we got a little bit off the open, although we were only down like 1% on the open last night. Is things feel very complacent. Like they're definitely expecting this to be a very short blockade, possibly like a half an hour.
Half? Is that really?
I mean, you gotta be expecting some sort of like deal being reached very quickly. But then again, like I have no idea what this blockade is going to entail, and also, with that uncertainty, it just seems like things are a little complacent right now.
Well, I'm back in with you, Jack. Third, fourth time's Enrico. Ooh, 5 minutes coming at you in 45 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, for me, nothing has changed. If I get stopped out, I'm fairly confident that this market will go to the Friday highs, and then I will kind of wait for new confirmations for trade. And if we don't go to Friday highs, I think my stop loss is fairly good location.
Hang out here. All right, again, bottom of the hour, 20 minutes. What else do we have on the schedule? Economic calendar, that is. Goolsby's scheduled to speak at noon Central Time. Goolsby. Open invite. We have an open invite to come on Topstep TV.
That'd be sweet.
Yeah. Gold seeing some buyers here. So slightly 50-50 on the till. Crude trying to figure out what to do with $101 right now. Market is twitchy right now. Look at this. What was that move? It could be. Could be the headline. Nothing confirmed yet. Enrico short from, what are you short from? 296, correct?
Mm-hmm. Right at my entry right now.
Mm-hmm. Do you work downside bids, Jack? Do you still?
Not for full size.
Yeah.
Just kind of to remind myself to take some along the way. So I put a bid down there
I got one
for half it if we get down there, right around the 6,800 SPX.
Okay.
Positive gamma there could be a place. If you're leaning long, that would be maybe a place to buy it too.
Was that around 46s, 40s, 37s in futures?
Where what is the 6,800? Yeah, about around 6,837 or so.
Okay. What is this market waiting for? What is going on right now, Enrico? What is
everyone's as confused as we are.
It's just a Monday. It's just a Monday.
Thank you. That's exactly what it is. It's just the market gets a case on Mondays as well. What is this?
It's the exact reason why I don't love trading on Mondays. It's
what's your favorite?
It's like,
day?
when you try. I would say there is no favorite day, but Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Like the midweek is. Yeah, it's always like the most volatility, and I feel there's so much more trade opportunities on these days.
On the tilt. Crude continuing to flip and flop back and forth above, below $101. Now catch a bit of a bid. House count short from 68.53. Who's that? Someone's in.
Not me.
Not me either.
Not me. It could be someone else who's connected. You never know.
Yeah, you never do know. Again, bottom of the hour. Initial balance high, initial balance low prices. We'll get those and we'll jot those down. What are those? You ask. Simply the highest and lowest. This is for the equities. We'll do it for the ES and NQ. Those are simply the highest and lowest prices traded in the first hour of the New York session. This market isn't convincing one way or another.
No.
The short is looking better than it was 15 minutes ago. I thought I'm gonna get stopped out fairly fast.
I don't trust.
I think the the New York VWAP. I will see what the price will do on the New York VWAP. If we don't get through it, which is 25,252.
252, 20 points. Okay.
Yeah, I might tighten my stop loss if we don't get past it.
Okay. All right, markets. All right, yes. All right, NQ. I see what you're trying to do here.
Can you enlighten us?
Yeah, well, I see that they're not trying. The haters don't want it to go lower. I think that's the haters just don't want this thing to go lower. Trying to do the reverse psychology jinx on the market here.
What's your entry?
68.54 half.
Right now.
In ES, I'm short from 54 half. Yeah.
Maybe I'll just short a bunch of sim oil futures to feel something. Feel something.
Well, here we go. What's this one going to do? 5 minute here. Okay. Sure went up a lot easier than it went down. It's going down right now. A little downside push here, a little downside push here in the NQ working its way lower. 25,270. That's trade. 269's down, 268's. Gold. Seen a bit of a push lower as well. %70 short tilt in the NQ right now.
David, that's a good question about tilt. I think I'll see if I can figure that out for you. Unless you happen to know, Andre, is tilt just
Sim.
XFAs or is it XFAs and it's all sim, so it's combines too?
Yeah. Well, you heard me saying. You heard me talking about they're talking about initial balance. You heard. I'm going to ask this guy what the delta is as well. We'll talk about that also. So let's bring in Hogue. Hogue, happy Monday, man. Good to see you. There he is, lower right-hand corner. Thoughts on what we've seen here in the first 45 minutes into this New York session? What's up, Hogue? Happy Monday. Good to see you, my man.
Yes. Happy Monday. All right. So really just kind of focusing on market generated information here. Let's start with the NASDAQ. We've got, the big weekend gap that's been closed. It's been closed to the session low from Friday. It's been closed to settlement. It's also closed the value acceptance play. So using market generated information, market opened below range and value, closed the gap right away, showed signs of acceptance of value. Value low from Friday on this platform, 25,238. 25,238. Well, it just moved all the way to value high, finding some sellers up there, 25,332 half. The closing of the value acceptance play yesterday, from Friday, I should say, does offer some pretty decent opportunity for a cheap short. You guys are short. You guys are looking really good, at least for right now. S&Ps are a little bit weaker. S&Ps have not traded to value high from Friday. So again, using market generated information, we've closed the session gap. We've closed the settlement gap, which settlement is 68.55 quarter in the ES. We've tried to accept inside of value in the S&Ps, but we're having trouble holding inside of value. We've got value low, pretty much the low from Friday, which is 68.47 approximately. So with no acceptance of value, I do like the shorts here, which is kind of contrary to the overnight rally that we had from the opening gap. So I think the S&Ps are indicating an inherent weakness in these markets. We've got the NASDAQ, which traded to value high and did see some sellers coming in. I like the position you guys are in right now. This push to the upside was news based. We got to keep our eyes on the news, of course. But again, simply using market generated information in the NASDAQ, we've completed the value acceptance play. We've found resistance up there. You guys are short up in pretty good trade location up here. I like the way you're sitting right now. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
All right, you heard it.
Crude, no gap close yet. Not a gap close just yet. We'll see how that plays out.
Thank you. Who got Delta, ES, and Q?
Positive delta in the S&P is 4,300.
Oh, no kidding.
Negative delta 58 in the NASDAQ.
Okay. Yep, very good. Enrico, what was your looking for? What 252? That's New York VWAP or overnight VWAP in the NQ?
New York.
Okay.
We're right now kind of fighting with it. It looks like we are also bouncing from it. So I'm going to go into break even on this one.
Yeah, what's this?
We'll see. It's kind of giving exactly the reaction that I don't want to have.
Right here, I know. Watching all this, we call it a wiggle. You're starting to see the ladder here. It's kind of flutter down. The new 10 minute spot on the hour. 10 minute spot on the hour. Those initial balance high, initial balance low prices. What was that?
That was a good little block order.
Yes, trading 68.51. What's up, Hogue?
Saw a lot of size in the dome on the offers in the S&Ps prior to the regular trading hour session open. It's no longer showing up necessarily, so we did see some pretty decent sellers that started about 68.17 and pretty much followed price all the way up to the current highs. Backed off on placing those offers for now.
They did get filled. A lot of them did get.
Most of them did. There were a couple that got pulled. The ones lower on, like the 68.17, I don't think got filled. I think they canceled that one and started just kind of started moving them up. But we did see a few of them get filled.
Okay, good stuff, Hogue.
We do see a little bit of iceberging on the offer, 68.58. 3,700 contracts have traded there in regular trading hours, and about 1,100 of them were on the offer. So some buy market orders running into some selling up there.
That price, you said 5.8, 6.858.
Yes.
Okay, so yep. I'm out.
Break even for me as well.
Yep, you got out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You want to go? Saw some dip buyers jump in there, the ES and the NQ.
Yeah, I'm still in it, but I tightened up the risk quite a bit. So we're only risking $75 or something on it. So I will let that play.
Enrico, the star of Estonia. Did you just get a scratch on that one? Did you take a little bit of profit on it?
Yeah. Just a scratch. I mean, I took $3, but it was my break even.
Got it.
Rico, would you get back in? Are you still? Would you be opposed to getting back in the trade if you get the same setup?
Right.
No.
Not right now because we bounced exactly from the New York VWAP. I might go in with a little bit worse trade location because I want to see that 5-minute candle close below that New York VWAP. If it's holding us, I'm expecting the price kind of hold bullish as well.
Yeah, man. Gold staying offered. Ooh, Dow just got smoked. Something's here we go. I'm short again. Dow just got smoked. Pop there in crude.
Okay.
Something, yeah. It's the fifth time.
Something is shocking.
But then stocks just recover right away.
Just like that. My goodness.
Dirty dogs.
Dirty dogs indeed. Dirty dogs indeed.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Ooh, it's gonna be, what was it? What is it?
Where
We
the
got
caveman trade.
we got buyers in Crude. Crude continue to push higher here. $100.78. Oh, yeah, this is got a truth. We got we have a tweet.
So
Tweet.
one thing, for a little while, the volume point of control in the NASDAQ was all the way up at 25,315. It's just moved down to 25,271.
Okay.
And that's
No, you're gonna
watching the migration of the point of control can give you an idea of who might be in control of the market. And if that's the case, we're in seller control, which is hard to say because, I mean, the market's been putting in higher highs and higher lows since we opened last night. So this would be a pretty
how about
good
this tweet?
change in market state. There it is.
Yeah, how about this tweet? Trump, if any of Iranian ships come anywhere close to our blockade, they will be immediately eliminated.
Yikes.
A little downside.
Stocks rallying off of that.
What is?
You may have to change our theory on what markets actually react to with the Iran stuff.
God.
At least the stocks.
Things change in a heartbeat.
Yep.
Starting to see. All right, here we go. Maybe a little delayed reaction. Watching Crude grinding higher here. Gold selling off. Let me do this. Enrico, still, are you flat?
Yeah. I'm. If we take out the recent high, 25,331, maybe my stop loss can be better entry, but I need a little bit stronger confirmation. Right now we had, I would say, bearish news. Market didn't react so bearish.
Sure didn't, Enrico. This is where it gets. This is where sure didn't. What's going on here in the yes. Hey, you're not wrong. Well, it is Monday, but the way the markets are. Dakota in the chat. Trade what you see, not what you think.
Oh, what I'm seeing too is
where were you 15 minutes ago, Dakota? Where were you 15 minutes?
The settlement gap fill. Like, there's reasons to take this trade beyond just speculation.
I think it's still a fairly cheap short, but I would like to see some confirmation that we're gonna push to the downside. We are still above the 50-minute range high, which is kind of showing me that we are bullish. We're really close to the Friday highs. Usually those previous highs kind of act as a magnet as well.
Hey, Hogue, what do you got for initial balance low? What do you got for initial balance low, ES and Q?
All right. In the ES, the initial balance low is 68.26.5. NASDAQ initial balance low 25,160 even.
One more time, please. One more time. Sorry about that. Hogue. ES initial balance low.
That's fine. IB low ES 68.26.5.
All right.
And Q IB low 25,160 even.
Cool.
I think it's pretty safe to say the IB highs are in as well. Yes, IB highs 68, 61 and a half.
61, okay.
68, 61 and a half, and 25,333 IB high in the NASDAQ.
333. All right.
VIX is below 20, 1993.
Ooh, that's not going to be good for shorts. Crude kind of grind, closing back in on $102 as we trade $101.86.
A lot of volume around this area in the S&Ps.
See that? What prices are you
Most
talking
of it
about? What's
trading on the offer.
oh boy, it's getting absorbed, yo. I mean, that's kind of what I'm. It's
Yeah, we're getting the 102 in oil.
Yeah, I know. That's what's concerning me, Jack.
How's the delta looking like, Hawk?
Question.
I'm sorry, Enrico?
The delta on ES and NQ right now.
The delta?
Mhm.
Positive 4,500 in the S&Ps, positive 130 in the NASDAQ.
So nothing major. Thank you.
Nothing major. Congruent with direction pretty much in the S&Ps.
Crude, $102.03.
Stocks
Catching a bit.
going.
Azalea, I see the iceberg orders because I can see the delta per price.
On the bid. Unreal. Sure doesn't want to go down. Sure don't want to go down.
You might be able to see it, but if you watch the time and sales on Topstep X, you got to be pretty quick to catch it, though.
Oh, when you read time and sales on Topstep X, are you just watching for red, green? Are you watching actual prices? Yeah.
Well, I'm filtering nothing less than a 5 lot.
Oh, really?
Because then it just moves too quick. Oh, yeah.
I went down to 1 lots. I used to do 5 lots, and I feel.
Oh, you'll go crazy.
I'm not looking at the size. I'm just seeing red,
watching
green,
the
red,
colors.
green. Yeah.
Right.
I think we're crude gold selling off now. Gold on the move lower, 47.34. Very little reaction.
It's super similar to Friday. Friday was also like really slow open.
Yeah, we're getting set up. Well, Enrico, another hour has come and gone. Wait, what's your P&L? Are you up?
Yeah, it's just 3.
Just 3? Okay. Are you going to keep trading? Are you going
for yeah. I'm not protecting the streak. If there's a setup, I'm going to take it. I'm not focusing on the streak at all. I think my psychology really needs the first red day. So whatever is going to happen, I'm going to take it.
I know Hogue would agree. Okay, well, a couple words, Enrico, inspiring us all across the world. A couple words, never stopped out in the chat. Go check them out. Also, where can they find more Enrico? They're on the internet if they so choose. And then a couple words and let you go. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it is never stopped out. And I hope everyone watching stays never stopped out. And I mean, by that, I mean, stay never stopped out from giving up on trading, giving up on markets. Have your stop losses, but don't get stopped out from the game itself. I think that's it.
Well, speaking of which, I am not never taking stop outs. We dumped that trade there.
Yes,
$78 loser. Enrico, good man,
guys.
good scratch.
I wish I scratched it. Oh, okay. Enrico, thanks so much. All right, there we go. We got Hogue, we got Jack, we got myself. I'm still in the short, and we are not going lower, and it is not fun. The prices got worse.
I still like
moves
it.
to block around reports. Yeah, well, we just saw the up against initial balance high. Pretty much to the tick.
We have somewhat of a weak high in the S&Ps, just a double top on a 30-minute chart.
Weak high.
No excess high.
No, weak high. Sorry. So we just tapped the highs, right? In the ES, looking at 68.61 half. Weak high. We got to it. What made it weak? And
because it's equal to the previous high.
Okay.
Now, there are times when that's going to be a double top, and that's going to be a good thing. But in the trend that we're in right now from the overnight session and how the market is continuing to try and push higher, I don't think that high is going to last. There's no excess on it. Auctions tend to die in excess, and we don't have excess on this high.
Seeing weak high. Who's this? Oh. Trade what you see, not what you think. Okay, what's up, Dakota? Start slow markets. Start slow market. You ain't wrong, man. What's up, Dakota? Good to see you as always. Happy Monday, my friend. Thoughts? What's up, Dakota?
Where do we buy it? Where do we buy it? It's that kind of market. I'm gonna be honest. I am kind of surprised that we've came and we've already filled this major gap from Sunday night. If you was tuning in last night, I got in long from 920s, and it was one heck of a trade. It was really surprising to see this market rally so much after the news over the week and weekend. And here we are, just going up and to the right. I can't tell you why the market's going up, but all we can see is the market is going up. And I just said that because, I mean, we got that pullback down to these 260s. We got that nice 3-bar reversal. So even though I might think that this market would sell off even more, no, buyers just stepped in and bought this dip the last 15, 20 minutes. And so I think it's just going to be more of the same. I don't see a reason why this would stop anytime soon, unless we get some dramatic headline.
I gotta get short.
500 on the offer at 68.63 in the S&Ps.
Gotta get
Starting
short.
to see those offers coming back in above.
Short up against IB high here, Hogue. Short up against IB high.
Yep.
I'm short from 68.50. It's like my fourth time.
I'm tempted.
You'll be right one of these times.
Are you going back to the well because it's working, or
because nothing has the reason it's not where I'm just cutting for scratches or little paper cut losses.
Okay, I could see us being range bound up here in this level, right? Like where you just got in. Like this is the highs. These 308s are the highs, and maybe we go back to these 260s here in NASDAQ. This is what? This is basically settlement here.
Yeah.
There you go. Yep.
With crude up 5%. 101.74.
Yes. What is overnight crude? What overnight crude? $105.63.
John, long Intel still? Oh, Intel's been cooking. We're at $64.
It's probably both
the VIX
up here. The VIX under 20, Dakota.
Under 20.
1991.
Oh, what a year. What
I know.
I know nothing about it.
No, not really. I was 4 years old.
No, nothing.
Well, I was there. It was a pretty good year.
I was there too, Oak. I was there here. I was there as well. We got NQ trading 25,282. Yes, trading 68.55. 68.55. 50-50 on the tilt. What do we have on the schedule? Again, just Goolsby for now. Scheduled to speak at noon Central. Earnings week has kicked off full force. Goldman coming out.
Actually, good shout out on that one. I do like this 3-bar reversal here on gold on the 5-minute.
Here.
I'm going to look to get. I'm getting in long right now. Actually,
long.
I'm going to take one here at 47.40.
Oh, you're talking gold. Okay, 3-bar reversal gold.
Yeah,
gotcha,
3-bar reversal here on gold, and I'll look to build a position. Bounce off these 730s. Beautiful looking 3-bar reversal. We just closed a couple minutes ago.
Okay.
Yep, there you go. I'm looking for a continuation higher. Maybe back up and retest these 47 level. Maybe get up to 50.
Yeah. You're at day session value low, so looking good.
Go with that.
I'm going to add to that right there.
Go to long gold. What price? What do you got?
2 from 47.40 spot 7.
47.40.7.
Yep. John, yeah, I know. I was debating on holding a runner all night in the equities, and I chose not to because I was up a lot. That's okay. That's okay. Spilt milk. Here we are. Long 47.40. We're already up a little bit here. Looking for levels if we do start breaking through these 44s. I use this 100-tick chart to move my stop loss. It's already a good area of reference to move my stop loss at 47.38. Looking for a break higher.
That was quick.
What do we got? ES Hogue. Anything Delta? Any icebergs on the offer up here? Anything for a reason?
Well,
Anything for a
we are
reason?
building
No reason.
Delta. And we're building Delta. Lots of positive deltas in this area up here. There's been a lot of volume in the area it's currently at, 68.55, 66, 67, 64. Positive 4,500 right now in the Delta. Still not rallying. It's been huge, but still.
When you see a lot
positive
of
350.
See all that volume building up here in the ES, right around 68.56 to 57s to 54s.
Yep.
What is that in your past experience? What would, if you see lots of volume trade in range near highs for 10, 15 minutes, then your experience has seen typically what is a follow up?
Well,
bid
you
up
get a
here?
little bit of a rock fight going here. You got some pretty aggressive buyers.
Yeah.
Meeting some traders just placing offers. You see an offer right now, 68.59, 500 on the offer. Let's see if that trades out.
Yeah, the fact that it's holding here makes me think, why do you keep trying to get short? We got Dakota, look at that. Checking, we got gold.
Gold's holding bid. Gold's working out pretty well. Up,
like the only thing
30
equities
ticks
pay attention. Equities only pay attention when crude goes lower, not when it goes higher. No.
Equities have that selective hearing.
Andre, we still have that weak high up there in the S&Ps.
Yes, we do. It's also initial balance high.
Yes.
Weak highs. Means more highs coming. Higher than the highs?
Possibly. Sometimes.
Yeah.
It's the usual answer. Depends.
It sure does. It's 100% true. Top of the hour. 19 minutes till the top of the hour. While we're at, click subscribe, click like, notify. Chat, how we doing in the chat today? Are we up, down, all around? What are we doing? How are we looking in these markets? What markets are treating you well? What markets are like, don't go there, but let us know in the chat. 1, if you're loving it. 2, if it's not so fun. And 3, if you're just here to hang out. Right now, these markets are flat on the day. Okay. How can you be anything? Up 17. That's right. View up. Trading small. Can't trade to save my life. 2 weeks. Top trade. Mohammed up 500. Nice. Q's impossible to trade.
Oh, chat is always green. Chat is always green.
Lucky. I want to be green like chat. Ones. Okay, cool.
Green on the screen.
I want to make
it. What is this? What is this?
Our $500 offer
on Friday.
Come on, Gold. Get on up there.
Oh, I see the level. Sounds like it.
First red day in a while. That's all right. Red days happen. Can't go swimming without getting wet. All right, let's go.
All right. It is a new trading week here for the markets. It's a new trading week for Topstep TV as well. So what does that mean? Well, it means a new tip of the week. And this one is, stay updated in news. I love this one. Monitor economic calendars. Absolutely. I sound like a robot there. Watch for sector catalysts. Avoid trading blindly in the line. And react to breaking news. How do you, best way to monitor economic calendars? Well, that's part of your routine, right? Your part of your pre-open routine is to see what's coming out, what we have on deck.
100%. Yeah. Lots of calendars out there to tell you, any news events and economic numbers that are coming out. Always be aware of those.
Yep.
Yeah.
Financial Juice is one. Econo Day is another. There's a whole bunch of different
Monitor economic
calendars that'll tell you what's coming out. I always check those on Sunday night just to see what's coming out through the entire week. Check it every morning just to remind myself about what's coming out today. And whether you're able to use those or not is totally up to you. Whether you're going to trade them is up to you. But I like Jim Dalton's idea is he doesn't really know what the market is going to do when these come out. All he knows is that they're coming out. Whatever the market does is going to be right. It's the only thing we know.
Unreal. And we are in grind.
I watch
higher
Topstep
mode.
TV for my
That's
news.
right, Dakota. Jesus,
Yeah.
look at this.
I'm not even joking. That's
Also-
not a plug. It's just so easy to just tune in and have you guys react and listen to the reaction.
New high ES.
Yup. That's puked again, Hogue.
Oh,
5.
Look at
pukes in a
gold.
row.
Look at gold. It's
Yeah,
going.
whoa. And then sellers just come in and smack ES down. Gold was cruising higher. And Q catching a bit of a bid. Here's a new 5 minutes. What do we got?
What is this
I don't
past
know what's
tense,
happening.
Andre?
What?
May I add one more
Dakota.
thing? I'm following the news.
Please.
I think it behooves all traders to get a nice stable of people you trust to follow on Twitter or X or whatever you call it.
Hmm.
It's always been beneficial to me.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm going to take
You ever
one
get
off right here at
FOMO?
46.
Do you ever get FOMO for not like a trade you missed, but sort of a trade that didn't happen? I was kind of excited last night before I went to bed about coming on this morning. And I thought it was going to be a pretty feisty day in the market, and there hasn't been a lot of feist so far.
Yes, Jack. I know exactly what you're talking about. That's typically, yes. You get overhyped, overpumped. Oh, this market's going to go crazy. Then you start, gunslinging, and it never happens. Yeah. And then P&L goes red. 100%, Jack.
That would go with the weekly manage expectations.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah.
Manage expectations. How has it today been since we opened? Not too bad.
Too bad.
we have the VIX below
Define too
20.
bad. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Right,
Not
it's
define?
not like you get these 100-point moves like we were having like last month, right? We got to understand the VIX is under 20 now, so a lot of the moves might be a more muted. Except for this gold move. Come on. Tightening up the stop loss, 47.39. If we continue to break higher, I'm going to move the stop loss to this next pivot at 47.43. And I already closed one off. I got 46.7 on that one.
Got Oracle up 8.5%.
Yes, Delta 7,000 positive.
That's the problem right there. There's your problem for the shorts. Come on. Crude back above $102. $102.01. $102.03.
And there is a possibility for a failed upside auction in the S&Ps.
In the S&Ps, failed upside. Okay, cool. I'm in. Crude on the move higher. Gold rolling over.
I'm flat.
Crude,
I'm flat. Took my profit there on the gold. So
nice
I'll
trade.
try this one more time with you. We got short 2 MES again. Actually, it's just like continuing the last trade. I believe we just got in exactly where we got out before.
Initial balance high. Up against IB high. Crude's catching a bid. Gold selling off. Failed upside auction.
I don't mind that short.
Nice. Dakota.
Kind of a range trade. I can see NASDAQ getting back down to 260s. Or at least go test settlement again.
Okay, cool. We're not. Jack, what'd you get? 5
He's
threes.
short 2 from 68.50, 68.58 quarter.
58's better price. Okay. 68.58. We are occurring. What is going on? Coda. Come on.
Yeah, I took my profit on the gold trade. Kind of slow and steady. Let's see where we go.
Yep. Crude trade $102.47. Oil is bouncing. Indeed, it is. Imagine if we were just long oil instead of getting short equities, Jack. Just get long oil.
There you
I'm
go.
pretty close. I think I'm going to talk to Risk about getting oil on here.
We'd be up in the money.
That's
At a
been,
cost be damned.
Very directional trade, right? Finding ways to buy oil.
It's like pulling teeth. That positive delta, Hogue. Positive delta.
Yep. It just came off 700, 6,300 positive now.
That's still a lot. It's crude. Iran ports block. Top of the hour coming in about 11 minutes. 11 minutes
Okay.
till the top of the hour. Interesting session, says Hermes in the chat.
Difficult one. I'll wait till you guys are done to voice an opinion on these markets right now.
Say it. Why? What's your take?
I don't want to put it out there in existence, Andre. Talking about
Okay.
That it could go
yeah,
higher.
wait,
Yeah,
let's wait.
I'm well aware
What,
that
it
that's a
can go higher?
possibility.
I know it's
It's
going
a
to go
zombie
higher.
rally. I was talking
Yeah.
about a zombie rally.
Yeah, I've gotten short like 4 times and it hasn't worked, Dakota. I know it's not. I still have conviction in it.
We're all short now.
You're in, Hogue?
I'm a good 6 foot here.
Yep.
What price? Oh, no. What price?
57 quarter. Just one. I've got an offer above as well to add to it if it
Look at
pops
this.
a little bit here.
68.57.
In about 10 minutes to confirm a failed upside auction if it's going to.
We are ranging. This is a bull. It's this is a bull. Yeah, could some saying it's a bull flag.
You never know
50-50
until
on the
after,
tilt.
right?
It is.
No, that's
Definitely
the
a
beauty
bull
of
flag.
it. Bull
I wanna
flag.
see these-
That's the beauty. That's the beauty of it.
I want to see the settlement tested again here.
Okay, we are just scratch basically in ES. We're up 3 points from settlement. In the NQ, we're up 0.1%. Russell's doing a little better, up 0.3%.
Yeah. What's tech crushing it? Look at this thing.
Yeah, I mean, you have some crazy things. I mean, like SanDisk is up another 7%. Oracle's up like 8.5%. What else I see? Like CoreWeave's up like 12%. People are putting the risk on. Even the software ETF is getting a little maybe dead cat bounce up 3.5%.
Risk on versus risk off, Jack.
The
What
video
exactly?
green.
What's risk on versus risk off in terms of what creates that type of trade, and what do we see in the markets when it's risk on, risk off? Holy shit, bro.
You hear me quote these stocks. There's a reason behind the madness. Is like a lot of these super high flying, high beta like retail stocks. When they're getting pumped, it says that people are, they're throwing money at risky assets, and that's usually a level of confidence in the market. On the other hand, if it's just like, Costco's up or something, it can be telling a different story. Some of that can also be short squeezes too. A lot of those stocks operate on just like a perpetual squeeze of like, I'm sure there's a lot of people who've been getting blown
Like right
out
now.
short SanDisk, for instance.
Right now.
Back to 7,000 positive delta in the S&Ps.
Yeah, man. They're just hating, man.
I know, right?
They're just hating. The chat. They are pricing in an Iran deal soon.
I could see a run of session highs, and then if we reverse off that to get into a short.
Yeah, I'll give myself 3 chances if it comes to that. If I even get that, this is 2,
It's all over
and
again.
then I'm waiting until it takes out the highs Friday.
I'm trying to find a reason to short it.
Yeah,
you are speaking the truth.
Yeah. Yikes. Hey.
7,300 positive delta.
Here we go. Iran's foreign minister. U.S. kept modifying its demands during talks, causing failure to reach an agreement. What was the tip of the week? News? Know the news?
Yep.
There's some news.
Correct.
Yeah.
The reason I quote SanDisk so much, by the way, guys, I saw it on there, is just because it is, $100+ billion market cap company that has some of the highest IV on options I've ever seen. So there's, whether you're bullish or bearish, there's definitely some interesting opportunities from it. Do not do this unless you know exactly what you're doing.
There's a run of session highs here in the NASDAQ.
Was it convincing, Dakota? Was that's the third week high?
Not yet. Not yet. That's what I'm saying is I'm looking for a run of a session high and then just a failure.
We've done the run the session highs. A failure that ain't failing.
Yeah, we're not failing.
It's a failed upside auction. We'll see if it plays. It's preemptive, but let's see.
Yeah. Top of the hour.
Pretty
5
convincing
minutes.
pullback off that high in the NASDAQ.
And Q.
See if the haters win.
The haters, they've been winning. The haters, we got, and there you go. What was that? See.
This is where I might be interested in getting in a short. How we react at these 320s.
Got oil selling off a little bit.
Yeah. The only thing, gold caught a bid.
Don't need that.
Equities caught a bid. Right on. Good old boys are long.
This is fascinating.
Gold end up playing out.
Good old boys are real long equities.
7,500 positive delta in the S&Ps now. Buyer's still aggressive.
Oh, man. Long the highs. Delta. What does that mean? Delta means market orders. Aggressively buying. Positive. That positive delta.
Yeah, I just hate the feeling of a zombie rally right now. Each of these little sell-offs have been just bought up.
Mm-hmm. You're not wrong. Yeah, there's zombie rally.
Session highs?
You gotta be. Yep, new session highs. ES 68.64 to that price.
Good question. Do longs ever get squeezed? Yes.
Sure.
It's just
Yeah.
It's just harder, right? You have to be, most people interact with markets in a way that they're not leveraged. So, like, it's hard to squeeze somebody who's just long, Microsoft or something. But yeah, people get over leveraged. You see it happen all the time in like Bitcoin or gold or stuff like that, where people have, leverage bets. They can get flushed out.
I puked again. A zombie rally. Shorts are fueling. These shorts are fueling the rally. That has been very costly. I'm done. Oof.
Watch.
Down
To the right.
four.
Watch the next couple of minutes.
Down 4 G's. Trying to get short up here. Down 4 G's. There you go. Don't fight directional market, folks. New highs. New session highs. ES
you still in?
Q.
Yeah, I mean, we're about to. It's coming for our stop right now. That'll be strike 2. Then I ain't touching until we take out the Friday highs. But
We keep going up.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Save me. Okay, we're out.
This is the lamest rally ever. There's no deal. There's a blockade. Why are we rallying? Yes, new session highs 68, NQ new session highs 25,000, 355, 356 now, Prince. Up there in the gold.
Yeah, Friday's highs looks interesting. That's maybe where we're headed.
What price would that be? All-time highs look interesting at this point, Dakota. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, it's about, in the ES, it's up around 68.90, right? I kind of like it too because that's the 68.50 SPX level. We hit it just right. That wasn't during the regular session. That's the top of the spike right after the CPI number is where we topped out there.
Well, we are. Dakota, you said it. You spoke it into existence.
I didn't want to, but it's what it was looking like, man. It's hard.
Trade what you see. Trade what you see. Trade what you see. Top of the hour. Come and gone. We will have the London close at the bottom of the hour in about 30 minutes. So this will be. Don't you do it now.
So we open this 30-minute bar above the initial balance high.
Oh, 30 minutes. Yeah. Not longs, baby, right? Oh, get out of here.
No, for now.
Oh boy, what an odd place to turn around.
Getting some information here, aren't we?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, there's a second.
Did we? I feel like I just completed that meme where like you're digging and you stop right before the diamonds.
Yeah, wow. It's the fifth time a charm. It's the fifth time a charm, and nobody knows. Did we get the headline? Nobody knows that either, but we did see a bit of a pop.
I'll try it with you.
Don't, Hogue.
I'm sure with you, Andre.
Go for it, Hogue. I'm going to sit this one out.
I don't blame you.
I'm just going to stare. I think I'm just going to watch the Moonlight Sonata right now and just stare into the abyss for a little bit, and then we'll see how it goes.
All right, well, let's do that. What we can do. Oh, what was that? What happened there? That was a little short circuit. Let's bring in Dr. Volatility. You can see if he can get this thing rocking and rolling. We got some updates. We got some news for you. What is up, James? Happy Monday.
Happy Monday, everybody. That's right. While Jack disassociates, I'm here to tell you about the things that you're going to want to know to stay in the know with all things Topstep and Topstep TV. And that includes pulling out your phones and following us on Instagram. That's right, Instagram. You can catch market breakdowns, smart setups, and real talk about what it takes to win in these markets. So don't miss all of the action going on over at our Instagram. I was looking at it earlier, and not only do we have this week's schedule up there, we had letting you know that Jessica Inskip is going to be with us this morning, which if you missed, you missed out. And if you're following the Topstep Instagram, maybe you wouldn't have missed out. Maybe you would have known and tuned in and caught it. So for those reasons alone, go ahead and click on the link that we're dropping in chat and follow us on Instagram. Once you're there, you can engage with our posts, you can comment on our stories, and you can send us all the fan/hate mail you want directly to our DMs. It's part of the fun, so join on in over on Instagram and make sure you take us wherever you go. Then once you're done doing that, be sure to come back and check in because at 12 p.m., we're doing group coaching. Group coaching, it's the point of the show where you get to hang out and listen to the pros answer your questions live. Now, today in group coaching, we're joined by Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Deanna. So if you have a question for any of those coaches, Hogue, Anne-Marie, or Deanna, you can be sure to click on the link that's in chat, and we're going to pin this one to the top. Click on it, submit your question for group coaching, and then come back to your seat at 12 p.m. Central Time to make sure that you can see if your question is read live on air. If your question is not read live on air, don't fret because we keep every question we receive and we do try to get to all of them eventually. Tune into group coaching all week long at 12 p.m. Central Time to see if your question is read live and take notes while you listen to other questions answered live. Again, that's at 12 p.m. Central Time. You can find the link in the chat. Get your question in and then tune back in. Now, before we go back to the charts with one of my favorite guys, the US and Iran have failed to reach a deal to end the conflict in the Middle East. These meetings had major consequences, the highest level talks between US and Iranian officials since the formation of the Islamic Republic in 1979. So, what does that mean for the future negotiations? Jen Sullivan reports.
After marathon meetings lasting 21 hours, the U.S. and Iran did not reach a deal to end the war.
I think that's bad news for Iran, much more than it's bad news for the United States of America.
Both nations sending a delegation of leaders to Pakistan to discuss a pathway to peace. Former UN Ambassador Nikki Haley says she thinks Iranian negotiators are purposely delaying a deal.
They think the more they can delay, the stronger they get. And they're just trying to weaken the coalition.
Following the failed talks, President Donald Trump posting on Truth Social Sunday, threatening in part the United States Navy will begin the process of blockading any and all ships trying to enter or leave the Strait of Hormuz. Reopening the key waterway has been central to negotiations. Since the U.S. and Israel first launched strikes on Iran on February 28th, maritime traffic has essentially halted, causing a global disruption in oil supplies and sending gas prices soaring.
I don't understand how blockading the strait is going to somehow push the Iranians into opening it. I don't get the connection there.
This past Tuesday, the U.S. and Iran struck a 2-week ceasefire deal. But with no permanent plan in place, many are wondering what needs to happen next.
We need to see an affirmative commitment that they will not seek a nuclear weapon.
Iran state affiliate Tasnim News blamed the failed talks on, quote, excessive U.S. demands. I'm Jen Sullivan reporting.
Yeah. Right there in the lower right-hand corner, the Doom, Mr. Doomlord is back, folks. What is happening, man? So good to see you. Let's get right into it.
Doom.
What's up, Doom? How we trading? What's your thoughts on the
Man,
market?
I lost the mute button somehow. I'm long. I'm long, and I have one MNQ, and see, am I gonna get my fills on MES? I'm trying to work up my way to 3 little tinies. And
what price is long from?
68.57 even, one MES, and 325 on MNQ.
Okay. I did.
Cucumba.
You did what?
Beautiful market. Kept on running and running and running. I'm so happy that it ran overnight, man. I was quite sketched out.
What's up, dude? What's up, dude?
I'm sure Jack is going to be happy that the mid-May option premiums didn't get the shakedown. So,
yeah. I'm holding a few of those.
Nice. There you go. There you go.
Okay.
Oh, do you see a 3-bar reversal?
I did. I got short, Hogue. I'm short from 325. I got what I wanted. We ran the session highs, and we got a 3-bar reversal off of it. So I'm short 325. Looking for settlement, and that's it. Yeah, settlement.
You got 325s in
I got
what?
325,
NQ?
Andre. On the NQ, MNQ. Yep.
MNQ.
We ran the session highs, right, and then we got a 3-bar reversal. So I got in. But we're counter trend trading, right? So smaller size.
What trend?
You like Doom's? Doom's long is
Doom. Yeah. Oh, Doom. Why'd you get long? What'd you see on the long here in the ES? What's good to see you, man. As always,
man. Every time I disregarded the most basic thing I learned, when the chart is going in the upper right corner, most likely it's going to keep on going that way.
Your valid point. Very valid point. Very valid point. Very valid point. Doom long from 6.8 to 5.7.
I had a long bias for a very long time, like about a week or so.
Really?
Yeah. Hey. They tried to shake me out last night. I ain't leaving.
The haters, man.
Let's see how it goes today. We got into a pivotal price on the ES 68.66. So
okay.
they're going to pivot.
Why 6866 pivotal?
I use that pivot indicator, and you know the pivot indicator. It's the pivotal price of the pivot indicator.
Thank you.
It's literally pivotal. I love it.
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
Oh, what is a pivot? I thought it meant like a whole pivot, like the okay.
I would go a little
All right.
bit bigger, but at the same time, you know that fear that drives retail traders into shorting. That oh yeah, it ran up a little bit. It's time to sell it. And at the same time, I'm skittish to go with a mini just because it ran up a little bit. You never know when you're gonna get that rug pulled under your feet.
Gold
A
selling.
couple little tinies will get the job done, pretty sure. If not, at least I'm not gonna get hurt too bad.
Risk is
How have you
managed.
been trading? Doing the last 6-7 weeks, headlines, geopolitical risk, crude, seen $117 a barrel, equities, holding bid. How have you been trading? How have you been navigating this? This current
I'm
market
pretty
state?
good. I kept them on account last week because I had 150 funded and a very nice 20-day win streak on a 50K, and I didn't realize I was on the 50K. I went heavy. It went bye-bye. I don't keep up with the news, to be honest with you. Besides that, we went
What do you mean?
around the
What do you mean
moon
you don't
and
keep
came
up?
back successfully. Historical times, man. Historical times.
It's so cool. Like you don't keep up with the news.
I kind of watch
watching-
you guys.
Are you watching the news in
No, I
terms of
watch you
market?
guys.
How
I'm
the
waiting for
market's
you and Dre to shout out the 1,000 lots that somebody said something, and that's it.
All right. We are hanging out here 68.60 half in the
I
ES.
scratched.
You did, Lucky. Dakota, what do you got going? The Dow's been selling.
We're chilling here. I'm at the point of chill, Andre. I'm in my trade, small size because of what you said, Doom, right? Number one thing you learn when you first start trading, the trend is your friend. And whenever I go against it, I want to make sure that I have relatively smaller size than I normally trade. So I'm fine with just one contract, not risking very much, risking like, what is this, $80, $75. And yeah, I'm up 755, so not too bad. It's a good risk reward.
One Hogue, we still short 8 from 5.7. Scratch.
Flat.
Scratch.
Yep, scratched it.
VIX is at 1986.
Another great year.
That was 1986, Hogue. That was a good year.
Bears won the Super
Yeah.
Bowl.
Yeah, they did.
That the last
21.
There you go.
I was having a great time.
There you go, Doom.
62 and a half.
Yeah, you long from 5.7. Oh, yep, 5.7. A lot of.
I'm targeting this 400 lot up here and speculating that it's going to start pulling up. We'll see. Let me clear these out. I don't want to over leverage here. This can stay.
Never getting short again. New pop here. Another pop there. Excuse me, in the NQ. Bad.
I would love to know the statistics on accounts blown shorting the market versus accounts blown buying the market.
Ooh, that would be good.
Right?
I've lost more money shorting than I have buying.
Right.
That's a
Depends what market. Of course, depends on market. We're very centric, equity centric
Equities.
here.
Yep,
yeah.
equities. Yep, I'm looking at NASDAQ.
Interestingly enough, when Enrico went through his 100-day win streak, like 480 of his trades were shorts and only like 180 were long. Interesting.
Yeah.
What's he know?
Well, in the last 5-6 weeks, are you talking the entire streak?
Yeah. Back to November 7th.
I'm going to throw this out. There we go.
What are you trying out, Doom?
I trailed out the 1 micro NASDAQ. I'm still holding a mini. I'll put this at almost break even. And I'm going to focus on the E-mini. it's good price. It's good price, and I'm willing to pay for the information. We could definitely reject this high here and come back lower into the ascending range, or
Yeah.
or break out fantastically and grant me the win. One of those two things will happen for sure at some point.
Let me know when.
Fantastic.
Let me know when. Pin in the top of the chat. You got that format for group coaching. You got Hogue, D, and Marie. This is wild. This is where I get chopped up.
Just not doing anything.
No. It's where I start holding my breath. Like,
well, I'm watching Crude continue to grind higher. And I saw the Dow sell off, and gold looks like it wants to sell. Well, them darn
Nasdaq's looking a lot more heavy than it has been.
I get back in?
It could just be it could be just the grind higher.
What's Delta and ES, Hogue?
Positive 8,000.
There you go.
NASDAQ now positive 2,100.
There you go. Doom, long.
A lot of the,
chilling.
A lot of the movement on this, pump to the upside here is from not necessarily the big boys. Like Microsoft is up 2%, but the rest of the Mag 7's a really mixed bag right now. As I said, it's a lot of the risk on names are flying.
This is per the Wall Street Journal. Senior U.S. official, more than 15 U.S. warships in place to support the operation. Assume the operation regarding the blockade of the Strait.
I mean, how far off of all-time highs are we? We're like what, 1,000 points?
I had to look.
All right.
26,800 or something. Oh, we got a gap to fill. Maybe that's what this is.
One good headline away from all-time highs.
So the June contract all-time high in the NASDAQ is 26,874 in the orders.
Yeah.
We're about in the spot market. Once again, my SPX isn't working like it should, but we're about 175, let's call it 180 points away from the all-time highs. They're just above 7,000, something like 7,004, which right now in the futures would be like 7,040.
Wants me to take the bait. Well, let's get, London close, bottom of the hour. London close, bottom of the hour. Dakota says, let's get it. All right, what are you short from again, Dakota?
25, and we've just been hanging out here. So I like the fact that we're not just going up. That's
trying
to find silver lining here.
I'll throw it to Doom. Doom, you're long. You still comfortable in the longs?
I'm leaving.
I leave.
I leave it.
Good to have you back.
I might long lower, but I doubt it's going to be one of those days that it makes the 100% retrace of the opening impulse. But who knows? As you said, a headline risk, very volatile times. One moment is running, next thing you know, grenade in the chicken coop. Everybody's flying out, panic.
Grenade in the chicken coop. It's a grenade in the chicken coop. Kukumba in the house. Doom is back. Show some love to Doom in the chat. Doom is back. You see him in the chat. Doom Lord trading in that world famous lazy boy.
Man, I'm surprised that this thing has held up so well. I'm honestly surprised.
You're telling me, Doom Lord.
Oh, come on, do something already.
Looking at we got
slowly
Dow selling off just a bit here.
We are we're probably at a situation where we get very used to all the volatility we've had the past couple of months, and when things start to get back to normal, it's going to feel very slow.
Dakota with the patience, man. More patient than I am.
Small size, Hogue.
Yep.
You back in this thing, Hogue? Palatine,
nope, not
Palatine
yet.
represent.
I'm just watching right now.
What? Okay, you're watching. What are you watching? Where are your eyes going? Your eye progression. I call it eye progression. Where?
IB high.
Okay. What market and what's the price?
Yes, 68, 61 and a half. It's just kind of centering around there, which usually chops me up. So I'm just kind of chilling right now.
Okay. Point of chill.
Same
with the
zero
NASDAQ.
flow. The chat. This is not normal. When initial balance is the place, initial balance high. So I assume you're referring to initial balance high in the equities. Is the place where the chop is. Where the chop is. Oh.
Yeah. Absolutely zero float. It's a when that happens, it usually chops me up. So I'll be patient, wait for something else.
$68.58 last trade in the ES. Holding bid. Positive delta,
Sellers?
continue to grow.
Sellers stepping in here.
Are they?
I mean, yeah, I'm a little bit in the money now.
We just peeled off 1,000 in delta in the S&Ps. A couple hundred in the NASDAQ.
When it closed, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Man, this is where they catch the bid. What's going on here? A little more downside pressure in the Dow. Just like that. Just like that.
A little pop in crude.
Yeah, I see that. 102.56. I want to see a
And
retest.
a little pop there in the equities. A little pop in the equities. We are pushing higher. Doom,
right
you like
back to IB. High. Right back to it.
I will
Chop
see.
you up.
Doom longs, they're staying strong.
If it turns around rapidly here, I might, how you call that, Dre, puked along?
Yeah, well, you're in the, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you puked along, you're in the money though, so you're cutting it quick, but you're in the money. Again, you're long from 5.7 in the ES. Last trade, 61s. So the blockade, Jack, do we know blockade is indeed underway? I haven't.
It's it's unclear. I mean, Trump has said, I guess the only way to test it is to try and put a boat through. Because if you take Trump at his word, he says he's gonna blow up any Iranian ship coming through. But I guess, it's like we don't know for sure until that either happens or doesn't happen. But if Iran's not sending any ships, then functionally, yes, it's blockaded.
Mm-hmm.
Who's going
to gotta send Dolby out to the straight? It's the only way we're gonna get
number 3
better information. Topstep analyst number 1, Dolby.
Doom, you see that? You see that that story?
Which one?
Some fund sent out some junior analyst to the Strait of Hormuz for boots on the ground reporting to see what's really going on.
A box of cigars, $15K in cash, and a pair of Meta glasses, I believe.
Go get them.
I'm long gold.
I thought about going, but I'm kidding. I actually spoke with my boys on Discord. Like, this is how you get the adequate news. When you cannot look it up on Google Map or on SEC filings, you just gotta send the guy on the spot. Man, if you want it, if you want the early news, I know Jack might know more. I overheard that Michael Burry has taken a big position short on ES or S&P, I should say.
Oh, he does that every few weeks.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
famous. My favorite maybe tweet in the history of Twitter was Michael Burry made some call. This was back maybe in like 22 or 23 or something. It just said like sell everything. And then a few months
Oh yeah,
later, after
right.
stocks had rallied like 50%, he just said, I was wrong. That was just the tweet.
I kind of remember that. Yeah. Hey, it's part of the game. Can be right.
Where's
all
long
the time.
gold?
I'm long gold, 47.30.
What are you seeing there?
We're testing these 47.30s. We test it overnight a few times, right? In pre-market again, this level. And we did sweep down to these 47.20s, rejected. Now we're trying to hold the same level again. So I'm going to play for a breakout back up to where we were trading, which is these mid 30s. I'm going to add to this position here. I'm going to build a nice position.
Are you still short the MNQ as well?
Let's see. Yeah, it's still playing. Yeah, I'm still short that. I'm just gonna let this one play out. I'm gonna just let it play out. Yep.
This is amazing. How with this first couple hours New York session, it's I don't know, weird. Should anything
I
surprise
was
you
promised some action.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
And we're
It's
getting
moving
close to
until we
the
started
gap.
getting involved.
What is the gap?
I saw off a little bit.
Gap closed. I got gap closed. NQ. Got gap close. Yes. CL not yet. There. 5 minutes until the London
Oh, here goes
close.
Nasdaq.
No. Is it?
Goodness.
Is it? Maybe.
There we go, Nasdaq.
What's Crude doing? Not too much. Gold's staying offered.
Still long gold.
Yeah, I'm long gold, short Nasdaq. I'm gonna get out of this Nasdaq trade though for profit. I'm out.
You are lucky.
Yep, and I'm gonna just focus on this gold trade.
Okay.
Doom, why are you being so quiet? What's going on? Why you've been back for so long? Now you're just being quiet. What's up?
Just
Did you miss
waiting.
me? Did you miss us? Oh, you're gonna trade.
I missed you, man. I knew you're a
I missed
beast,
it.
man. Start showing up those trades.
Well, it's not going so well today.
Hey, it's part of the game. You know how it is. Some days you win, some days you lose. Some days just didn't want to lose, but
some days you get the Doom Lord back. Some days you get the
you
Doom
just got to
Lord
come
back.
back. You just make sure you can come back.
How's the book?
Tough market, man.
Doom.
Tough market. It slew down too much, and it's probably my stop is going to become the better entry. Looking at it, we'll see. It's either now or never. How often you seen Nasdaq or ES make the impulse and then chop into the rest of the day?
It's just
Too many, right?
Yeah, this is wild. All right, Dakota, so you got out of the NASDAQ to focus on, you took the profits in the NASDAQ, correct?
Correct.
And now
I'm focusing on this gold trade. I'm long
Why?
2. I'm going to add a third. If we can hold these 20s.
Long.
I'm risking $113 on this. If we do break down, then I'm wrong. Like Michael Burry, I was wrong.
London close, bottom of the hour, which is about 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Crude continue to grind its way back to that. We still don't know what that head wasn't. I didn't see the headline. So a huge sell-off in crude oil about hour and 45 minutes ago. Sold off like $3-4. And we're watching oil continue just to grind its way back. Wow.
102.60 in the moment. The June contract's $95. July is $89.
Wow.
All right, gold triggered into my third contract.
You like the longs, huh? Good for you.
Yeah. This is a very good decision zone.
Okay. What's your average? Unbelievable. What's your average price?
26. 26.
4, 7, 2, 3 GC. Doom still long. One MES 68.57.
No, one ES at 62.5, and I got two MES at 57 and 3 ticks, I should say.
Okay.
I got
6, 8,
one tiny long and one bigger long. Longo bongo, 57 and 3 ticks on the two MES.
The best, man.
You're a
Hey,
national
there's a pop
treasure,
in
man.
Missed
yes,
you,
you
Doom.
are. I missed you so much. Longo bongo. We got,
Bongo bongo, baby.
60 seconds.
We need an animation. We need an animation, Andre, for the grenade in the chicken coop.
Love that. I literally, I mean, I did visualize that in my head, what that would look like, and not pretty.
No, my neighbors have a chicken coop like right over there. I can imagine it would not be pretty.
100 lot on the offer here in the
could be.
NQ 25,319.
Hey, if you were long like an hour ago and it starts rapidly pushing down,
we ain't going lower.
You want to leave.
This is a coin. This is just a straight up coin flip.
Oh man. Oh.
All right, 5 seconds. London close. Then the Delta Don. Wait, look at this. All right, Ho, couple words. You got to get ready for morning highlights. We'll see you in group coaching as well. Hogue, keep an eye on this Delta, but a couple words and go get prepped for the rest of your day here. Go ahead.
Yeah. Traders, it's only Monday. Doom, it's great to see you back on Topstep TV. Dakota, always a pleasure. Jack, Andre, don't forget, folks, get your questions for group coaching in. Always appreciate those questions, and I look forward to, for now, seeing you for the morning highlights in just about a half an hour. And again, get those questions in. Trade well, everyone.
Thank you. Oh, all right. We got Doom. We got Dakota, Jack. He's got pretty much a position on Dakota long 3 GC. Doom's got something going. Doom, he's got like one ES, a pair MES. Anything else you got cooking, Doom?
I'm looking to add to this at 54, even on the MES. I'm considering a micro Nasdaq, but I'm gonna wait. Probably most likely I'm gonna get smoked on the ES trade. But hey, you gotta be brave to buy the top, man. You know how it is.
You gotta be brave. You gotta be brave.
It would have been a different story if it kept on pumping, but it has not.
It's not really. No, it has not, Doom. It has not.
Scott, James is called Dr. Volatility because he has the uncanny ability to, whenever he comes on, the market goes insane.
Anytime this guy talks, the market.
I've noticed when you have Gabe announce the news, it's always a red 1 minute candle on Nasdaq. Every time. Every time.
Is that right?
I started keeping count every time watching the show. Like, yeah, every time. The 1 minute candle, immediately. It could be this green. And it will turn around.
Oh, come
Powerful.
Okay. Wow.
I'm gonna add to this
higher
again.
here in. Look at Crude go. $103 incoming. $103 incoming. We are staying bid in the ES and the NQ. This is amazing. The bulls are strong.
All right. Triggered into a fourth.
Absolutely incredible. What's going on the 10-year? The 10-year staying
Take
bid.
a look.
Nope. 10-year's going offered. I can't find anything. What's Tech doing? Tech the safe haven now.
And triggered into a fifth now.
Up, it's down. Depends on what you own. 10-year rates 4.333, repeating, of course, in the 10-year yield right now.
Okay.
What a weird. You got Adobe up 4%.
Very frustrating.
Adobe
time.
Trades.
Uh-huh.
Wow. Dakota, you said you're
among 5.
adding. Long 5. What price?
So 27 half. I built this position.
Yes, you did. Wow. Yes, you did. 27 half. 4727 half. Alrighty. Watching Crude.
One of my bigger positions for a minute.
Does not want to. Crude up to just got up to $103. $103 on $102.87 does trade.
Yes, that was that reference, and I think it's because subconsciously I want somebody to Leroy Jenkins this equities market right now.
Well, which way? Which way? Up or down?
Only one way to do it. Down.
Down. Nice. We got gold catching a bit of a bid here. Crude stayed in bid. $103. Crude oil.
If we can't get over these 31, 32 level, then I'm going to get out for profit. But like I said, I built this 5 contract position.
What's it going to take?
Very good.
You built this position.
Built it.
$103.03 last trade in crude oil. Imagine if you were just long crude, man. Killing this trade.
I'm talking to Mick.
Dude,
I'm getting this done at some point.
Imagine we were just long crude.
I feel like there's half of the losing trades that I've taken in the MES were actually winning oil trades.
Oh, gold.
Yeah.
Get in it.
Gold on the move high.
33.
Yeah.
Took one off right there at 33.
On stocks and gold.
Nice trade.
Yeah.
Nice trade to Dakota. Yeah. Doom. Locked in.
I was debating on gold, man. It's not my forte, man. Intraday metals are not my thing. I got one M&Q long off 316
Long
3 ticks.
316.
3 ticks. Well, a little tiny, you know.
This is incredible.
Into these
What's the dollar doing?
33s.
Yes. Nope.
Dollar.
Is it getting?
It was doing nothing earlier. It's pretty flat.
And there goes crude. $103.14 just traded. Incredible resilience by the Bulls. 103.15 last trade. 70% short tilt in the ES.
That's gold. If gold could break through these 34s, we might have a nice runner to 40s.
All right, what's last
Still
trade
on
gold?
4. Tighten up my stop loss. Manage that risk. Get through these 34s.
Unbelievable. Last trade gold 47.33. What's your upside target, Doom? Are you playing this range?
What a good question. 352 on M&Q.
Oh my god.
At least 66 and a half and over. Hold on, let me look at ES. I'll probably hit my profit target goal 71 and a tick. And about 71 on ES.
That's crazy. It's absolutely insane. All righty.
The
and here comes the
ES
buyer.
position started pushing after I had an ad at 54 and price 56 in a tick, 2 ticks.
I'm gonna take a profit right here too.
Yeah, you're looking good there, Dakota. How many you long now?
We're printing. Yeah. Oh, there we go. There you go. I got 136.7. Move up my stop loss a little more. It just keeps going. Take another one. I have 2 long running.
So dirty. So dirty. Destroyed. Good job. Nice trade, fellas. No more trading. Getting absolutely destroyed on these shorts, Jack. Do not. All right, yeah, look at gold. Gold on the move higher. 47.36 last trade. Nice $10 pop there.
Let's get it. Anybody else catch this gold long chat? I know. DBA concepts. DBA.
Yeah.
Let's get through these. Got a nice runner. Maybe we get to those 40s here. Look how strong it is. Oh, wow.
Yeah, there
We get
you
another
are.
one right there.
There it is.
High enough that stop loss.
There
It goes. Gold.
Can't wait to see this. Gold popping here. Crude selling off. Equities popping as well.
Short-lived. Top of the range.
Yeah.
You still holding everything here, Doom?
Yes. Don't be shy. Come on, don't be shy.
Go bongo, kagoomba, Doom.
Hey, it's setting up, man. But if it stays under here, like thinking from the side of a person that would be long from earlier the day, the longer it stays in this consolidation, the more conviction I'm going to start losing and potentially start taking profits, which means that the candles might go down. But if not, it's going to be a majestic breakout. What a good show, man. I love the markets. There's always a story behind
The
it.
best. Yeah, exactly. I agree.
No better comic book than the markets.
No script as well. Let's Dakota, please update us on this gold trade. You are long from 4727, about $11 in the money right now.
Closed almost everything out. I have one contract for a runner. These 47.40 was my target, and now we just get to sit back and enjoy a runner. Very similar to last night during my slow markets, where you build a position, and that was the low of the session, and then we just kept going up. Yeah, let's see. We'll see how this gold shakes out. Gold's still down 1% on the session, so there's plenty of room to the upside if it wants it. But regardless, I've locked in over $1,000. Trading micros, everyone.
How about that?
Gold traders all the time. Micros have been absolutely amazing. Can't trade small. You can't trade big.
I trailed out of the micro Nasdaq for, what did it get me here? $30, 15 points.
Well done, Dakota.
Yeah, I trailed out of it. A 22 ticks hit.
Full markets, 7 p.m. Central Time. It's Sunday through Thursday. Sorry about that, Doom. But tell us who's going to be on today on Topstep TV and those slow markets.
Coach Jay. Coach Jay, he joins me Mondays and Wednesdays and every single night. Repeat it all the time. Same thing. There's so many opportunities. Coach Jay and I, we have a great time. 7 p.m. I almost said 7:30. It was 7:30, but you guys wanted me to start at 7, so I'm starting at 7 Central.
Doom, you trailed out. You said?
Oh, just on the MNQ.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought it had a little bit more explosive potential in it, but I guess not. We ramped up, we slowed down.
Okay,
Back under
let's take a look at this.
that pivotal price.
Pivotal price. Let's take a look at some of our live funded traders. We are always down to check this out. How are they doing? Mark up $20,000. Job well done. Roy 17. Ken Wave, seen that name before. Up 15. Andres up almost 14. Eden up $13,000. Job well done. Markets, volatility, velocity, personality, call it what you want, has. Walter, Jack, you're spot on, man. Looking for. We thought we were gonna get fireworks, right? Thought the fireworks were gonna come in. Again, we'll keep an eye on those names and P&Ls and see if how they do or don't change throughout the day. Jack, we're looking for the fireworks. Didn't really get them.
Yeah, it's also been like too easy a day for longs. I'm not in a position, so I wanted to go up for Doom prosper here. But like I'm surprised there hasn't been any sort of meaningful, like before the bell there was like 6 a.m. we got a close to 30-point retrace in the ES. But since then, since the opening bell, it's been sellers haven't been able to do Jack S.
You're
so
Jack.
far. Yes, but I'm not Jack S. I'm Jack P.
No, you're.
Yeah.
50 on the tilt again. Pin at the top of the chat. Get those questions in for group coaching for Hogue and Marie. Indiana. What do we got? And crude oil back on, catching a bid here. Does not $103.08.
Oh. Vic's still at 20, basically.
Where's that going? Just does not want to go. Vic's at 20.
Still a little salty, Andre, about the end of the reversal challenge on Friday. I'm gonna have to go.
You and Dolby.
Cruder film the last few seconds of that because I'm not exactly sure how that happened with Dolby at the end.
Photo finish.
I will find out.
Yes, we
will find
photo
out.
Finish. As we were, you could go back. Jack had the lead without firmly in control. However, Dolby time. At the right at the close. Right
it's
at the
voodoo
close.
at the close. I'm not sure what it was.
Yo, what's up, dude?
Somehow he hit the. I was watching that. Somehow he managed to hit the boost button on the last couple of feet.
That's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Rory McIlroy won the golf. Sidebuster.
Did he?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
He did.
He gave him
Always
who
an
put the
adventure
green
with
jacket
Rory.
on him.
He put it on himself.
The chairman of Augusta, because he won last year. So only happened 4 times. Only Jack Nicklaus, Nick Faldo, and Tiger Woods have won consecutive Masters.
Mm-hmm.
And now Rory. Did you hear, by the way, some people were complaining. So past winners are allowed to play Augusta, I guess, whenever.
Mm-hmm.
He lives in Florida, presumably. And he was like dropping his daughter off at school and then taking the PJ to Augusta and playing around and then flying back.
Back for dinner.
Who's
complaining? Who's complaining? Wouldn't you do that if you could? If you had the ability to do that?
Yeah, anyone would that loves golf.
Yeah.
I think some people were saying it seems like sort of, it's an advantage that most people, other people can't do. Like, I don't know.
Well, yeah, if you're one of the top players that's ever lived, you have access to a private jet. And if you won
People always complain about everything, man.
They don't like Rory. I think that's what it is. They just don't like Rory.
Kobe took a helicopter to work every day.
Yes, he did.
That didn't work out well. Moving on. Odd example.
Oof.
Sit there. Let it sit there. Let it sit there. These two.
Moving on from that.
Dude, who's got positions on? These shorts are absolutely worthless. These shorts until they're not. The shorts in NQ, that is. Absolutely worthless. We have NQ. Doom, what's your position? Update the position, please.
I took another micro NASDAQ at 177. Can't see that far, man. I need bigger monitors.
No, you don't. You have like a 50-inch.
314.
You have
314 and 3 ticks. Come on, do something. Do something already.
Dude, seriously. Yeah. These shorts are
beautiful. Such a beautiful chop.
It's a head scratcher, that's for sure. Market is broken, they say in the chat. In the chat, is the market broken? Which market? Which market are we talking about?
Only if you're long from the top of the range. Otherwise,
broken
no.
if you're losing. Yeah. I'm short from the top of the range, dude. It's broken. You know what? It is broken.
This gold trade, I just moved my stop loss. 47.31. Moving up to 47.32. We're making a nice pivot there at 33. Looking to hold this level.
We're in the range here. We got a few more minutes in fast markets here. We got Goldsby scheduled to speak at noon. Speak at noon Central. So in about an hour, 15 minutes or so. Earnings really picking up this week. I had Goldman Sachs. We'll see $9 billion plus trading revenue.
Wow.
Yeah. Not bad, huh? For a quarter.
Not bad. Hey, I'm sure they can do better.
And their stock is down 4%.
Well, yeah.
Tough,
it wasn't because of the trading revenue. That was all great. It was just some other stuff. I'll read deeper into that, but yeah. Guys in the trade desk, guys and gals, having a good time there. I get it's been a tricky quarter for fixed income, so they beat on equities trading earning, and I believe missed, even though they made $4 billion on fixed income. But yeah, with this,
it's worthless.
Everything that's been going with that spike in rates and the oil prices and stuff, it would have been a tricky time to trade bonds.
3 times
6. Oh, that's too low.
Are you gonna? What point do you have? It just may not happen in the equities. Confirmation that it actually does start to sell. What would it bleep take to take these equities lower, Jack? What do you got in options? Anything? What do you got? Anything?
Support. I see a decent support at 6,800 SPX. So it's the line I have here. If we do start eventually selling off 68.37 or something like that. Oh, so it seems sad today. I'm not sad. If anything, I'm only slightly sad because I had such an amazing weekend and now we're back. So that's a good sadness to have.
There you go. Buyers jumping in the gold. Buyers jumping in gold here.
It's holding.
Maybe. I don't know, man.
Gold's holding well.
Nearly 103 in the oil again.
Okay, I'm gonna just do this.
Yeah.
I'm gonna flatten this. I'm gonna hit this lockout button. Yeah, I'm gonna call it good here. I'm gonna call it good. I withdrew the entire balance.
You done?
Yeah,
you done.
Withdrew the entire balance of my live account. Started again. Purchased my very first combine since like September. Passed it, and here we are, one day away from just taking another payout. So
no kidding.
Very nice.
Nice work.
Doing it in 50K.
When you
too.
coming back? Something, yeah. And
Go
you're up a
ahead.
G.
Hey, it's my payday too.
Sorry.
I totally forgot about it.
What?
Payday. It was my 5th day, but I was long last night, but I didn't have the
say
guts to
something.
hold through it.
You gotta tell us, dude.
I'm getting cooked on the ES. Give me a second here.
Yeah, I'm getting cooked on the ES too, man. I'm trying to do this show. You're right. I'm getting cooked.
I had a good week, man. The mentality of the 5th day got me. I scraped the benchmark there and I locked it. You know how it is.
Oh man. Well,
hey, payday, Coach Dakota. Yes,
it is. Well, not yet. All right. I still have another day to get 150, but I got traders asking, why don't I copy trade 5 accounts? Why didn't I do 150K? I kind of wanted to show like you only need one account, 150K to, do well trading micros.
This 408 lot up here at 59 is it's giving me the heebie-jeebies. I was targeting for it. It's pushing down. It's probably going to sweep my stop. I gotta make the call. Do I want to save like $200 on it, or be stubborn and then believe in? Well, it's already down enough.
We've already seen this head fake. Already seen the head fake, indeed. Okay, we have morning course. We have morning highs. Couple minutes here. Goodness, nice, fantastic, triumphant return of Doom Lord. You see him in the chat, Doom Lord. I'm sitting here bothering him. He's like, "Shut up, Andre." I'm cooked. I know. We got Crude grinding higher. Here's $103.07. Equity's been chopping around above initial balance. Actually, that's not true. Beneath initial balance, high in both ES and NQ would be nice. Haven't seen much from the headlines. Is the Strait of Hormuz is the blockade in effect? Yes, it does. I'm seeing it has begun.
580 for diesel. I was shocked. I don't know how my former colleagues are surviving, man. 580 for diesel per gallon down in Florida. It's wild. I never believed I was seeing a day like that. $5.80 per gallon for diesel. Wow.
How do that? Question: Do any of them get into futures? Are any of them get into futures hedging anything like that whatsoever, just to try to offset oil?
I doubt it. I doubt it. Most of them are, crypto degenerates to begin with. They're like they don't want to stay on the charts. They want to go big, get in, get up, get out, or not.
Yeah.
But
I hear you. All right, it's lower in that range. Okay, to go to update the position. Update your position here. We're gonna sell off now.
I'm flat and locked out.
Flat and locked out, up $1,000. Job well done. Doom. Update your position, please, if you be so kind.
I'm down as we speak about $300. Oh no, 3 positions. Dancing on my nerves.
Yep. I'm down like 4,500. I'm down like $4,500, and that's what happens when you get short every damn time. It doesn't go lower. Jack, we'll see you later today, I do believe. Yes, Jack.
Sure will.
We got you in. Yes, see Jack in trade with Topstep. But we got morning highlights coming up next after this. Oh, then we have Power Players with Jay, Vince, Dolby Time, 3-man weave. Get those group coaching questions in. You see the form pinned to the top of the chat. Will the markets eventually break? Haven't yet. To prove it. We'll see what's going on with the blockade of the Strait of Hormuz. Doom is back. We'll see Dakota in slow markets this evening. Topstep TV. Let's go. Markets are punishing me. Let's go.
All right, traders, welcome to the morning highlights. Interesting markets as always. This morning, we've got some pretty big gaps on the open last night. Most of those have now been recovered back in range, back in value in the equities, and really just kind of hanging around looking like they're waiting for new information. As always, we like to start with the opening range trades. We did take the opening range trade today in gold, but let's again start with context. Thursday and Friday inside range from Wednesday. Last night the market opened, drove lower. We've almost closed the session gap within just a few ticks of the session gap close, where sellers returned back into the markets and kind of turned it into a little bit of a range bound day. You can see last night started setting up the range. We're still largely inside of that range. Let's take a look at the opening range trade. Let's go to the 5-minute chart. So opening range trade, we look for the first minute of the regular trading hour, 7:20 to 7:21. When a bar closes outside of that opening range, that triggers us into the trade as long as one side of the opening range remains either the dead high or the dead low. This morning, it triggered us into a short 2 micros, 47.31.20. We got stopped out of that at 47.38.70. And if you've been paying attention, you know how cold that opening range trade has been in gold. And we know it's a low probability trade, but when you catch a real good one, you can make up for a whole lot of losses in just one session. Been pretty cold lately. Why? How about a little lack of liquidity, perhaps? Low volume and volatility. Lack of liquidity, volatility makes these markets move a little bit further, go a little bit faster, and jump a little bit higher. So let's take a look at what Dakota did right near the end of fast markets. He got into he accumulated 5 longs, in the micro gold. His average price was around 47.26. Bought it right at initial balance low. Caught a nice ride on those. Got out in pieces. His average exit was right around 47.37. So a really nice trade for Dakota right off that initial balance low. Crude oil, we did not take the opening range trade, and it actually turned out to be a relatively good idea. Here's our weekend gap. Still have not closed the weekend gap in crude oil. Crude oil kind of holding at higher pricing, probably looking for information about the Strait of Hormuz. Anything that comes out about that, of course, is going to be affecting the markets pretty well. But let's take a look at the 5-minute chart. And the market would have triggered us into a short. We did not take the trade. We had Jessica Inskip on the session this morning for opening call, which was really, really good. But eventually would have stopped us out, and it would have. So I don't think we took that trade. Pretty sure we didn't. But again, it stopped us out. Let's take a look at the E-mini S&Ps. Now, we did take a few trades in the house account up against this initial balance high, and boy, it really just kind of fell into balance. So here's the open last night. We have a weekend gap. Overnight, we had buyers coming in relatively steadily, continuing to push price higher. The S&Ps did open with a gap below the range from yesterday, the opening range, not the dead low, relatively close to it. But as soon as we started to show acceptance inside of value, what'd the market do? It traded towards the other side of the area of value from yesterday. Now, that level would have been 68.71 quarter. We were unable to get there. So we talked about this during fast markets, that there was maybe a little bit of inherent weakness in this market, with the market unable to reach value high in the S&Ps. It did so in the NASDAQ. We will see that shortly. So Doom came in long, 1 ES 68.57. think he probably has gotten out of it by now because he did have some pretty decent profits in it. It kind of has turned to the downside. Well, maybe that's that inherent weakness that we saw with the lack of the market able to trade to value high from Friday. We did take a few shorts up here that were very kind of range bound, whatever you want to call it. No real decision making in and around the initial balance high. And typically, when we start to see the market kind of barcoding around an initial balance, be it the high or the low, that I know for me is usually going to get me a little bit chopped up if I get impatient at all. We tried a few shorts up there, took a few small losses, and now finally the market is returning to resolve to the downside, at least for now. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. Dakota got long for MNQ. I think he ended up taking some small profits on those. Dakota trailed out of those positions that are up around 25,337. So a little bit of profit for Dakota. And again, we were looking at context. So looking at the 30-minute chart, there's our weekend gap. The market opened spanning the low of the range from yesterday in the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ has been presenting as stronger than the ES. The market opens, low of value, moves through the value area low from Friday, which was 25,239.75, and trades right to the value area high from Friday, which was 25,332.5, putting the initial balance high right on that at 25,333. Okay, so what do we do? Well, Doom was actually long in the ES. Probably just got out of those. Doom did take some profits. I think he ended up actually long about 4 micro NQ at the same level as he was also long 1 NQ at 25,325. And I believe he did end up taking some profits on those up here around this 25,337 area. Take a look at the 5-minute chart. Look at how rangy and range bound and barcodey this market has become up here near this initial balance high. This market is certainly awaiting new information. So be careful, be patient, look for those good opportunities. Actually, let those good opportunities come for you. Let's take a quick look at today's quotable quote. I don't know who wrote this. Kind of anonymous. Couldn't figure out who actually wrote this, but the suggestion is that motivation is a mood, and moods are unreliable. Build a system that drags you forward even on bad days. Make success a routine, not a hope. Maybe building that system that drags you forward even on bad days is good risk management. Good risk management. And start every day with a positive mental attitude, making success a routine, not a hope. Probably going to be beneficial for all of us. There's your quotable quote for the day. We got some fun coming up here. We got Jay, Vince, Dolby. We've got a bit of a 3-man weave here for power players coming up. Folks, don't forget to get your questions in for group coaching. We got 2 absolute stars coming in with me for group coaching. We got Dee, we got Anne Marie. It's going to be a good one. Make sure you get your questions in so we can answer them. And there's still tons to do on Topstep TV. We're going to be back in just a minute. Stick around. Let's go.
welcome back to Top Step TV Power Player Edition. We got some power players here. Little three-man weave. I'm Jay. To the far right, we got Dolby Timing in the middle. Coach Vince, Vinny Two Ticks, who is actively in a trade right now. But Vince, Dolby, how you guys doing today?
After you, doing well, Jay. Doing well. Got tape bombed a few times, but we're doing okay right at the moment. How about you, Dolby?
Doing good. I've not really placed any trades today. I did place one trade, and it was pretty mediocre. Maybe a little bit too close to the volume point of control. Really going to try to focus this week on trading the extremes and respecting that volume profile. But speaking of volume profile and ranges, we're diddling in the middle right now on this NASDAQ, at least on the, I would say the 30-minute, 5-minute. I got point of control in the 5-minute at 25, 311, 3/4. We're at 313s. We are casually range bound. It's not even violently range bound. This is a market waiting on some news. But had a great weekend though, and the weather's beautiful. So it's gonna be a good week.
There you go.
Nice.
There you go. Coach Vince, you are in some trades right now and maybe scouting an S&P trade. Talk to us. What are you sitting in right now? Levels, targets, what are we seeing here?
Well, I'm long Dow, 47,877, long a pair. I'm looking to close the gap. Like right now, I can lighten up here with a very decent trade, right? I have probably, I don't know, 3-4 times the risk in it at the moment. But I do want to see a gap close. So I have my target pretty much way up here where the you'll see close the gap. So that's pretty much what my ultimate target is. I'm going to see how we react up here. Because if we play around too much and we start to find some sellers that might cover it, because it is a trade where I would probably exit at this point, right? I got my rotation that I was looking for, but I do like to potentially close this gap above. And
okay,
ES, I'm waiting on a pullback in the ES. So we're kind of in what's known as a value area special situation play, where I could rotate through the high value low to value high from the previous session. So I'm looking to see if I can get filled on a pullback, maybe try to get long and see if that'll complete itself as well. But I'm happy with just getting the Dow. Hopefully I can get what I'm looking for here.
Great looking entry.
Good
already.
Yeah, really good entry there. Really good entry in that Dow trade. Are you looking for a settlement close, or are you looking for a price close to a prior day low?
I'm just looking to try to close this gap here. So if I let me blow up this chart real quick. There we go. So you'll see here, this was Friday's profile, and here's the low of the session. So I'm working to get out right at the low of Friday's session.
There we go.
Just around that,
a little bit.
I mean, it's big. I think it might be because Crude's selling off a little bit here.
Yes, it is. 102's Dolby.
Yeah.
Are you looking at any levels for potential entries here, Dolby, in any of these markets?
For Crude, if we can get back up to maybe like the 102.5, 102.60, that might be an interesting level. Not super interested in momentum trade to the downside in Crude, but if we can get back up there, I think I'd be very intrigued by like the 102.50s. As far as NASDAQ goes, maybe shorts at like the 360s. We've been stuck in that range for quite a while on the 30-minute or the 1 hour. So it's a pretty significant level as far as the range trade goes. So I'd be interested in maybe taking a cheap short up there, just because we can get our stop in a really good place and put it in a spot where the market hasn't been to yet, which is always a good feeling. That's pretty much all I'm seeing right now. I don't want to be chasing too much. There's not a lot of wiggle in this dome right now. So it seems like this market's just kind of waiting. But I love Coach Vince's entry, but he's already in a great trade at a great price within the range. So you come in now with the trade and it's like, nothing's too hot. Nothing's looking too hot.
It is Dinner's on Vince. And here we go. Nice pop there. New highs of the day in the Dow, NASDAQ, and the S&P. Russell made new highs there as well. Oil selling off just a little bit, 102.07s. Last headline we got was talks with Iran are ongoing with the aim of reaching an agreement. That was about a minute ago. But I think that's been the rhetoric that we've seen here. We just saw 2,200 contracts traded in a second there in the S&P, right at those highs.
Oh, yeah. What was that spike?
No headline.
That just came out now, Jay.
Yeah, that was just now. That headline was a minute or two ago. Unless that was that much of a delayed reaction to that, Okay. Let's see, but
I mean, that was a pretty quick move. They're the 60s, as Joseph Francone said in chat. Yes, if you blinked, you missed it. We were there for about a second, and now we're back down again.
It got really close.
30 points. Oh, yeah, we're still stuck in the range, you know?
I was 30 ticks from my target there, and then it pulled back.
Let's see. Reports from Axios that talks are going well. So let's see if that the markets jump onto that. Seems like the markets just really want a good headline to catch a bid here. But the sustainability of these moves is the question. We see gold catching a little bit of a bid here. 47, 46, 60 last trade there in gold. Just did make a high in that last candle of 47.55 interesting markets here.
Yeah, and crude already bid all the way back
you could
up
say
again.
that.
50 cents. That was crazy.
You could say that.
Yeah, you might get these 50s if you want them, Dolby.
Good ordering.
I canceled that ES long. Working order in the ES, I canceled that because of that pop. If it comes back to there, I don't think I want to be in it. You know what I mean? So
good point.
Yeah.
Let's see. This is holding for now. You know, all the equity markets did make highs of the day there. Everything is above settlement besides the Dow. The Dow is the one equity market that is below settlement right now. Everything else is above it. So maybe a little bit more runway in the Dow right now. Coach Vince did have those bank earnings coming out this morning. Jinzo, you don't know if interesting is the word for these markets. What would you use? What word, if you had to describe these markets with one word, chat, what word would you use? And use words that are going to make it past the YouTube filter.
Good point.
So we can see your comments.
Pretty stingy. It is pretty stingy. We got our offering in crude, 102.60, kind of the high of the 15-minute range there. That just tucked underneath a previous 15-minute range. So we'll see if we can get some retesting of the 102.60s. Maybe it sells back off again. Risking about $50 or 50 cents. And NASDAQ, I mean, those 360s look tempting. They look tempting, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, they do. They do. But are we in one of those environments where we're just going to passively bid up if we don't get news? It's kind of why I like Coach Vince's trade so much. He's already in the best spot.
Yeah, the only problem here, Dolby, is when we get those spikes sometimes, you know, it depletes all the orders and then it reverses. So I'm not loving it right now up here where we're at, the way that just came off. But we're going to let it work because we do have pretty good location. I don't want to see this market really pull back below 47.950s. So, which is kind of around this value high here. So, right, we want to defend this value because if we start to accept back in it, you know, we're probably looking for a rotation back down. So this is kind of my line in the sand here. I'm going to keep my eye on that 47.950 level to see if we can hold above it. If we do, I'll probably just stay long. You know,
we'll get our offer in the NASDAQ here. We'll offer up 362s. So I want to see if we can make just a high by a tick. Maybe we can get like, 30, 40 points out of it on a quick rejection here. But the range looks very clean.
It's the JD trade.
It's a cheap trade. It's a cheap trade.
Failed breakouts.
I think the initial balance high is probably up here somewhere too, if I had to guess. It's probably... Well, actually, it's not up there. Initial balance high would be, what, 332s? It's not nearly as high as I thought it was. Yeah, about 332s. All right, we'll see what happens.
Crude back below 102s here. You got birds talking to them outside their window.
That's me. Can you hear those?
Yeah, they sound like they're having a great time. It's funny. My dog, I got my dog. I got my dog in September. So he really hasn't heard birds. And then we go for walks in the morning, and he's just like, "What is happening?"
Yeah, I mean,
those are the Trump tweets he's getting in the background there, Jay.
Yeah,
it's in Morse code. It's in bird code.
Yeah,
birds are trying to give us a trade signal here.
Yeah, we got filled. So we're short 362s. We'll pull our offer here. Yeah.
Didn't you hear it? It was going, buy it. Buy it. Buy it.
No, it needs to be saying range rejection. Range rejection. Yeah, we got this house next to us that has like birds living in the gutters, and it's super annoying, man. Super annoying. And for a while, I had an alarm set that had birds in the alarm, like bird chirping sounds. And so I got conditioned to wake up whenever the birds are chirping because I had birds in my alarm. So I had to turn that off real fast.
Yeah, that's funny. I had some sort of I had this bird. It was this beautiful green, like it wasn't a parrot. I think it was called an Alexander bird or something like that.
Ooh.
And we rescued it, and I didn't know that it would pick up a dead smoke detector battery in the background. So when I got this thing, it used to just do this dead battery chirp all day long. Eventually, we had to, unfortunately, turn him over to a new family. But yeah, it was interesting. You know, this dead smoke detector battery sound, right?
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
All right. Well, decent momentum so far in this NQ short. Got a short 362 quarter, top of the range. Get back to basics here. Trade big ranges, not small ranges. See if we can get back to maybe 312s, point of control. 320 would be good. Cut our risk down a little bit. We can get down to maybe these 340s. We can tighten it up even more. Get a better risk reward here.
362s. Vince, you still in that Dow trade?
I am. I'm keeping an eye though. I have on some indicators right now. We have the MACD, the RSI, and the stochastic. Stochastic is there a little bit on the overbought area, and RSI is up there too, pretty high. So we'll keep an eye on this, see if we can get this continuation. MACD still showing its momentum to the long side at the moment. But like I said, I really don't like it up here, especially the way it sold off when it had that spike. But let's see if we can keep chewing through this these sellers here for a little while, and then it can sell off, right? Let it hit the target, then Dolby, you get short.
Yeah. Well, nice bounce there in NASDAQ here. Crude's pulling back too. So this trade might be toast. We'll give it a little bit longer and see. If we get any sort of like momentum in
you're
these 370s. Oh, yeah, we got filled. We're short one 25, 362 quarter. So we're just perfect range trade. Is it going to range, though? That is the question. But as far as the aesthetics of it, it is exactly where you want your entry to be for a range trade. But this is the NASDAQ, and it does love a good bid. Oh, there's a little sell-off there. That was quick. A little wiggle in the dome. That was almost a teleport. We just got to see if buyers have conviction up here.
Jay, you in anything?
No, I'm flat. So I'm locked out on the day. Got long the NASDAQ earlier today. Tried it a couple of times and then finally caught that bid earlier. Where was I long from? It's a great question. I was long from like 187s, I believe. So definitely a trade I could still be holding on to right now. It's,
we're flat.
You ask yourself that question: is traders they'll be flat there?
Yeah, we cut our risk in half, so it's only minus 26, and good call to reduce risk there.
Yeah, we are catching a bid here.
Yeah, big time.
Vince, I think we're getting to your targets here. Oil selling off a little bit more. 101.50s.
Come on, Dow. Let's get it.
Your trade's looking real good. Yeah, Crude's
show
still
'em.
selling here.
Show 'em we're not too old, Dow. Come on, we're not too old. Come on. We're still young. Come on, baby.
Crude's still selling. Trump speaking. Oh, there's the car right on time.
All right.
They're going to work or something.
No idea.
I gotta get there. It's always the same time.
11:15, 11:30 on the money.
Oh, really?
If you're that late to work, just leave earlier.
Every time.
Yeah, right.
I know this guy's schedule at this point.
Right.
He's probably trading. He's probably like waiting till the last second to get out of his trade, and then
right. Looking at the delta here in the S&P and the NASDAQ, both positive. Positive 8,600 in the S&P, positive 3,500 in the NASDAQ. For the regular trading hour session in the Dow, negative 374. Notice something about the Dow delta. There's always a divergence. It seems to be always a divergence in the down. I've tried to make sense of why that is. And it could be, maybe there aren't as many market order buyers, but, negative delta could just mean a passive bid. that continues to push up in the market. But I feel like every time I look at the Dow and it's going up, there is a delta divergence there.
Interesting. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Curious
I
if
never
anyone
even
else
took
has
notice
seen
of
that.
Yeah, I'm curious now.
Is there
I'm looking at
oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, Dobie.
I was gonna say, is there a world in which you 10% this take profit here, Vince? I mean, you're pretty damn close already.
Yeah, I could. I'm gonna see if we get a little bit of a little punch up here and see what we got going on.
I mean, longs look pretty good now. We can find a little range to get long, and we might. We just broke out of that 30-minute range, so I would anticipate some strength, continuation to the upside here. 30-minute, 1 hour range breakout is pretty strong. Yep,
we need like 10 ticks. Can we get these 10 ticks? 20 ticks.
I think you got it.
Oh, I hope so. From your lips to God's ears.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be the first time I was within a few ticks of profit target and pulled back.
So we just had NASDAQ look above prior day high 393s and reject. Everything else is much weaker. The Dow is just testing prior day lows. So the NASDAQ strength in tech right now.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll tell you, I had a great entry in the ES earlier. I was long from 50, 50, 68, 50, 50. And my stop was at 47. And that 922 candle or 920 candle, I think it stopped me at 922 or something like that. It went to 45s and then it ripped higher. That was very frustrating. I was in a pretty good spot there in the ES earlier today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Location.
Let's see what we got going on here. I might get out of this thing. I'm gonna give it another minute. What do we have here? 11:32. Let's see.
Trump is scheduled to speak at any moment here. He is getting on Fox News. So we won't be able to bring that feed in, but we'll be bringing you any comments. Yeah, he's getting ready to get on in just a little bit here.
We think that
watch the
market's maybe covering a little bit because crude is bidding back up again. NASDAQ is selling off a little bit. Just hit a technical.
Everybody's scared, Dolby.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of what it feels like.
Everybody's scared.
Any momentum trade, hit the brakes right there.
I'll tell them. All the new traders out there, I mean, these markets are nuts, right? Oh, there we go.
There it is.
We're filled there.
There it is.
Right.
Nice job.
We are more flatten. Is it all? All right, we're out.
Nice discipline. Nice patience.
Events.
Let me just make sure flatten all, cancel all, and everything here, everywhere.
Yep.
All right. Yep. So we're out of that, and we're gonna look for the next one.
Beautiful trade there, Coach Vince. Seeing a little bit more buying coming in here in the equities. Let's see if it does sustain. 500 contracts just traded in a second in the NASDAQ right at that prior day low, 393s. We're seeing oil back below 101s here. Low of the day in oil, $100.36. We're trading 101.97 cents. President says 34 ships were sent. 34 ships went through the Strait of Hormuz yesterday.
I could go for some shrimp right
went
now.
through there as well. 34 ships went through the Strait of Hormuz yesterday from the president on Truth Social.
Speaking of shrimp, had a no, it's kind of interesting, right? So I had a lovely birthday dinner with the wife on Saturday. Went to Gibson's Italia. So here's some restaurant numbers for you.
Nice.
They did 1,400 covers on St. Patrick's Day because they have a view of the river. So that is a massive amount of covers. They do a full $900 wheel of Parmesan cheese every service. And they go through 36 pounds of butter per service.
Wow.
Are they hedged in the butter futures market? I would hope so.
Yeah, you would think so.
I would hope
if
so.
If not, you got to call them up and be like, "Hey,
I can. Sim trade futures. I think I can hedge your portfolio here.
Right.
I can help you out.
Again, last headline that came out there: 34 ships went through the Strait of Hormuz. By far the highest since closure started. This is the president on Truth Social right now. So get your Truth Social apps out.
Well, it's interesting. Like over the weekend, he was saying he's the one who's going to blockade it, and they were going to chase down ships that were paying the toll to Iran. I don't know if that's reverse psychology or
very
escalate to
interesting.
de-escalate was the term I heard pretty frequently. Escalate to de-escalate. We're gonna turn this
A
up
month
to
ago,
11.
the straight didn't matter, but we are seeing some more buying coming in here. New highs of the day there in the Nasdaq, S&P, all equities making new highs. Gold, oil trading just made a new low of the day, $100.07. Is oil getting ready to go under 100 here? I'm refreshing Truth Social, not really seeing anything there yet. Nothing on the wires as of yet, but the markets are responding to something here. Gold catching a bid, 47.5750s. New lows there in crude on the day so far. New highs in the equities. Vince, I know you got out of that long. You hit your target. Do you reassess? Is there another trade that you're looking for? Do you see potential targets to the upside in these markets, or do you have to kind of wait and reassess at this point?
Well, I got the gap close, so that's one thing here. The next thing I might be looking at is to see if we get up here around this value low, 48 180s, to see how we react around that level. If we build maybe a little structure up there, I might actually try to take a short if we get that high up. But we'll see here how we trade. But right now, I'm pretty much just scanning and see if we could find another opportunity right now. But yeah, I got what I wanted. I mean, I was 0 for 3 coming into this trade, and then now I'm up on the day. So I was down, 3 in a row I lost. And then just 2 micros. That's it, 2 micro Dow. We're up about $88. So
nice job there, Vince.
That's good resilience.
Seeing some buying get absorbed here above this prior day high in the Nasdaq. There's a ton of positive delta right at 25,400s. Again, prior day high 25,393. So if I'm looking at this trade, can buyers sustain? They've been doing it all day, right? But can they sustain these higher prices? We've seen this market grind to the upside, but maybe a little hesitant here. So we'll see if we get some follow through. Again, the president is speaking right now. Not really getting any comments, or he's scheduled to speak. He is speaking on Truth Social.
Yeah, probably not worth placing a trade.
I mean,
Crude is going to be so whippy.
Crude's toying with that $100 barrel mark, so it's I kind of feel like that's where they want it, right? I think they're happy with the trading with an average of around that $100 a barrel.
Yeah,
and we're right there right now, so it's.
I mean, you want a range trade in crude. Kind of the bottom of the 1 hour range low right now in crude oil. There might be an opportunity to actually buy hundreds. If you have the conviction, I don't know if I do currently with Trump about to be speaking. He could do pretty much anything to these markets. Algos will do anything to these markets.
I mean, we gapped up Sunday, right? $5 a barrel just Sunday night. So we kind of retraced 50% of this move so far almost. I'll tell you, that short I was in earlier, I had a target here of $100.01, and I had a target down at 98.64. So I want to see if we get there. Yeah, but I got slapped with whatever news came out earlier.
I know you were short from higher events. Do you see a potential opportunity in crude now, or is it kind of too far? Too far.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty 98 way to jump into it. I'd have to find something to lean on to get into it. But I mean, I was short for 102.41. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of sad.
More selling, new lows there in crude, $99.81. Just traded below $100 really quick. A ton of volume just traded down there as well. Below $100. Crude is still up on the day, 3.5%. But that's kind of misleading.
Let's see if we get my 98.64s. Let's see if we get them. 98.64 was TP2 on that. I was short for 102.40.
98.64s. Go ahead.
See another day in which a market is up 4 or 5%, but it downtrends the whole day.
Exactly.
It's kind of what it's feeling like. You look at crude back. Oh man, 3%.
I'm up 3%, but oh my god, we're down $7 a barrel.
Lower lows, lower highs the whole time.
Right, exactly.
It's getting smashed.
It's smoke and mirrors, Dolby. It's smoke and mirrors. Smoke and mirrors.
See a big bid in NASDAQ then? We're going to bid 380s in NASDAQ. We're starting to get a little range that's tradable.
25,389s last trade here. Dolby going to bid 380s. NBC cites short. NBC cites Kipler. The actual number of ships transited straight yesterday was 4. So continuing with the conflicting headlines here, President said 34, NBC says 4. Who knows? Trump touts tax bill to food delivery person at White House. That's what's going on right now, but the actual number of ships were 4. President says 34. Did you get filled long there?
Not yet. Well, we're actually looking for 376 half to be specific.
376.
Yeah, slightly stingier. All right, we're in.
All right. On 376s. Oil back below $100, $99.87. Short gold. Okay. What do you see
I
there,
don't mind the
Vince?
short in gold. I mean, we're range bound today so far in gold. Right up here around 47.62s, maybe. We'll see. I'm gonna see what happens up here. You know, with gold, with crude selling off, the gold might start to rally a little bit. So I keep my eye on it. But there might be a short opportunity here in gold.
President saying Vance has done a good job with Iran. Iran's sticking point was over nuclear. Sticking point was over nuclear with the Iran talks. That
All right, we're out on that one.
we've been called by the other side. They want to make a deal very badly.
Okay, nice.
I think Iran will now agree on nuclear, is what he's saying. We're seeing the markets definitely respond a little bit to this.
We are stopped on that one, minus 79.
All right. Flat there. If Iran doesn't agree to no nuclear weapons, no deal. And he said that is what they did not agree on over the weekend. Oil back above $100 here, $100.44. Equity selling off a little bit here.
Yeah, gold
Can't
sold
let
off
Iran
too.
blackmail the world. Yeah, it did. Nice call up there, Vince.
Yeah.
Look at this.
25 354s. Last trade here. Yeah, that heavy delta above that prior day high yesterday in the NASDAQ. They've been doing it all day. It's just an interesting spot to see if they can sustain that or not.
Gold isn't going to let me play. Crude
Many
bounced
ships are
pretty
headed
good.
to the U.S. to load up on oil. President's saying here, crude did bounce there and made it low 99.22. See if we get some more selling below these hundreds here. $100.20 last trade there. Russell, Dow, S&P, NASDAQ all made new highs there of the day. Trading off those slightly here.
Well, stop run there, NASDAQ. That was not very kind of you.
Yeah.
And right back
No,
up
it wasn't,
again.
Dobie.
And right back up again. Okay. Duly noted. Crude still selling? Crude had a nice little range. Those 150s would have been nice. Had what, 1, 2, 3 triple top there on the 1 minute, right back down again. Got to trade some wide stops in crude though. I mean, it's moving 50 cents pretty easily right now. Pretty easily.
President confirming that the Strait of Hormuz blockage did start today at 10 a.m. Eastern time. Seeing oil back below $99. He said, I can solve Iran before these ships get to the U.S. He's racing the boats.
Now the gold's back in that zone.
Wanted that short, yeah.
Very tempting.
Kind of man, shorts and crude look kind of interesting. If we can get back up to 160, let's say.
He's still talking, Jack?
Oh yeah, he's still talking. He kind of just started, so he'll be going. He'll be going for a little bit.
Yeah, well.
Yeah,
He said with the countries that will. Yeah, with the countries that are going to help with Hormuz, he'll give those updates for tomorrow. He'll give those updates to us tomorrow. IEA executor: oil prices don't reflect the severity of the problem.
Oh,
that doesn't sound very bearish.
It depends where you're at, though.
Yeah, right. 68.77s last trade in the S&P, 25.378 last trade in the NASDAQ here. Oil back above $100, $100.26. Prior day high in oil, $100.42. So we are trading inside Friday's range. 47.63 for his last trade here in gold. Coach Vince may be looking for a short there. Reminder to everyone in the chat, we do have group coaching coming up after this. And for group coaching, who do we have today? Got that schedule for you. We got Hogue, Deanna, and Anne-Marie, so make sure you get your questions in there. Again, that form is pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you get your questions in there. Group coaching, 12 p.m. Central Time, right after this segment here.
Yeah, great opportunity to get your questions answered. Very, very knowledgeable people. And they all have their own show, too. Catch Anne-Marie on Sunday. Catch
Sunday
Deanna
market
right
open.
before opening call. Yep.
That's an interesting show Emery has now with these market opens being, the huge gap ups or gap downs that we're seeing. It's really sets the tone for the rest of the day. We saw the equities gap down and they've been higher since pretty much made the lows on that first 30-minute candle and have only been trading higher. He says, Iran is doing no business. We will keep it that way. The Iran timetable hasn't changed. There's no fighting now. So I think the last time we heard about a timetable was on ceasefire night, I believe. And it was 2 to 3 weeks.
There's no fighting. No fighting?
That's what he says.
Okay.
No fighting.
That sounds bearish for oil.
$100.37 last trade here in oil.
Okay. Ooh, there's no fighting. There we go. There's your
bid.
sell-off. Oh,
There is a
99.90 crude.
Wow.
Gold popped. Let's see. Gold just popped up there.
NASDAQ. Big bid in NASDAQ,
Yeah.
too. Man.
He says, Xi wants to see this ended. We have a good relationship with China. Equities bid on that. Oil selling. Trading right at $100 right now in oil. Trump stopped the headlines.
We haven't really heard a lot from G. And this whole, blockade and this whole Strait of Hormuz thing, it really impacts China quite a bit. They get a lot of their oil out of the Strait of Hormuz. And they've been relatively quiet. Kind of curious. It's interesting. Maybe they're getting it from somewhere else. I don't know. I just know a lot of Asia gets a lot of their oil from the Strait of Hormuz.
There's a whole nother market out there for oil
There
right
is.
now.
Mm-hmm.
The black market.
Yep. Also, the U.S.
There you
market's
go.
fine. They get their own supply. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Ethan. It's the Russian oil.
Bull Shark, interesting comment there as well. Never interrupt your enemy. Let's see what we got here. Oil trading at $100 right now. It seems like there's a bid in these equities here.
Yeah, I might actually look for a long in the ES on a pullback. Thinking about it.
Here.
We were just
we
right
already got
idea,
the
right
value
entry.
area plays complete.
It's definitely a little Russian roulette though right now with Trump
Oh, yeah.
speaking.
Yep.
If you want a fair shot at a trade, it's probably not the best opportunity unless you're already in an excellent
agree with
position
that.
and you just want momentum from whatever Trump is saying to push you to the end zone. There and here.
What we got here. So Coach Vince scouting along right now in the S&P. Delta in the S&P getting increasingly positive. Positive 13,000 now. Positive 4,000 in the NASDAQ.
Yeah. 13.4, right? 13,400 positive.
13,400. Yep.
Yeah, I finally got my my Delta working again.
There you go.
Yeah, wasn't working for a while.
Good little tool to use there. I'm curious, Vince, as you continue to trade the Dow, let me know if you see that negative, that Delta divergence.
Yeah, we're negative 500 right now. I just pulled it up. I just pulled up the Dow. Yeah, negative 500. So
keep an eye on
we're
that as you
squeezing the
continue to trade it.
shorts. Get the Bart Simpson trade going.
More headlines coming out here on oil. More size trading there in the NASDAQ. For another 400 lot just traded there. The next round of Iran-U.S. direct talks will be held in Islamabad on Thursday. The Atlantic cites source in Tehran. Trump says we may stop by Cuba after we're finished with Iran.
stop by, like for what, sandwiches? What's that? What are they?
I don't know.
It's a weird way to phrase that.
May stop by Cuba. Equities continue to catch a bid there. New highs of the
Maybe
day
want some
in the Nasdaq
cigars.
25,423. New highs 428. S&P now trading at its prior day high.
Wow.
Oil continues to sell
Could've
off.
held that,
99.48.
Dow.
I want those 60s
Dow trade,
back.
yeah.
Give me
A
those
good one there,
60s
Vince.
back.
Yeah.
Longs are getting
Could've
paid in
trailed
this market
that
right
up.
now.
I mean, I
Also
got to
congruent with
think
direction.
that, if Trump starts resolving some of this war stuff, the NASDAQ is just going to go straight to the moon. Can't imagine how much money is just sitting on the sidelines right now. How many people get giddy taking shorts in NASDAQ, and then they're just going to get blown out.
Gotcha. Yeah, so we've seen a bit in these markets. You solve the war as we're going into tech earnings. War, resolution with the war, positive tech earnings, all-time highs. Is that the equation we're getting ready to see here? 25,415 last trade in the Nasdaq, 68.85 last trade in the S&P. We do have the feed from the president, so we can bring that in when we're ready.
That's a lot better. But no, if he's feeling good
here,
is he doing okay? Is he going to be okay?
He's doing very well. He's doing very well. He actually, during the process, he wrote a book. And
go ahead, give him the name. Maybe it's
he hasn't had it published yet, but it's a book on humility, and his name is Leo, and he's just
good guy.
Doing good. He's doing great.
How long are you married?
We have been married for 6 years.
Oh, so that's good.
We, like most people.
All right, sounds good. I think he just got food delivered. He's talking to the DoorDash driver here, which is that's what it looks like. We'll bring back that clip in just a little
McDonald's.
bit.
What's going on here?
Yeah, very interesting. We'll bring that back in if he starts talking about anything that's moving markets. What is DoorDash stock doing right now? DoorDash is trading at $158 right now. That stock got beat up a little bit.
I got a coupon.
Is this a sign here? Is this a sign here?
Maybe he's trying to pump it up.
Right. Is that a trade signal potentially?
Yeah. Buy it, everybody. Look, I just got DoorDash.
25,400's last trade here.
What would you DoorDash right now, Vince? What would you DoorDash?
Oh man, you know what? I'm kind of in the mood for. I don't know. Right now, I'm trying to think what I'm in the mood for. Maybe a Chick-fil-A sandwich.
Okay, Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A. It is almost lunchtime here.
I'm going Culver's every time. You guys ever just pull up a food app and just look at the menu but never order anything? I do that sometimes. I'm just like, man, this looks good. And then I close the app.
I look down at my waistline and then I reconsider.
Mm-hmm.
All right. President ending his comments at the White House now. He did say the U.S. has great capacity to take care of the oil business. His comments are ending now. With those comments ending, we did see once the president started to talk, oil sell-off, equities catch a bid. Right now, oil trading $100.11, 68.8350 last trade in the S&P, 25,400 last trade in the Nasdaq. Coach Vince, nice trade that you had there in the Dow. Hit your target. Of course, it ran a little bit, but we got to trade what we measure here.
Yeah, that's it.
IEA,
I hit my full profit target, so I'm happy.
Director here, more than 80 oil and gas facilities, including production terminals and refineries, have been damaged by war with Iran. And that is the director that was saying the oil prices are not really reflecting how bad this situation is. So we will see how that continues to play out here. Coach Vince, any other trades you're scouting right now? Or are you going to stay flat?
I'm really, really interested in a possible short gold. Really.
Okay.
We're right at value high. The only thing with gold is kind of technically it closes in 30 minutes. And I usually don't like to really trade it late in the day. But I'm very tempted to try a short. That's the only market I'm really looking at. Maybe a potential long in the ES if we get a little bit of a nice pullback. And we can stay above this 70s, 68, 70s. If we can hang above that, I think I might try to maybe attempt a cheap short long, but I kind of like the short here in gold.
Scouting a potential short here in gold. Coach Vince, keep us up to date in the chat if you do take that trade. Double time, anything you got your eyes on here as we go into a break?
Into the break, I'm seeing if NASDAQ can just keep on pushing higher here. We broke out of that 30-minute range high. We've been hanging around these like 25, like 420s, 400s. We haven't really gotten big sell-offs. I think, it'd be interesting to see if we can get crude to sustain under 100. If that's the case, I think NASDAQ could adapt and did.
There we go. I had that right idea on that one, Dolby. NASDAQ just had to do NASDAQ things and stop us out, but that is all right. That's why we manage our risk. We're going to go to a little bit of a break here. We got group coaching coming up. Hogue, D, and Marie. Make sure you get your questions in there. That form is still pinned to the top of the chat. Trade well, everybody. Manage your risk out there. And as we go to a break, let's get a little vibe check. Let us know how your week is starting so far. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
And welcome, traders. Welcome, friends. Welcome, everybody, to group coaching. It is noon. Get yourself a ham sandwich. Get yourself a glass of milk. I'm very happy to have two of my very dear friends. We have Dee in the middle. We have Anne Marie. Hope you guys had a really nice weekend. Any wild stories, you can certainly share those with us.
My wild days are done.
Same, yeah. I'm just living on the edge on my sofa with my sparkling water and an electric blanket.
Right. Dee, how's your trading going today? How are you? I was watching you a little bit this morning, kind of coming in and out, but always great stuff. How's your day going so far?
Yeah, difficult day for me. So I took a couple of small losses into the pre-market. And then I thought I was on a pretty good crude oil sort of reversal trade. And then it just threw up and slipped me. Instead of 350, I lost 600. And so now I'm sitting on my hands for punishment. And yeah, we'll see what happens. But I don't know whether I'm going to be trading more today because I do have a kind of like a personal stopping point. And especially when we're seeing these sort of moves, I don't want to keep digging a bigger hole potentially. So I might just sit out the rest of Monday and see what we have tomorrow. Having said that, there is an interesting level in crude oil. We're coming up to the value high from yesterday. And in some of the ways that I look at the gap fills, this would constitute a gap fill to me. The only problem is it's so late in the day. Statistically, this trade typically has better chances of working out when it happens sort of in the first 90 minutes. But yeah, but you can see it here. It's just touching the edge of that value, NYMEX value from yesterday. So if that brings some kind of a reversal, maybe on a 15-minute time frame, that could be a setup. But honestly, with Trump talking, I just don't know whether I want to. Yeah, I just don't want to be putting any more risk on today. So it's a tricky one. We'll see.
Got to stick to your discipline, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Right. Anne Marie, how was your day?
My day is okay. I have been looking at a lot. It reminded me, Dee's, I've got to get on a call with you, Dee, so that I can talk about some of your stats that you're seeing in oil. I think they're pretty spectacular, really. The last time we were on together, you took a short and it worked out so beautifully. It was absolutely beautiful textbook play.
Yeah.
So I want to pick your brain. There's some things that
anytime.
you see that I
Anytime.
don't, so I definitely will.
Right.
Looking forward to it.
Well, while we're brain picking here, what changed here at 11 o'clock? Something came out because the equities took off. Crude head to the downside.
NATO
kind of
official.
looking at the
NATO official says UK leading coalition of more than 40 nations are going to reopen the Hormuz. MSN.
Oh. All right.
That's
Well,
what just
that
popped out.
would
do it.
That would do it. That would do it. All right. All right. Yeah, because you know, I was just kind of looking at the equities earlier, and I wasn't all that impressed with the price action to the upside. And that's all it takes, man, is something to come out and something to change. And we do see equities coming off their session highs now, 68.83 in the orders last, in the S&P's 25.405. In the NASDAQ, we got gold coming off its highs. We just had Coach Vince thinking about or looking at a potential short. Hopefully he was able to get into that. And value rejection from Friday, perhaps in crude oil. We'll definitely keep an eye on that as we get through the session here. All right. We've got a few questions here. And as always, We really appreciate everybody in chat bringing in your questions. We're going to try and answer them the best we possibly can. I know I don't know everything. I don't know anybody who does, but
Nobody
what we do
does.
know,
Yeah.
we're going to share with you. We're going to gold continuing to pile off those highs. And I hope Vince caught that. Right. Just a real quick question. Mark was asking, what time frame do I look at Delta? Or does anybody look at Delta? Personally, I look at Delta in regular trading hour session only. Occasionally, I'll see what it was in the overnight session if there's a big move that occurs in the overnight. But most of the time, I'm looking at regular trading hour session only for my Delta, the ones that I'm announcing. Right now, we've got positive 14,000 Delta in the S&Ps, which is 8:30 a.m. Central. From that point forward, we got 4,200 positive in the NASDAQ. Again, 8:30 a.m. Central. That's when that starts. Crude oil opens at 8 o'clock Central. So I've got negative 3,600 Delta in crude oil from 8 o'clock a.m. Central on. And gold opens at 7:20. So that's where my Delta will begin. And currently, believe it or not, it's flat. Nothing.
I can believe that. You
Just
look
came
at
off
gold
those
on a
highs,
4-hour
right?
time frame. It's very flat. Yeah.
Yep.
I can find my mouse here.
Sure. Mark, hopefully that's going to help. So Tony has a question. Tony with an I has a question. Been positive for 10 days now, and suddenly 2 red days.
Okay.
How could I crawl back from here back to positive? I'm thinking 10 positive days probably were pretty small, and the AT had 2 huge red days because that's what it's going to take for you to get back to positive. Tony, if your average winning day or your biggest winning day, whatever it is, either or, is $200, you don't have any business losing $1,000 in any given day. So if you got 10 $200 days for $2,000 and you have 2 losing days and you're now down money, you're risking too much. You are maybe over leveraging, maybe you get a confidence. You get 10 positive days, you're probably feeling pretty good, but sometimes confidence kills. Anne Marie, I mean, what would you tell Tony? Just the way that the question sounds is, we got 10 good, solid, hitting singles kind of days, and then 2 just wallop days. What would you say to Tony?
Well, I'm going to lean on what Dee says all the time, and she talks about your MFE and the things where you look at your trades. How far do you go down before you take profit? And really start looking at those things. I think that's critical. If you have good days and then you have a day that wipes everything out, it feels like you might be working a system that's got a negative risk to reward expected outcome. And it could mean that you need to adjust where it is that you stop. The problem is we have this thing in our mind that goes, okay, just one more trade. Okay, I don't want to go back. I've had all of these trades. I don't want to end up upside down. I'm just going to hold on until it gets positive and then I'll get out. Now, how do I know about this psychology? Because I've lived it. I've done it. And so it's something where you might first need to look at yourself and go, wait a second, is my strategy giving me something that is reliable for me? And at what cost? And if you start seeing these little trades and you go, oh, this is great, I'm doing awesome, you get this overconfident high that keeps you in a trade where you should not be. And so when in doubt, you got to lean on your stats, especially in markets like this. Last night, particularly, I came in, everybody was talking about, oh, we're going to sell off. It's going to be awful. But we were sitting in a very hedged market, and we still are. And when we're in a very hedged market that's very well hedged, we're going to buy those dips and we're going to sell the spikes. And so your question really has to say, hey, let me go back. Use the Topstep Chat GPT mentor that Coach Robert made for us. I don't have the link with me right now, but you can find it. I can look for it if you'd like me to and pop it up in the chat box. But if you feed your CSV in there, it'll tell you, hey, you're allowing things to draw down too far. Your expected risk to reward doesn't look ideal. You probably need to change some parameters.
Hogue, you muted. Or am I muted? Hold on.
No, I think he's muted.
Oh, all right. Sorry about that. That was my bad.
No worries.
Thank you, Anne Marie. Thank you for the answer. And D, Anne Marie mentioned max favorable excursion, max adverse excursion. How would you use that in this regard?
Sorry, my headphones just cut out, so I didn't hear any of the last minute.
Woohoo! Live TV. I love it.
Hey.
Yes. Yeah.
Technology, huh?
Yeah.
You good
Let's
now?
try that again. Yes, I can hear now. I just reset them. So
Okay. So I'll repeat the question for you. Tony's been positive for 10 days, but now suddenly 2 red days. How could I crawl
did hear
back
that.
from here
Yeah.
to positive? Right. So
Yeah,
Anne Marie
so-
was talking
so I-
about. Go ahead.
MFE, MAE. I did hear that. It's just the last thing that you said to me because I could see your mouth saying D, and I just couldn't hear anything. So I was like, oh no, he's talking to me now. So yeah, I'm with Anne Marie. I will add that if you allow yourself 2 massively red days, really the streak that preceded that needs to account for all of those red days and then some. But as soon as you start getting into, let's say, a third of your profits, you need to have some sort of a scalable daily loss limit. So what I've started doing recently is that if I've got a streak of, let's say, 8 days green, and it can be anything from 200, 800, 1.2K, the way I trade my P&L will vary based on whatever the day gives me. But generally, if I have a number of days where I've done well, that means that I can loosen the daily loss limit somewhat. And my daily loss limit scales from 750 all the way up to 1,750, depending on how many green streaks and red days I'm having. So maybe consider something like that, but it all comes back to expected value. Obviously, if you have a bunch of tiny days, so you're like 150, 200, 150, 200, 150, 200, and then the 2 days that you lose control are suddenly 2.5 grand, 2.5 grand, that's account gone. So that means that the expected value, when you look at it on a day-to-day basis, is negative. So that needs to change. So yeah, I would just look at the risk system design and, how much you're actually making in those 10 green days versus how much you can allow yourself to lose when things are not going well. Again, Anne Marie mentioned ChatGPT. You can actually put your performance numbers in there. You can even put your calendar from Topstep X and just ask it to create some kind of a scalable daily loss limit that will reward you when you're doing well, but that will also show you the cutoff point when it's like, oh, okay, I need to back off a little bit and stop. So perhaps that's kind of like middle ground to the solution of, having massively losing days.
Oh, that's a great thing. And remember, the way Dee told you to ask ChatGPT is also really important. So rewind that a little bit and listen to the prompts that she's giving you to ask Chat, because those prompts are really the thing that's going to help you win.
Yeah. So you want a reward-based daily loss limit, not necessarily just a one set thing. Because, when you constantly have a single daily loss limit, I always feel a bit restricted by that. So I'm like, well, I just killed like 3 days of 1.6K. So what? Now I'm supposed to still stay on 750 loss limit. So to me, that never made much sense in my head. So that's why I'm like kind of sharing my experience of what makes me more comfortable. And, I feel I can trade with a little bit more size, not overwhelming size, but, maybe adding a single micro, taking away a micro if I have a bigger losing day, and just kind of keep going in that sort of seesaw scalable daily loss limit as you progress.
All right, thanks. Do you wonder, I mean, if I have 10 straight winning days, I'm getting a little bit confident, but I might also be getting a little bit nervous about not being able to keep the streak going. And I've blown a lot of money trying to keep a winning streak going. That may also be part of what's going on here. I mean, you get 10 winning days, you got a streak going. Of course, you want to keep the streak going, but you kind of lose your focus on looking for good trades in your strategy, and you start focusing on, all right, I got to keep the streak going. And sometimes that it can kind of change your decision making process. Just another thing to think about, Tony.
Yeah. Yeah, that is definitely a good point. I would look at the streaks more like on a week-to-week basis rather than day-to-day. That's a way to zoom out and go, yeah, okay, I've had 10 days, but let me try and get 4 weeks of profits. I don't know how we got to a state where we're now looking at like the day-by-day streaks, because for me, the green streaks were always like, how many months can I be profitable in a row, rather than a day-to-day basis. Whereas now, obviously, we have a different industry. Things have changed. I get that. Granny D over here. So I get it. But, back in the day, nobody was really obsessed about keeping the day-to-day streak going. Like, I don't remember once having a conversation of somebody, hey, I'm on a heater. I've been up like 10 days in a row. The bigger achievement is like, wow, that guy just did like 6 months in profit. Like every single month was profitable. Wouldn't that be more impressive rather than, hey, I haven't had a single losing day in the last 10 days? I don't know. Just some things to think about.
Yeah.
Well, when that's happened to me, I think, well, I've learned if I start focusing on keeping a streak going and I start to feel pressure about it, I break the streak myself. I take a day off.
Yeah.
Streak broken, profits remain, start over.
Exactly.
Look for the next good trade.
Yeah, it's healthy.
Look for the next good trade.
Makes good sense. That's a good question.
Yes. Yeah, very good. So, Anne-Marie, you mentioned last week when we were talking about you're looking for confluence in 3 different things. Tariq is asking for an A+ setup. What confluences must be present, and which time frame is responsible for your bias versus your entry? Does the question make sense?
Yes,
So
it does.
he's asking for exact confluences. Everybody has their own things that they're looking at, so exact confluences aren't going to necessarily work for you if it works for Anne Marie, or if it works for D, or if it works for me. But just as an explanation, Anne Marie, could you talk about the confluences that you need and anything about time frame for bias and entry, which you're looking for the market in a longer time frame, but maybe you go to a smaller time frame for your entries. Tell us a little bit about that, Anne Marie.
So this is a really good question, and it's an anchored question for a lot of traders who say, wow, I really want to find the edge that works for me. So first, let me see what works for everybody else. And then I'll see if I can morph that. That's probably a better way to look at that versus any specificity. But for me, I like things to be very simple. And so I use a 30-minute candlestick. Once I've zoomed out, like I do on Sunday night, I zoom out, I look at the day, I look at the week, I look at where the traders have been positioning. I always ask that Jim Dalton question, okay, what is the market and its participants trying to do, and are they doing a good job of it? So if trend is down and price action continues to move down in lower highs, lower lows, I know they're doing a pretty good job of moving downward. And so then I want to see, am I underneath my 50? Am I underneath my VWAP? And if I am, then I know that all my bounces will give me sell zones. So just a few things that I look at, really. I look at momentum from a generality space to tell me what my size ought to be, but really I'll trade a reversion event into support or a support bounce into resistance. It's really what the candlesticks are telling me and the relative moving averages. For you, it might be something else. I execute literally on a 30-minute chart, but I look at the 1 minute to see if there are any nuances that might be showing up that will tell me, hey, you're sitting in the wrong direction. Or you might ought to, if you've got a case of the wiggles, maybe you got into the wrong space, tuck your hands under your bum and just wait it out. And so you sit there and establish your risk. The first thing to do really with any trade is establish your risk. Think to yourself, if this trade goes badly, what is the maximum I'm allowing the market to take away from me? And stick to it. Our problem is we don't really stick to our rules. We think that the market, because it's all these shades of gray, that we can say, oh, my rules are going to be gray too. And that's not necessarily how a developing trader should work. If you're Stan Druckenmiller and you've got $1 billion portfolio or a $5 billion or $25 billion portfolio, yeah, you could be down $1 billion and still wait it out. Which one of his most famous trades, he said, you know what? I was down $1.5 billion before the trade worked out for me. See, that doesn't work for you and me chickens. It just doesn't. And so establish the risk first, but let the market tell you where the risk is. You just don't go, hey, I'm just going to use 20 points. That's a common echo that I hear often, but it's one that I think really needs to be adjusted personally. I don't like the I'm risking 20 points to all my trades, because at the end of the day, the market doesn't care. Market doesn't care what your risk is. The market only decides what its risk is on the day.
Thank you, Anne-Marie. Dee, what about your A+ setups?
Well, I don't really subscribe to A+ setups anymore. I think if you asked me the same question like 10 years ago, my answer would be different. But all I'm asking from my trades is the level, some kind of an anchor point that I'm looking at, time of day, and price action. And that's it. If I've got those, that's all my setups, right? So it doesn't matter whether it's an A star setup, B, C, whatever. If the time of day is right, if the level is upon us, and if we have some sort of a good reaction and order flow, that's what I will jump on. So just 3 conditions. That's it. If that's a star setup, that's a star setup. So, yeah.
Tariq,
I like
it's
it.
different for everybody.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Tom is asking, did Andre change his wooden antique chair? I don't know, Tom. I don't know. We'll have to
We'll
ask
have our
Andre if he's still.
investigators reach out.
Yes. We'll ask Andre if he's still using that chair. All right. So
I have a question for you, Hogue. I'm sorry. Would it be
okay.
okay?
No, go ahead.
So this morning we saw so much huge positive price action events. I mean, gigantic orders. When we see that coming into a day inside of a gap, do you have any thoughts about what you perceive the market doing? Do you go to the end of the day open interest from Friday and try to recalibrate that mentally, or what do you do? I was very amazed by some of the sizes of the delta volumes on some of these price points, but I did not know what to make of that motion.
Okay. It's a great question. I'm gonna get set up for it here, but it looks like we've got JD coming in with some live leaders. If you're ready, JD.
I certainly am. We have payouts on P&Ls from Friday. That's what we're going to be looking at right now, guys. We got some impressive numbers from our live funded traders last week. Let's start with those P&Ls. Here they are, Friday's top 5 live funded P&Ls. Up at the top, Isaac A. He was on a runner too. Thursday put up a nice $30,000 winning day, if I'm remembering correctly. And then Friday, $26,261 trading the NASDAQ in a 150K live funded account. He's also on top of our payout board. We're going to see that in just a minute. Nora V, 20,990. Let's call it 21,000. Trading on 150K live funded account in the NASDAQ. Nora took a $11,000 payout to start the month. So Nora's having a very good month. Christopher P, 12,484. Trading the NASDAQ and micro NASDAQ. Also took a $9,000 payout earlier this month. Tyler A, $12,429 trading gold, silver, and the NASDAQ. Tyler's now at 36 winning days in this live funded account, which means what? That's right. Tyler is now eligible for daily payouts in the live funded account. And Dimitri rounds out the top 5, $12,412 in trading the NASDAQ, gold, and crude oil. 6 winning days in this live funded account for Tyler, eligible for a payout. Go ahead and take that money, Dimitri. All right, guys, those are your top 5 live funded P&Ls from Friday. Next up, we've got payout numbers. I mentioned Isaac already. Turned around on Friday and pulled out a nice $44,633 payout from that live funded account. Gaitan, $33,631. Jason, $32,990. Sunil, $27,000. And Tyler A, also $27,000. Look at these live funded traders showing everybody what is possible in the live funded account, pulling money out of the live markets and lining their pockets with. Love to see it. Big shout out to all of these live funded traders here at Topstep. All right. Thank you, Hogue and Marie. Deanna, back to you guys.
And thank you, JD. Thank you. So, and Marie, your question was when we were seeing all that volume accumulated. You were talking about today, right? Just kind of like just underneath the initial
Yes.
balance high.
Yes.
We saw all of that just coming in, and most of it was positive delta, which means that there were possibly some bigger sellers up here, just kind of placing orders on the offer and then getting them taken out. So what generally is that's telling us is it's probably longer time frame, not weaker hands day traders executing those. Okay. So
Interesting.
as aggressive as the day traders are, I mean, most of the time when I get into a trade, I'm using a market order. I'm not, just going to try and place a bid. I do that a lot, but I'm not accumulating this kind of volume. So when we were looking at the volume profile, or initially in the Nasdaq, the volume profile point of control was directly under the initial balance high, and this was when the initial balance high was still the high of the regular trading hour session. It moved down briefly, but moved back up. So we've got the volume point of control in the Nasdaq right here at 25,305. Okay, what is the market attempting to do, and how good of a job is it doing getting there? So now I'm going to go back to the S&Ps, and we're going to take a look, and we're going to say, all right.
Maybe we could see your chart. I think it's still got D's up there.
Yes.
Yeah, I just asked if we can change to your screen.
Sorry about that. I didn't realize.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So just right around the initial balance highs where all that volume came in the S&Ps. And it, you could say it was one-sided because we kept seeing delta increasing in value. Okay, that says that there's offers that are being placed and probably going to be either longer time frame speculators, which when we're in hedged markets, you're not seeing a lot of longer time frame institutional business here. You're looking more at the speculator class, but the speculator class has lots of grades to it. There are the day trader pea shooters like me. Then there are, some of your bigger speculators, and I know speculators that are trading thousands of e-minis. So, you're looking at probably some liquidation of longs from them, perhaps, or new shorts coming in for them. But the aggressors were the short time frame buyers using market orders. Sometimes they win. How would we be able to recognize if they're going to win? Well, there's a couple of things. The S&Ps opened with a gap below Friday's range. Okay, we're just going to call Friday's range 68.47. Market opened, and we did open with a gap. We had a big gap down. Buyers were in control all night. Buyers are still in control, folks. So the first thing we do is we come in and we close back inside value. Value acceptance. The next thing we're going to be looking for is value area high, 68.71 and a quarter on this platform. So we've finished that. We did that right away in the Nasdaq. One of the things that I was looking for shorts was the fact that we couldn't get to value high in due time, similar to what we did in the Nasdaq. Okay. What is the market trying to do, and how good of a job is it doing in moving in that direction? When we left these lows, the first thing we did on this day was we lost a whole bunch of open interest. That was trapped shorts. Then we started adding open interest as we continued the move to the upside. Volume on the up moves in the S&P isn't typically going to be all that impressive. And we started on this day, which was the 8th. We added 10,000 in open interest. We added 14,000 in open interest on the 7th. We were still losing open interest here. But when we came off the lows, we covered shorts. Not a very strong excess low. I'm not really comfortable with that, but we don't get to choose. So we've been adding open interest over the last week, mostly. Last Monday we lost open interest, so that was the 6th. So the 6th we continued short covering. What was weekly kickoff high last week? Weekly kickoff high was 66.51. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to put a level there, 66.51. There it is. So there's our weekly kickoff high last week. Banging up against it several times. Okay, on the 6th, we lost open interest. We squeezed out a lot more of the shorts. On the 7th, we added 14,000 in open interest. This is where the new buyers came in. New buyers on the 8th, we added 9,600. On the 9th, we added 16,000. Friday, what did we add? So we're looking at a market that is performing relatively well to the upside. However, it did slow towards the end of last week. We did add 7,000 in open interest. So we're still seeing money coming into the long side. How good of a job is it doing? Well, the tempo did slow, and now we're looking at, in shorter time frame, we're looking at a rock fight right here. That's what we had there. Was just a rock fight. There were lots of people looking to sell it here. Lots of people willing to continue to buy it. I would suspect if we continue to resolve to the upside today, we're going to see a pretty good jump in open interest. These markets are so resilient. There's so much money out there waiting on the sidelines, especially in institutional and that. So, we were seeing some iceberg sell orders just below the initial balance high. The buyers just continued to be relentless. And then Elvis left the building. What did it take to get Elvis to leave the building? A headline.
Okay.
Right? So it's my suspicion that we didn't have a very strong high here, but we were kind of back and forth above and below the initial balance, back and forth above and below the initial balance. Look at it on the 5-minute chart. There's the initial balance high. 68.61. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 of 14 5-minute bars spanned it or touched it. So there was a whole lot of decision making. I mean, you could see the volume that just piled up there. So there was a rock fight going there. If there wasn't any news that came out to turn sellers into buyers or see buyers get more bold and aggressive, this market could have, traded back to the downside. It could have resolved back to the downside. Could have. It didn't. But this was such a rock fight right here. It's so fascinating to watch that, and I'm glad that you were kind of watching that, going, "Wow, what does all this mean?"
Yeah.
We don't know. We don't know for sure what it
Until
means.
until it resolves out of the space, either up or down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I figured.
So I hope that answers your question.
It
But
sure
this
does.
was
It sure does.
just a lot of rock fighting going on here. Buyers, sellers, just battling it out. And the sellers ended up in the corner getting beat up. Fascinating markets, aren't they?
Yeah. Sure
Yeah.
are.
Just fascinating. Right. So the op says, I'm always profitable. That's not the issue. Where I'm deficient is when the market is rallying today, yet all logic dictates that it should not, and I can't bring myself to long, and I keep trying to short. That's when I get into drawdown. Please tell me what your best advice is from experience on how to pivot and do so quickly. Well, the first thing you want to do, Op, is acronym that I recently coined, DFADM. Don't fight a directional market. Jim Dalton talks extensively about this, and he said, he's been talking about it for years. He says one of the biggest mistakes that new traders make is picking highs and picking lows. When the market is directional, if you can't find a way to go with it, then just stay out. That would be my first advice for you. is when you see the market rallying and you can't bring yourself to long it, stay out. Markets that are directional, whether they're to the upside or the downside, they try and keep you out. They try, it seems like they're saying, all right, yeah, this thing's going higher, but we're not going to let you in on this. So, and then what you end up doing is you buy a new high, and you have to withstand all the heat when it pulls off of that. And so you get out, and where you get out ends up being where you should probably get in. It sounds like I've lived this before, doesn't it? I think we've all lived this before.
Yep.
We've all lived this before. So,
Oh yeah.
if you can't find your way into a directional market, stay out. That it's that simple. So many people have lost so much money trying to pick highs or trying to pick lows. I've known 2, maybe 3 people that were so good at recognizing the changes or the exhaustion or whatever it is that they're able to make a living at it. Like, there was a guy in the S&P pit who basically only traded short. So if the market was rallying, he just got so good at sensing when there was exhaustion that he would short it, and he was always, see money, take money. He used to joke, and he would say that the longest he'd ever been was short 10. And he wasn't kidding. He was just so good at recognizing exhaustion that he could pick the high, but he was never in it for long, because highs in a directional market don't last very long. So, the op, when you're recognizing that the market is directional and you can't find your way to go with it, just stay out of it until you see some sort of structure, something to lean on, some sort of reversal pattern, and not in a 1 minute chart. Your reversal pattern is going to have to come from a longer time frame chart. Dee, what do you think of that?
Yeah, same. I used to have a problem with directional markets because I'm a reversion trader primarily. And then every time something went up, and up, I would be like, let me short it. But over time, I realized that on a lot of those single direction days, I would get hurt like quite badly. So I developed some techniques of objectivity to try and not be a reversion trader on those days. I've got to say profile helped me there a lot, because some of the ways you can recognize strong markets is through multiple sets of single prints, for example, or even just a single set of single prints. So if, let's say, ES extends the initial balance and leaves a single print that then stays on the profile and doesn't get chewed up by the next TPO, to me, that's always like, maybe I should wait a little bit longer. So then I give it time. And sure, sometimes we can go into a consolidation and then yet another reversal. But when it gets directional, there are signs. So the first sign is new higher high upon the next TPO that sustains away from the former single print, or what will become a single print. And then on super directional days, when I see 2 sets of single prints, that's the sign for the mean reversion D to go sit in a corner and not say a word, because those are dangerous days for me. Having said that, on those days over the years, I've used the pullback into the euro close to get in on a long. So that's something that worked for me, to get in on a trend. But you have to be objective. You can't just go, I think it should go short. Like, there's got to be evidence of that as well.
Yeah.
There will be signs. There will be signs.
Mm-hmm.
Anne-Marie, how do you feel about that?
The one small ad I would say is this person, I forgot their name, please forgive me. They said, when things logically seem to be going in a certain direction, just remember, number one, logic has nothing to do with how markets work. 0. And you might go, come on, be reasonable. How can you say that? You use statistics all the time. That's different. I am using statistics, but I'm using statistics to define the flow of motion, not to say something is logical or not logical. So the first thing to do is tell yourself, listen, I'm not thinking about what's logical or what's not, because frankly, the only information I have received is right here in front of me. And that gives me a subjective outlook on the market. And you're only getting a piece of the information. And that piece is giving you a bias. So assume you don't have all the pieces. Assume that logic doesn't actually matter. And then you go, okay, well, what is everybody else doing? And okay, I'm going to do what everybody else is doing. I'm just going to manage my risk. And if everybody's going up, I'm going up too. If everybody looks like they're stalling out, I'm getting out too. Really, being a good follower is a great way to make money in the market. If you're trying to say, okay, it's going to stop here, it's going to roll over, then, you know, you're trying to be, what was that crazy guy that Johnny Carson would pretend to be? Remember, he would wear the turban. Do you remember those? Was it the Karnak? Yes. You don't want to have a crystal ball. I mean, you could be a gypsy if you wanted to, and I mean, that's up to you. I'm just saying there aren't a lot of gypsies making a good living in a market. And so that would be, you know, my 2 cents on that one.
It's just, it's who wants to pay higher? Nobody does. You don't have to pay up. You want to be able to buy it when it's cheap. But just certain times, and when the market is rallying, buying high and selling higher is the only thing to do. It's so much easier to sell a new high than it is to buy a pullback after a new high.
Yes.
So in certain cases, the harder trade to take is the right one. I don't like paying up, but I don't like getting run over 6 times when I'm trying to pick the highs either.
Yeah. And you
Some
can be
people call
right,
that,
but you just run out of money. So how about just waiting until everybody else is doing it, and then you go, oh, let me see if I can get in on the action here. It really is. It's all about measuring your emotion. I've read a great quote by Warren Buffett. I gotta share it. He said over the weekend, somebody was posting it. He said, listen, having an IQ of 150 points will not help you at all in this market. Try and find somebody to buy 20 or 30 points off of your brain there, and just realize what you need to have is emotional control. And he's totally right. It's just, I was listening to him going, man, if that is not true, so true.
100%. And I don't even think that there's any education that can prepare you to become a profitable futures day trader. I just don't, they don't sell those courses like in college where we're going to teach you how to be a good day trader. Investment, yeah. Who's short? Anne-Marie.
Oh, no, I've been short. I just took a couple of them off because it took so long to get there. Now all the forms look different. So I just wanted to take some risk off the table. I'll add back if it continues to move in my favor.
Awesome. Well, looks like a good trade. I see green.
Yeah, green is a good color.
Green is a good color. All right. Freddie's asking how correlations happen. Like, what have we been seeing with ES and CL? Is that your
my crystal ball?
Crystal ball, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it would be probably migrations from something to to another sector. I mean, bailing from risk assets and or safe assets into risk assets. That's why we call it risk on, risk off, right? And if you know how institutions position their portfolios through portfolio theory, they have a whole way to grab money out of the riskier products and put them in safe havens and vice versa, right? So I think that's what we see when there's correlations going on. But having said that, this is probably one of the longest sort of risk on, risk off environments that I've seen recently. Even during COVID, the correlation broke down very quickly. And then it sort of went, each product, sort of each asset class went their own way, probably after about a few months. But, the way I'm seeing correlations between crude oil, equities, gold, copper, and a whole bunch of other things as well, usually they don't carry on day after day after day after day. We do have a weird period pre-market where for about an hour, they seem to break down, but then as soon as the regular trading hours start, they come back again. It's been quite fascinating to watch.
We just had a 510 lots go off, average price 6881.41. That's kind of big, and three 200 lots in the last 4 points, but it went off at the ask. So that's kind of interesting.
Okay. Well, I'm going to put a link into a correlation matrix.
Ooh.
You can check out this correlation matrix and look at which products are equally correlated and end up opposite correlated. You might get an idea of some of the correlations and how logical many of them can be. They're not always logical, of course, not always logical. And Coach Who put in that link to that chat that you were talking about earlier, Anne Marie. So don't worry about trying to find that and putting it in there.
Okay, thank you.
Who put it in there a bunch of times?
Is this correlation chart updated weekly, or how often is this chart updated?
Well, when you look, there's different levels of correlation. Like the one I just sent in should lead you to 30-day correlation.
Okay.
So it's not
So
it's not going to
10th.
move that quickly, but it also has 60, 90, 120, and 180-day correlations. So you'll be able to see that.
Great.
So we do have a correlation coefficient in Topstep X. Don't know how many people know that. You can pick and choose what it correlates with. That's the blue areas of my chart that people see. So if you really want to know how they're correlating on 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, look at that. So, yep.
Cool.
It is in there.
All right, awesome. It looks like we are out of time. We've got our 3 up here. So, Dee, Anne Marie, what a pleasure always. Thank you for joining us. And to all of you, thank you for the questions. Hopefully everybody is able to take something with them from the session today. As always, we appreciate all of you. I appreciate both of you. We have Trade with Topstep. What's coming up next? We got Jack and JD with Terrence, his first time on TV. Everybody be nice. Everybody be kind. And we're going to get to know Terrence. So again, this is Topstep TV. Stick around. We'll be right back. Let's go.
Hello, friends and traders. Welcome back to Trade with Topstep. And we are very lucky today to have first-time guest, fund trader, Terrence with us. Terrence, what's up? How's it going today?
Oh, man, it's going good. Happy to be here. I'm hoping I can add something to your show. I mean, your show is incredible. It's so smooth, and you guys are just phenomenal keeping this whole thing going all the time. If I could just stay out of trouble and keep it a little more like a golf swing, have a little tempo and not a bar fight, I'll be tickled pink.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, you know how to come on swinging there, buttering us up. I love it. So Terrence, maybe you guys all know who JD is. We'll get to him eventually. But Terrence, maybe you could just I see you're an MNQ trader. Tell us a little bit about kind of where you're at with your trading and what do you like to do with it?
Oh, man, where I'm at? Well, I'm really just trying to weed out my bad habits. And, I came in with a lot of, just terrible things that were holding me back. Finally, I kind of hit my stride and made it happen with the MNQ, and I started trading some silver. That really helped. Just changing a few things up, just simple things like taking my risk reward from 1-to-1 to 2-to-1 really helped.
Awesome. Well, you'll be trading the MNQ today. Are you in any trades now, or are you flat at the moment?
I'm flat, but I will. I'll get that screened. Take a little bit bigger and enlarge it, and ready to go.
All right, we'll get to that shortly. JD, welcome. Let's take a little check-in on the markets here. Anything you're seeing for this next hour?
Let's do it. Well, first, let's check in on the tilt. I haven't looked at that very much today. We got the S&P 63% short, the NASDAQ 58% short, crude 58% long, and gold 55% long. Relatively flat in gold and crude. Equities a little bit to the long side. We're buttoned right up against 68.88, which on your Topstep daily levels, I believe is yesterday's value area high. Let me double check on that. But it's holding as a nice resistance level for the moment. So I still want to see more upside. Obviously, I mean we're in a nice stair-stepping market right here. I don't see any reason to fight the trend right now. It might take a while, but continuation looks like the name of the game. 68.88 is yesterday's or Friday's high and last week's high. That's last week's high, Friday. 68.88.
What was it, JD, that got us going? I was eating lunch and saw that we spiked, from 68.56 up to where we are now. Was there any news that came out there that was pumping it, or just
during the 11 o'clock hour, the president was speaking. President Trump was speaking. Obviously talking about Iran. We had a couple of Fed governors out there throwing quotes out also, and it just kept on driving the market higher, slowly but surely. And we had a nice little move up. As far as this rip at 8:45 Central Time, that's not what you're talking about, though. You are talking about the 11 o'clock to 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock rally. So, yeah. So President Trump was speaking, talking about Iran, talking about crude oil, talking about all the things relevant right now, and got the market moving. So that's where we're at. Now we're testing this high, 68.88, for the 5th time in the last hour. So let's see what kind of price action it gives us here. I'd love to be long above here. Normally this is a case for a failed top or a bottom, but I kind of like the play for continuation right now, just because it's been so mechanical today. Stair-stepping higher. How do you feel, Terrence?
Sounds like...
What do you... Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, as I say, Terrence, you like the longs too. What are you kind of looking at right now in the MNQ?
Yeah, it looks like maybe a continuation to 460. It's a little tough up here. I mean, this is kind of rarefied air. Almost, it could easily pull back to 44 or a little bit lower. But I'm thinking that everybody's just so juiced on whatever came out that they're going to go a little higher. I'm probably going to put a limit order in at 410, 412 for a couple of micros.
Okay.
And
Staking the
see if I
bids.
can't catch that up to maybe 500. Who knows? There's some liquidity up at let's see, right now we're at what, 417. There's a lot of liquidity between 430 and 440. So that should be an easy well, who knows? It's definitely a target.
Mm-hmm.
For me.
Nothing's ever easy these days.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, full disclosure, JD, I did do the typical what do you call it, low risk, high reward group coaching put trade on below this in case we
Ooh.
do turn around. Yeah.
How did that go?
Got
All right.
a
Oh, all right.
Well, how's it go? It's still going. It's basically, it doesn't usually work, but if it does, you're looking at like basically I have a 68. This is in the SPX too. 68.35, 68.10 put spread. I don't think it's going to work, but it's like your pull tabs, JD. Trying to get like a 10, 15x reward on this one. So if it happens, it happens. But I'm with you. I don't want to sell futures right here. So we'll see. So
when you're winning at pull tabs,
yeah. So Terrence, I guess the question is, you're going to wait to see if we can get a little pullback. I guess the other option would just be like plowing in for the breakout at these highs.
Yeah.
How are you looking at it, JD? Because you're trying to get in there.
Yeah, I'd love to see a breakout right here, right now. I mean,
I'm
normally
take
this
just
time of
one
day.
micro.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Getting in long. Yeah, this time of day, like obviously, like the cheaper trade is to the short side, right? You're not taking a whole lot of risk, looking for some decent reward on a dip. But the way this market's been moving today, I just don't know if that's the thing.
I'm filled at 16.
16.
Or
How many total
16
contracts?
on the MNQ. I just took
All right.
one micro as a canary in the coal mine. Just to test it out.
Love
See if
it.
it lives. Let's see if it lives.
We're up about 0.5% in the ES, 0.5% in the NQ. The Russell is up a full percent. Overall, I mean, we've gone more than 100 points, almost 120 points off the lows of last night in the ES. Got the crude trading down around lows. May contract trading 98.69. The VIX is down to 1950. What else we got? Bitcoin 72,231 in the spot market. Apple and Nvidia down a little bit. Everything else up. Microsoft up 3%. Finally, it's had its day. So there's where we sit.
Gold's doing a little bit of a pullback, probably to the trend line, and maybe higher from there. We got a little pop on the S&P, on the MES, just popped a little bit. Now it's back.
Yeah, here we go. Trying to bust above last week's high again.
I'm sorry, JD. I took a long at 68.87 on the MES as well. I took 3 micros there.
All right.
All right.
Getting longer.
Book.
Getting longer.
We are right around.
S&P's really struggling to bust through this 88 level. You get that feeling that it wants to, Well, volume is
I agree.
less than impressive, but
There's a good
Do you guys notice how?
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry.
What do we notice?
Oh, I was just going to say, do you notice how the price action seems to really bounce between the 20 and the 80 for some reason? You can buy in at 20s and it'll take you to 80, or you can sell at 80 and it'll take you back to 20. It's such a funny little phenomenon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've actually had quite a few traders come out here and talk about the 80s and 20s in the Nasdaq. Some people even go with 30s and 70s in the Nasdaq, but 80s and 20s is it's a thing that we've heard before here on TV.
Yeah, it's
It's
just,
real.
It's like the Bermuda Triangle.
Mm-hmm. We're right around the 6850 SPX level right now, about 10 points above here, JD. I see the largest on the 0 day, it's positive gamma, a fairly big one too at 6860. So that would be 6897 or something in the futures.
Sounds about right.
Could be tricky to, and then we're going to 6900, which, if you'll recall, is also the center of that. If we were to get the 6900 in the SPX at some point, that's the center of that huge range from back a few months ago between 6800 and 7000.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, we got a clarifying question in the chat from Agreeable Heat talking about 80s and 20s. Is that an EMA, DMA, SMA? What time frame? That's just price, pure price. So, like 42.20 to 42.80. You're looking at moves between those price ranges. So support and resistance at the 20 and 80 levels. That's what we're talking about. I shouldn't say
Right.
support and resistance levels, but you're looking for changes in direction, fleeting as they may be, at the 20 and 80 price levels.
Yeah, that
Well,
little
while
zone,
we're
25.
waiting for this trade to cook for you, Terrence, I'm meeting you for the first time too. Tell us a little about
Yeah.
yourself. Where you're based? What are you into?
Yeah, what are you doing?
Oh man, you know what? I'm in Texas, and I'm in the good part of Texas. Part of Texas is pretty ugly. There's some really dry stuff. Now, I don't mean it's not beautiful in its own way, but people often ask you, "Where are you in Texas?" And I say I'm in the good part. What I like to do is I like to golf, I like to trade, I like to write a little music, and just have fun. 12:30 is happy hour here in Texas, so I like my happy hours too.
Nice.
Hey, I got to tell you guys, one of the things that stands out to me about you two was when you guys did that Italian beef sandwich. I have got to get your list of places to go if I ever get to Chicago. That looked like so much fun.
Yeah,
absolutely,
100%. Yeah, we went over to Johnny's Beef, not too far from where I reside at the moment. But yeah, famous place.
Johnny's Beef on North Avenue. Been there forever.
Yeah, we should start. We should get one of those things like the book list on the site, JD, of like the top 100 places in the Chicago and certain suburbs.
Tri-state area.
Cicero.
Yeah, the tri-state.
Cicero.
Yeah. The metro area. Okay, I just added 2 more micros to the at 2403. Should get a bounce here. I'm hoping to take this a little higher. I'm down a little bit, taking a little heat, but I think if it's gonna go, it's gonna go soon, and if not, then I'm out.
Yep. Makes sense. Makes sense.
Are either one of you
in?
any?
No,
not
flat
yet.
right now. Currently
I'm
flat.
the
Currently
resident
flat.
Andre right now. So besides my put spreads, I probably won't be putting it on. JD will be executing.
All right, I got my finger on the trigger.
Okay.
I might be piggybacking your hair in just a minute, Terrence. Got a 5-minute EMA right here at 68.85. We got the find risk right below this minor swing low here at 68.80 quarter. We're not taking a whole lot of risk on a long or a short right here. We're in the, nice, right in the pocket. We can go either way pretty cheaply.
No man's land.
Right?
Yeah, I got you. Okay, they both popped a little bit.
There you go.
I'm green for a minute here. If I could get 30 or 50 bucks, I'd probably just close them, but we'll see. I'm thinking this MNQ might go to 40 or 40.
All right. Right back to that 88 level in the ES. Couldn't break through it again. we've got like a 12 tick 5-minute range right now. Not much happening. Volume is just
Not much
dead.
at all. Not much at all.
That's been
This
the
is kind of that
story.
time of day, right? Kind of things slow down.
It is. Hogue, are you in the chat? Hogue, can you give us a read on Delta? Are we still mucho positive in the S&P?
I'd have to imagine so.
Ooh, Terrence, someone in the chat says... Sorry, Jack. Go ahead. And someone in the chat says, Terrence, what are these charts we're looking at? What do you got on your chart?
What do I have on my chart? I've got the 50, the 200 EMAs, or the 200 SMA, and the VWAP. So there's just give me a little directional visual indicator, basically. But the 50 is just such a magnet. Every time I'm trading, something is pulled back to the 50 on either a stop, run, or just to pull back before the hour or the 4-hour close. So I like seeing it on the chart. I guess I'm old school.
For sure.
No, that makes perfect sense. Ooh, Vince is in the chat. We've got wow, is that for real? 11,864 positive delta? 11,000 positive delta in the S&P right now.
Crazy.
That is a pretty decent number.
Yeah, why isn't it going? Why isn't it moving?
The squeeze could be on. Squeeze out some of these weak longs.
I'm raising my hand on that one.
Well, that's what
I'm always the weak.
11,000.
Always the weak link.
When we talk about delta and we've got positive 11,000, almost 12,000 positive delta, that means 12,000 more market orders on the buy side than the sell side, right? We've got longs piling into the market, but we're not moving any higher right now.
No. Yeah, they're just testing this. They're testing this little shelf at 85 right now. But I'm gonna hang in there for. I'll hang in there for $100 or so, and we'll see. They drag me down. They drag me down.
Love that attitude.
Sawbuster saying the VIX is turning green. Some people saying a bit of this positive delta is starting to pair off.
You know, I was just talking about the 50, and it almost looks like the MES is going to try and hit the 50 on a 2-minute chart. So I'm going to put in another. I'm going to put a couple more on at that level if it does, and see if I can get the rubber band trade.
Just a little bit of selling coming in the S&P. Just a little.
Yeah.
This isn't a move yet.
It.
Not a move. Not a move by any stretch, but.
No, I think they might be just testing the stops.
Yeah. We're coiling right now. As Andre would say, we're coiling.
Coiling. Like a black mamba. Or I guess rattlesnake if I'm in Texas, right?
Rattlesnaking. Yeah.
Rattlesnaking.
All right, in the middle of this mini range here. This is often
it just feels like it wants to go higher.
I mean, it really does. We haven't.
Yeah, and I'm at the 50 on the MNQ as well. On the 2-minute
until
chart.
we put in, until we put in a lower low.
Yeah.
I feel like you got to stay in the direction of the. In the direction of the trend. And the lower low is only 5 points away in the S&P, so another opportunity for a cheap long right here.
Sellers have been unbelievably pathetic just today. Like just they're shaming their future generations with performance today.
Shame.
Frankly, I'm just kind of shocked that they haven't at least tried better, try harder.
Be more,
given everything that's going on here. So I'll keep my fingers crossed.
Amen. It was the weirdest thing watching gold. Gold was really struggling earlier when Dakota was on, and he got a little profit, and then it tanked. And silver hardly moved at all. And honestly, silver, it was weird that they weren't going to try and short silver, because usually they do. If gold's going down, silver's going down, and they just hung that baby in there. I don't know where it is now, but they did not want to short today.
Sounds like a spreading opportunity.
I wish I had done a better job with it.
Terrence, how you feeling about this long right now?
I'm feeling
Still
pretty
liking it?
skeptical. No, well, I just got a pop. So I got a pop on the MES just back to 85. So yeah, I'm feeling better now. They didn't take my other two. Feeling better now. Gonna hang in there a little bit. I don't see a short, so I'm gonna just stay with the long for now.
Yep. Good move. Good move.
Oil showing a little bit of life back above $99 a barrel. 99.06.
A little more of a pop. Here we go. We got a move here? Is this a move?
It looks like they're trying.
Six ticks a move.
Come on, man. Show me some lovin'. Man. I don't know.
What kind of music do you make, Terrence?
You know what? I sing about my dogs. I got 5 dogs. 4 of them are rescues. I make songs up about them.
Nice.
And my favorite subjects, golf. I got a good golf song. I got a barbecue song. I got a song about Topstep, actually. Someday.
I feel like you need to come to Chicago for a week and hang out with us, because I feel like we are all the same people here.
Totally. Yeah, I'm all over that. I love everything going on there. I love the mafia even. I love deep dish. I love it all.
No such thing. No such thing.
Yeah.
Beef capital of the world back in the day. I don't know if it still is, but
I
mean, all the stockyards were back there, weren't they, in Chicago?
Yeah, they were
the
here.
stockyards are gone, but
Long gone.
still a lot of train lines. You can show right near where my oldest son's at daycare. You can see the home where Sam Giancana was shot in the head in the basement. All sorts of fun mafia stuff. Yeah. He was
I
cooking.
remember as a kid, Valentine's Day Massacre, all that stuff. I'd like to see that house or garage or whatever it was.
Yeah, well, it's in like one of the bougiest neighborhoods imaginable now.
It's for sale too, isn't it? Or it was for sale.
I haven't been looking, to be honest, but we'll check that out.
It's funny you bring up Sam Giancana. I don't know if you ever saw that YouTube JFK assassination video, the guy who confessed, but I'm not a conspiracist, and I don't believe in a lot of nonsense, but I've always wondered, and that guy was the most factual guy, and he said it was basically, Sam Giancana paid for it, and he sent those guys to Dallas to kill JFK. If you ever want to see a good documentary about that subject, check it out.
I'll check it out.
The guy who confessed. I can't think of the name. I can't think of the name of the documentary, but it was a guy who confessed to JFK's assassination, and he described the guns they used, the whole enchilada. It's really fascinating.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't know why, but when I was a little kid, I read the encyclopedia about JFK's assassination. I guess I was bored stiff.
It's fascinating stuff.
Yeah. So I think Sam Giancana was pissed about Marilyn Monroe. I think he thought he had a chance with her, and he was really pissed about Kennedy. But anyways, not politically motivated at all.
I'm sure there's 1,000 reasons. Yeah. They
Yeah,
say Chicago
1,000
got
weeks.
Kennedy elected in the first place. You know, like if it wasn't for
Right,
Chicago,
right.
he would have never won the
There you
presidency
go.
anyway.
Yeah. American
Same with
Pharaoh.
Obama. Yeah.
Mhm.
Hey, here we go. We're getting a little bit of a lift here. I mean, we've got a little reversal going north. So let's hope this thing takes off now. Looks like things are popping. Or is it my imagination? My negative
The small
is
moves
better. So.
amplify during the 1 o'clock hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. I should be
If you go
trading
back,
bigger.
yeah. If you go back an hour and a half, we haven't moved much.
Yeah.
Yeah, right in the middle. You could call it mid-range right now. Daniel Gale wants me to full port. Should we just load up? Take a shot to the long side?
Oh,
Point flip
man.
capital?
Yeah, let's just. Yeah, maybe. You know, honestly, that's probably the ticket when it gets so slow like this. Just load up and let it bring you in a $500 bill or a grand.
Yeah.
These little micros just are. I mean, I'm back to almost zero, so I'm happy about that.
You were down earlier?
On both trades. I was down about $20-$30 on each one, and now I'm at 950 positive on MNQ, and I'm still just underwater on the MES, but I think it's rising. I think it's coming out. We're going to get a pop here. Here it comes. There it goes. We're zero now on the MNQ.
This is the one.
I mean on the
one.
MES. I'm sorry. We're going to 68.90. Looks like to take out that last little high about half an hour ago.
68.90. Yeah.
In my book. Not that I'm an expert. I don't know anything. But that's the way I would play it. And I have
you know
to
enough to be on Topstep TV right now. How's it been going, by the way? You've been here since 2024? You've had a good journey?
Yes, sir. You know, it was funny because I thought, this can't be true. No one's going to pay you to trade futures. So I just totally ignored the whole thing. And then one day I happened to catch you guys on YouTube. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting. So anyways, from 2024, I just kept watching. And I got a shout out to Eddie because I really enjoyed Eddie and I really miss him. And I hope he's doing well. Yeah, you guys are very engaging, very charismatic in the way your format is, and all of you guys get along and support one another. I call you the MMA, the Market Mentor Alliance.
I like that.
Writing it down. MMA.
This is all good. And yeah. From what
anyways,
hoaxing Eddie.
That's when I started.
Nice. Yeah. I think Eddie's doing fine. We're trying to figure out a way at some point how we can get Eddie back in some capacity. I know a lot of people miss hearing from him. Eddie, if you're watching, present yourself. We'll see.
Show yourself in the chat, Eddie.
Yeah.
Edward Horn.
I mean, he's just one of the many cast of characters that, you know, presents, but all you guys are so unique. I mean, Hogue, what a treasure, man. And I mean, every one of you guys down the line offers something different. You know, Jack's sarcasm and his dry humor, and JD, you with the oil and the fallout for the money and the who's making what. I mean, you guys are something. Got to give you credit.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Now I'm hoping, despite these put spreads, now I'm hoping this just goes to the moon for you here, Terrence.
It's going a little better. I'm gonna not gonna put in a break even yet, but I'm definitely gonna start looking at that because we've broken above. We're now headed to 420, 25, 420, and if we get there, I think I'll go to break even on my MNQ. We're at 15.
The move
right
is imminent.
1550. It is. 20 is imminent. And I think if it breaks that trend line from the top at about 1330, we'll probably go a little higher. Maybe even to get my 40. My 440. Come on, baby. I'm at $62 on 3 micros right now.
All right.
Yep. 1850. 1875. 19. Here we go. Come on, baby. Show us some love. Do it for Eddie. Take this thing to the moon for
Please.
Eddie.
Rip
Nice.
them. Rip them. M's
1 o'clock
EMS
action.
1136.
Rip it up there.
Jake, you see that? M's thinks says we know more about ags than we usually let on. It just so happens I spent like the last 10, almost 12 days talking to farmers up and down the left coast of Minnesota.
Really?
Any actionable insights?
Trying to get a pulse. There's no seeds in the ground yet, but I talked to a lot of them about fertilizer, because that seems to be a very touchy situation. And I learned something new, something I never knew before. So farmers, that you're not technically required to fertilize your soil every single year. So some farmers rotate based on the crops that they're growing. Some farmers put it in every year. And I was told that the farmers that put it in every year are in no danger. They could take a year off. It's the guys that rotate year over year that are going to be paying a premium for fertilizer for their soil and crops. So it's going to be like, could be like a half and half kind of thing. You know, like some farmers are paying up more, some farmers are not. So it'll be interesting to see what price action dictates based on that.
Did you know that a great deal of fertilizer comes through the Strait of Hormuz?
Exactly. That's why. That's
Yeah,
exactly
that's the
why
problem, isn't it?
I was asking.
Yeah. And of course, diesel fuel, all their tractors are on diesel, so there's that problem.
Yep.
Oh man, I think did I get stopped? Oh no, I went I did a little stop by, so I added to my trade. I'm at 5 micros now, going to 440.
There we go. Is this the rip?
Not yet, but you know what? The MES is now up $20, so I'm happy about that. We're going to 68.90. We're almost there, and if I can just cash out at 68.89.75, I'm going to put my limit sell there. Oops, that's not right. That was a buy. I need to put a sell. Just take a little cash.
Nice.
A little cash for that Italian beef. I'll put it in my little. Put it under my pillow for an Italian
Some
beef sandwich.
Beef. Are you in
You guys
cattle
wanna hear a
country, Terrence?
quick crazy story? When I was in junior college, my world history teacher we were talking about World War III. He took his stick and he hit the map and he said, "This is where World War III starts." And guess what the location was? Never forgot it. Strait of Hormuz.
Oh,
Because
really?
This
Oh
will
my.
be. This is in the 80s, dude. And I was like, nah, that's not going to happen. But look where we are. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but I mean, it's just a crazy place. And if China gets involved, wow.
Yeah. Well,
I don't
speaking
know
of
if you heard
some
that story.
crazy stories, we do got a little news to share with you right now. Apparently, they got a little DoorDash delivered to the White House. I think we have some insight into that right now. What was it?
This is a good one.
You will find out.
Nice to see you.
Nice to meet you. I have your DoorDash order for you, Mr. President.
That's very nice. Look at this. This doesn't look staged, does it?
They're all your favorites.
That's good. These are good. DoorDash is doing a good job. So, the reason for this is the fact that I heard you picked up an extra $11,000 that you didn't get because the tax bill was so big. The refund was the biggest you've ever had. Is that a correct statement?
It definitely was. Yeah, I saved over $11,000 by not having to claim.
Was that surprising to you?
It was very surprising. Very
A
surprising.
great big beautiful bill. And that doesn't include overtime in your case. This is only just based on what we did in terms of every other aspect of the tax bill, right?
Yes, sir.
Well, there you have it. It was
I love how
indeed
she
that,
kept
Macdos.
I love how she kept turning to walk away like she was late for another delivery. Like she was trying to leave real fast. Anyway, that was my takeaway.
My takeaway was, were both those big bags just for Donnie?
Possibly. So there you
Not a
go.
Big Mac right there. A lot of orange
I
high
have
seas.
never. In defense, I've never had a DoorDash driver. They're usually trying to get out of there quick. I've never really had too much of a conversation. They come like ninjas sometimes. It's just you hardly know they're there.
Yeah.
And he
Mine
didn't
just
tip. You
drop
tip
it
on the
over
app, people. You tip on the app.
Oh, funny. So I cashed out $50 on that trade, and I re-entered. I'm just straddling it now. Three micros, a little bit lower at 413.50, and I got one. I'm gonna buy a stop at 418.75 because it started coming back, and I didn't want to retrace out of that income.
Very nice. Winner's a winner.
Winners are winners.
50
You
bucks.
got it, man.
$50 is $50, as they say. That'll buy you a lot of Big
And
Macs.
here goes. The MES is starting to do a little something. It's at 88.75, so that's better than it was. That's $30 on that side, which is
there you go.
Not much, but keep it green.
Green on the screen.
Stay green.
Close to testing the highs of the session in the ES and the MES. I got
4
that
ticks away.
68.90. Yeah.
4 ticks.
Let's get the
6 ticks
90s.
away now.
I'm taking it off at 90 if I can get it.
Would you short at 90 or just take it off?
I think I might
Makes
short.
sense.
You know, I might short at like 95. I don't know. It's kind of a weird area.
Yeah. It's a
I kind of
question
feel like they would love.
One of those questions I've learned to ask myself over the years, like, why are you getting out here? Would you reverse a position here? What's your reason for getting out here?
My reason would be they've already hit that price a couple times, and I'm wondering if it just won't, trigger a bounce down 5 points or so. So I'm just going to get out where I've seen price action already footprint and try and take a little bit. And I can always get back in above that if I had to.
Like it. Looks like we're going to get a new high here.
I hope.
I'm looking at the micro
Come on,
S&P
baby.
ladder.
One more.
We're ticking up.
Come on, man.
Keeps trading 90s.
Boom. I got $62 on that trade.
Very nice.
And
Very nice.
And I'm trailing 3 micros on it at 88.
Beautiful. Nice trade. I can
Nicely
say nice
done.
trade because he's peeled some off already.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I got a little bit of
Ooh.
60 on the MES and 50 on the 52 on the MNQ.
Just blasted through a bunch of stops in the micros to the upside, putting a new high 68.91 half. There is your liquidity grab, potentially. We're still moving. We're still moving. It's not over.
We're selling off in oil. 98.15. I just saw print.
You know what? I bet you they want to go to 6,900, but who knows what they want to do. It just looks like price is getting stronger. Price action's getting stronger on both.
Let's look at that strong positive delta. Vince is in the chat. Thank you for the update, Coach Vince. Plus 11,300 positive delta in the S&P. Paired off a little, but it's still strong positive delta.
Still can't believe this SanDisk, NASDAQ inclusion squeeze going on. Up another 10% today, trading 940. It's up 30% this week, 47% this month, 135% the last 3 months, 600% the last 6 months, and 2,935% in the last year.
Jeez. I missed the boat on that one.
I know, really. Do you think it's a fear factor thing where they're afraid, so they're buying this company's product for the security of storing all their stuff in case of, zombie apocalypse?
Well, they have there's huge demand because of all the AI infrastructure. The issue, in the past, the question is ultimately, is this time different? Because generally, the memory companies have been pretty cyclical. Like they go through kind of booms and busts. We'll have to see, but it's doing very well right now. And I think right now it's just getting squeezed too with this NASDAQ 100 inclusion.
And Carvana? I'm joking. We don't have to talk about Carvana.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's up today. I don't have any position in Carvana. It's up 5.5%.
I'm sure it's up today. I love that.
Oracle's up 11.5%. What's some other things jumping out?
Are you getting in? What are you doing, Terrence? I hear it.
I just bought 5 micros on MES at 92. Right. Taking it higher. Taking it up to 6,900.
Going for new highs right here, right now.
I'll add 5 micros at 90. Who wants to join me?
All right. I mean,
5 micros. I'm gonna put a limit order at 5 micros at 90 just to back it up.
I forgot to sprinkle bids in below, didn't I? That's the whole reason we're here. Focus. I like where you're at in this trade, Terrence.
Seems like it wants to go higher. I mean, if oil is tanking, that got to mean something. Somebody's happy about something.
You're going to get a new high here. New high by a tick so far.
Good. Up $30 already.
There we go.
45. I mean, that's nothing. But it's something. It's green.
It's something.
It's something.
What do you mean it's nothing? It's green on the screen.
It's another beef sandwich. It's another beef sandwich. I can treat now. I can treat you guys. Before I had to split to treat, but now I can get it. We can all get our own.
There you go.
The question then becomes, what's the most you will pay for an Italian beef sandwich in the city of Chicago? You can't set price limits and eat well.
Nah, there's no limit. I guess I'd probably pay $35 or $50 just to do it.
$35, $50.
My mouth is watering as I sit here. Come on.
$50 for a $7 sandwich.
Oh well. So they're.
I'm
joking.
You know what?
I'm pretty secure, and it won't be that high, right?
Yes.
No, I don't want to be. I don't want to be stupid, but I do want to try it.
Best to be prepared. We are firmly above the highs of yesterday after the CPI print there. Let me take a look at the options. We're getting pretty close to the level I mentioned, 68.60 in the SPX. We'll call it just below 6,900 in the futures. Could see. What's up, my man, JD?
Oh, looking at Coach Jay Cook's in the chat saying, "Don't send me to that place across from Wrigley." Jay and I went to I can't even remember the name of the place across from Wrigley Field. We were going to a Cubs game one day last summer, and Jay ordered this abomination of a sandwich that they called an Italian beef, and I think it cost $85, and it was
what? No, I won't pay that. I won't pay 80.
It was the farthest thing from a beef sandwich you've ever seen.
Oh, crazy, man.
The problem is with like the beef sandwich is like there's really 3 places like I will eat Johnny's, I'll eat Al's, I'll eat Bona beef. Go in hungry, leave with a Bona. I've said before. But outside of that, like when you just go to some random place and they have a beef, like some of the worst sandwiches in the world, like there's nothing worse than a bad Italian beef, and they exist in great quantity. Like like that rubbery beef.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh.
We're still pumping.
We're
talking beef. We're getting that beef money for Terrence right now.
Here we go. We're going to
90,
900. Let's go.
Here we go.
I ended up adding to the MNQ as well.
We're fighting for a Saint Anjou here.
Up one. So you guys
Right
get
to your
any of
95
that?
level. Say again, please.
Oh yeah, I was going to ask you if you got it. Yeah, we're right at the 94.25. If you guys or is this sacrilegious to even mention it? But do you guys get any Detroit pizza in Chicago?
I enjoyed Detroit style. I enjoy Detroit style pizza. I really do.
Oh, I
That's
love
like
the crust.
that's like Jets, right?
Yeah, like a Jets is a Detroit style. I would even go so far
Yeah.
as to call Pequod's a Detroit style.
Ooh, okay.
Circular Detroit style.
Yeah,
I
I think it's
fat
good.
fingered it and I bought 5 more by mistake. Dang it. All right. That's not what I wanted, but I'll take it. So we're going to go to a limit. I have a limit sell at 97.75. And I'm in 10 micros on MES right now.
Awesome. Well, Terrence, you got in here first time on Topstep TV and
crushed it,
slinging it. Yeah,
absolutely crushed it. That earns
Come
you
on,
another
you
trip
guys
back.
know this is like
You come
kindergarten
on, you come on
compared to you guys.
Well, you come on here and start slinging winning trades. We're gonna have you back.
Oh,
keep your phone ready.
Oh man, yeah, really. Gosh, try and communicate with this guy. He's an idiot. Just hang up on him. God, I'm looking at that screen. I was panicking. Like, how do I let him know? You know. So glad that was a thing you guys have gone through before. You guys are pros.
Oh yeah, we've seen far worse. We've seen far worse. We've seen far weirder stuff. Someday we'll go through all the weird things we've seen. But
Terrence, were you around when we interviewed the guy driving a tractor, and he was on his phone on Topstep TV?
No.
It really
No,
happened.
I wasn't.
It was a thing that happened.
No way. That's hilarious, dude.
Michael,
That's
Michael
hilarious.
found it a lot less hilarious. Which is funny because it's objectively hilarious. I mean, you can't.
Oh my god.
You
know, the thing is, I'm hit and miss with you guys. Sometimes I used to watch you every morning, and so I'd catch JD, I'd catch you and Hogue doing oil, and I'd catch you guys till about 10 o'clock, and then every once in a while around 2, and then I'd catch Andre for Power Hour, but it's always hit and miss, so I miss a lot of the good stuff. You guys should have like the best of, or the best of Topstep TV, or the takeouts, or whatever you want to call it. The bloopers.
We're working on that. It's on the roadmap.
Yes, I'm sure there's a reel out there already in progress.
And I'm on it probably already. First day out the gate, I'm on it.
I gotta play. I'll see if I can find that Valentine's Day thing I did like 2 years ago. I think legal would still
Hilarious.
approve that. It was pretty good. Terrence,
Which one was it?
You got anyone watching or anything you want to shout out? Because we're almost up on time here.
Ooh, look at that.
I just took off my MES for 75. No, not really. I mean, let me think. Gosh, what would I shout out? Jack, I'm just not bright enough to shout out anything good. You know what? What comes to my mind is what Hogue says. Be kind, be patient, be nice. Be loving. What else have we really got in this crazy world, right? I don't know his full thing. I admire what he says, and I wish I had it written down here on the wall or something. But be kind to one another, and thanks a bunch for having me on, guys. I mean, this has been fun.
Thank you. Thank you for making that banger trade for us. So that was entertaining 1 o'clock hour. Terrence, hope to see you soon around here. Stick around, everybody. We still got 1 more hour left. We got Power Hour. Andre.
Oh yeah.
Ted.
Oh yeah.
M. See him logging on now. He's got the book open, game face on, ready to go. Dolby will be in there trading the house account. So have fun with that.
Awesome.
Great again to meet you, Ted. No, sorry, not great to meet you, Ted. You guys can't see him right now.
You know what?
Great to meet you, Terrence.
Yeah.
TE.
Same here, man. Same here. Thanks, JD. Thanks, Jack. I appreciate you guys, and we'll catch you on the flip side. Thanks for having me.
Indeed. And we'll catch you all on the flip side. We're going to take a quick break and be back with Power Hour on Topstep TV. Let's go.
Sounds great. Bye-bye.
Let's go. The final hour of the New York trading session. We got power hour. Let's get into it. Ted in the middle. Right, my partner
Morning,
Craig.
guy.
Dolby time. What's up, Ted? Thoughts coming
What's happening?
in to what's up? Power hour. Trading around the highs here in the ES. Pretty much printing new highs over the last hour or so. ES, NQ, as Crude continues to make new session lows. So, Ted, thoughts, levels, prices of interest?
Yeah, levels. God, last night, I mean, before all the news coming in, 66.50 was kind of a first test, and then maybe down to 66.25, but we blew through that and rallied. So now, I think we could set highs at the end of the day. I mean, I think we can push to new highs. I wouldn't be surprised we get to above the 460s in the NQ.
Hold on. What was that price?
25. Hold on. Got to put the glasses. Got some new ones.
Okay, nice.
25,460. I wouldn't be surprised if we get there and stay there. And we stay above 68.50 in the SPX cash. That's my level.
50. Okay, well, there you go. Dolby time. NQ trading out to print new highs.
Looks good, man.
Yeah, let's break down the ranges, if any.
There are some. There are definitely some ranges. Ranges today. I'll highlight two of them. We had a 30-minute range when I was on with Jay and Vince. That occurred around 11 o'clock, 10 or so. Yeah, like 11 o'clock. And that was between like 25,280 and 25,355. We broke out of that range to the upside. Ended up forming a new range that we actually have kind of broken out of right here, right now. So that's 25,400 up to about 25,430, 440s. And we're out of that range as well. I like Ted's level of these 460s. We are ranging over range. So this is bullish to the upside. I would continue to look for longs until further notice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep. Take a look at these prices. Again, ES just printed new session highs at 68.97, and the orders. For those that are new, first of all, welcome aboard. In Power Hour, we like to play a game called Above Below. How do we play? Let's simply ask Ted what he thinks the price of the close will be in NQ, and we put it to a poll in the chat. Will it be above or below said price? Let's trade 25,450, Ted. What will the price be on the close?
25,460. I think we have a strong close in the face of all the news, all the headlines, all the geopolitical blah blah. You want to short it based on what you hear, but it's been strong all day.
Yes, it has. Okay, we'll get that poll up in the chat. Yeah, Ted, you are correct. That would be new. That'd be new highs. Also, if we got up there. We're about 8 points away from that right now. Let's take a look at Crude. Crude on the move to the downside. Just printed new session lows. $97.03 would be that price. We're about 30 cents higher than from right now. Poll is up. Get those votes in.
Yeah, we got a bid in the NASDAQ here. 25,440.
Nice.
440. Okay.
And then we got a CL short in as well at 97.79. 97.80.
Double down.
See which one gets filled.
50-50 on the tilt. 50-50 on the tilt. The lower right-hand corner, you see the countdown clock. We got 55 minutes till the closing bell, which means 45 minutes till MOC. Here in Power Hour. Poll is up. Ted leaning bullish as well.
Trying to give you some options data in a minute here.
Okay, sounds good. Nothing scheduled in terms of the economic calendar. For the last hour, we had Goldman earnings before the bell. We got some more bank earnings tomorrow, I do believe.
Mm-hmm.
Let's pull them up. We got
JPM City, or is that later this week?
Might be later.
Okay.
We got US Core. I feel we're in something.
Wait.
I got tomorrow's calendar if you want it.
Okay. I know Johnson. We got Johnson and Johnson.
All right, we're in NASDAQ.
Okay.
Very nice. By the way, the options data, just something Jack and I talked about. If they wanted to close this thing and maximize what they could make selling premium, 68.55, 68.60 in the SPX cash. So that would be right here. If they had it their way, they would make a lot of money. If they sold the puts and they sold the calls and they expired worthless, they would collect all that money right here. Big market makers would make a fortune.
Yeah, we've been seeing that. Guessing they've been doing quite well today. We've seen a little bit of a bid come in here in crude. Substantial, up about 40 cents off the recent lows printed. Gold rolling over just a bit. House account long 1 MNQ from 25,440. 440.
Yeah. Looking for that 30-minute range high to act as support. So maybe resistance becomes support here on the retest of those 440s, and we can maybe see this thing continue higher to the upside.
It's been pretty strong. We got a Delta update as well. ES positive, almost 15,000. 15,000 and Q positive 4,800.
Nice.
Yeah, it's like a nice little zombie rally going on here. Ted, what were you doing this weekend?
Yes.
Were you watching some golf by any chance?
Oh, Ted.
You know what? I did. My guy didn't do well, but I'm happy for Rory. But yeah,
back to back.
You got to watch. That's one of the best tournaments ever. I was kind of hoping Justin Rose would have pulled it off, but again, it just goes to show you that's the hardest tournament in the world. Nerves get to you.
That back nine can get
Oh, yeah.
you. Right. Yes, about 4 points off session. Go ahead, Ted.
They say it's like you reach up to loosen up your tie and you realize you're not wearing one, right?
Yeah.
I love that. Where'd you get that, Ted? I've never heard that.
My
Where'd
dad.
You get that?
That's my dad. Because I went to Q school and I hadn't shot a round of golf over 72. I go to Q school. I think I shot 90. Same guy, just the nerves.
It's impossible.
Sent me home first day. See you later.
What a sport. Similar to trading. Gotta keep those emotions in check. No going on tilt. Throwing your mouse or club into the pond.
Sergio.
Nice. I did that once. My dad put my bag down. He said, "You're not good enough to break golf clubs." And he laid my bag down. He said, "You can carry your bag."
That's a lesson.
Yeah. You're not good enough. And I had to get a ride home.
Oh man, there's some tough love.
Oh yeah.
Not only did you have a tough round, Dad reminded you. You ain't good enough to break these clubs.
You're not good enough. You're not good enough to break clubs. Okay. All right.
Heard.
Let's stay. Heard. Yeah, we got continue to grind higher here in the Dow, certainly.
At this point, I guess, Dre, no news is good news. And the equities are just going to keep on taking in some bids and going to the upside.
Yeah, that's definitely been the case today. Blockade.
I mean, if you had no position, you're looking for a pullback. I would love to see the SPX get below 68.50. It's currently at 68.55. So if we get to 45, because of the options data, I might take a shot at a long, but that's 10 points away.
Okay.
Yeah, the bid is
so
strong
50,
up.
45 would actually be 85 in the ES.
85 for a long pullback?
Yeah, that would be the equivalent. It's about a 40% premium between the cash SPX and the future ES that we trade over here.
Alrighty. It's about 9 points lower from where we're trading right now. Let's take a look at that ES ladder. What's cooking over there? Looking for using that level 2 data on Topstep X. We got 700 offered at 6,900 even. 6 points higher.
A little wiggle in the dome there.
Yeah.
See how this pans out. So, Ted, what's your plan for this trading week? Same as usual?
Same. I sent you an email. I know we all read certain people, and I think I told you, like, there are some great people out there in the world of the internet that have followed the ES and other things. But like my boss said, the key is if you're reading these people and you're relying on these people for your entries or really kind of a crutch, he had the old get hit by a bus theory. If that guy got hit by a bus and you didn't know how he came up with his levels or his trading strategy, then what would you do, right?
Right.
And I think when it comes to these technical levels, if you just separated great technical analysis guys and you put them all in separate rooms and you said, come out and give me some levels in the market, down 200 points and up 200 points, they're all going to be within a point of each other because they're all going to use very similar volume, support resistance levels, short-term frames, long-term frames. Because I know some people had mentioned maybe I read some people. I do. I read everybody I can get my hands on. And I know how they get their levels. So if they stop sending their levels out, I don't need them, but sometimes they save me an hour at night with my family. So,
Nice.
it's good to have people you can rely on. So,
Agree. Hold on. What was that saying again about getting hit by a bus and their levels?
oh
What
yeah,
was
my
that?
boss used to tell me when I traded with another broker at another firm, and that was 90% of my income. And he said, Teddy, what are you going to do if that guy gets hit by a bus?
Ah, gotcha.
Like, I don't know.
Find the
Like
next
if he's not
analyst
there
that
with me
wasn't
to
hit.
trade with, then I would have been, I lost 90% of my revenue.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Fair
wow.
enough.
Yeah. Hit by a bus theory.
How'd you answer?
It's a great one.
What did you say? Well, boss, let's hope that doesn't happen.
I got to
or
go
what?
find some more. I got to go find some more counterparts, more traders to
Yep.
trade
All
with.
right.
Otherwise, and I was new on Wall Street and I ended up building my book pretty good.
Find the analyst that wasn't hit by the bus. There's more out
That's
there.
right.
Fight seems to continue a bit of a grind higher.
Yeah.
Wild in crude here. Crude trade $97.71.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It's now sit wait.
Hovering around the highs. Yes. Keep pulling back just a bit.
A little bit of a pullback, yep. We're going to bid 426 as well.
Right.
We moved our stop up, so it's not going to be full risk here.
Full send. All right. Ted, what was that price? Around 85s or so?
Yeah, right now we're 68.55 still. Since we've been on the broadcast, we haven't moved 68.55, 57 in the SPX cash. And we're at 93 in the ES. So 6845 is what I'm waiting to see if it's a place to buy it or if we're going to be following momentum to the downside. Not sure until we get there.
See, a little bit more of an uptick in crude. $97.85 last trade.
It's not something I wouldn't put a bid down there, right? God forbid you get a headline and it smashes through it and goes lower. You know what I mean? So.
Oh yeah, definitely been there. Filled and stopped. all the same. All the same. That's buyers. Dolby time working a bid 420.
426. 426.
All right.
Yeah.
What's the scarier trade, long or short?
I would say short.
Probably.
I would say short's the scarier trade. I mean, unless we're just just taking profits here. The market's just, maybe a little altitude sickness up at the 450s, but as long as there's no news, I think buyers are just going to come in and go bargain shopping.
They most certainly have. That's most certainly been the case today. Very strong bid and seeing it reflected in Delta. Strong Delta in the NQ, positive 4,800. Strong Delta in the ES, positive 15,000.
Yeah, I mean, NVIDIA is trying to get green. It's basically break even right now. I mean, Microsoft is up 3%, pretty good.
We don't have much resistance in the ES until above 69 really 69.05.
Mm.
So you could get a little pop up there.
Yep. I mean, Intel's still cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Just hopefully our stop's in the right place. That's all we can really hope for. Kind of like this crude short, maybe at 97.80s. It's kind of interesting level as well.
Crude's definitely going lower. There are forces at work. There are forces at work to take that thing lower. I'll tell you what. Crude. Well, what's the gap fill? Crude. Somewhere around 95, I do believe. $95.63, give or take. So still about $2 away.
Yeah, maybe we think we hit new highs on the close here.
Certainly feels that way.
Kind of does.
Certainly. Yep.
So the gap fill to me looked like 99.19.
Yeah, there's two different ways. 99.19.
Oh, my bad. 96.20.
620. What do I got? What did I just say? 95.63. Let me see your chart, Ted.
I got the 1 hour up in crude. It looks like you got a little bit of room that we filled in from 101.
Incredible bid.
Down to 90. So maybe 96.
Back on the bull here.
Yes, indeed, buyers.
Nvidia's ripping.
Is it really?
Higher.
That would do
Yeah,
it.
Nvidia's ripping higher now. It's starting to
There
move
you
up.
go.
It's only up 15 cents on the day, but they obviously use
it's
it
got
as a reason
tons
to
of
buy
room
it.
to go then.
Tons
All
of
right.
room.
Yeah.
Suppose I should get long then, right? As long as the play. Let's go long from 25.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, if
Only,
Nvidia
what,
can 189s, 189.60s, if Nvidia could break that, then I think NASDAQ would really start cooking. Water's warm, Dre. I already took some heat. So.
Oh man, yeah. I'm working a bid. Working what 444. 444. ES closing back in on new session highs.
Question is,
point and a half to go.
What's the upside to this thing? What's the upside in a zombie rally?
All-time highs.
All-time.
I looked it up. I will. I mean, so,
yeah, do you have any levels,
all-time highs.
Ted, for NASDAQ here?
Look at this.
Yeah. I'm pulling it up. I'm pulling up the 1 hour.
All right.
Wow.
1 hour.
Gotta go to a 4 hour. So 4 hour. If you just use good old fashioned tech analysis 101, if you get through 33, so 25,000. Sorry, let me go back. 426. Level up from there was 25,470.
Okay.
That's the last tip of the wick back on. It looks like March.
Okay.
4th. And then the one before that is 25,639.
639.
Yes.
200 points higher. 200 points higher.
Yeah, that happened on. That was the wick on February 26th.
Wow,
and then there's a wick behind that up at 25,705.
Shorts trapped. Okay. Closing in on.
And that's using a 4-hour chart.
Session highs. Can we uptick the session highs? We got 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Ted, you're flat. Looking for perhaps a
Yeah, I got nothing going. It's not. I'm trading. I'm back in ES. I'm not trading.
Certainly does feel like the shorts are trapped. It has that vibe to it.
I've been trapped all day. Dolby getting short.
Oh no! Someone let Dre out of his cage.
Coming out of a cage. Yeah, I was getting short. It has not worked today, to say the least. Thought there was a blockade. Then I don't know. Thought there was a blockade.
I mean, Dre, it would be nice to go back to that market state where 4 out of the 5 days the NASDAQ just does a zombie rally. What, you don't want to see that again?
No, the zombie rally. Oh yeah,
zombie rally.
I wish. Yes, the headlines that are confusing me.
Yeah,
making sense of like Ted said in Dakota. Show you what you see, not what you hear, not what you think.
Mm-hmm.
Words could not be spoken. We got the NQ trading 25,448. Couple points of.
And this is the boring part about trading. I trade mainly ES. I do a little bit of NQ, but I could sit here in ES and not do it. It's only been a 3-point move since we've been on.
No kidding.
Yep.
So
how about this? Initial balance low. Initial balance low in ES is 68.26. We've rallied 70 points over the course of 4 or 5 hours. What's this? So we got
10:30.
Iran, China. How does that mean?
We got a headline, Dre?
Something about second round of negotiations scheduled to take place this weekend.
Okay. Bullish. Presumably.
This is coming from the Iran-China Chamber of Commerce and Industry president. That's why I was...
I mean, in general, Dre, it does seem like the headlines are getting softer on conflict in general. I wonder if the market is starting to chill out a little bit, and so we can get the zombie bid back. We're really close to popping new highs again.
Yes, we are. We just did in the ES. The only thing that's confusing is when crude is well above $100. But hey, whatever. That doesn't matter because we got new highs here in the ES. ES closing on 6,900.
Let's go.
Point and a half, 2 points to go. Now, has printed new session highs as well. Gold's pretty much in a range right now.
How do we get
47.63?
New highs in the ES.
Oh yeah, new highs NQ now. New highs NQ.
This is so boring to watch.
Hey, not if you're long from 40s. Well, man, Dolby.
Dolby's pretty good.
This is your market, Dolby.
Finally got something on the hook here. Go.
Only have rooting interest at this point. That's it.
Ooh, hello. There's your above below 460s, just like that.
Closing in on it. 3 points to go. ES 1 point from 6,900s. Evens. What do we got? We got 800 offered. 6,900.
I'm looking at these 480s. And I think 480s is maybe a pretty good target here. We had a nice little 4-hour range that occurred on February 25th. So maybe we can go up there and just touch that. It's actually probably a pretty good target.
480s? Okay.
25 480s, yeah. Unless like something really crazy happens. Maybe the midpoint of that range, but that would be a lot of points. That'd be like 1,000 points. But hey,
607 was the bottom wicks.
We go 6,900s incoming.
There's a wiggle.
Yeah, more buying. ES a tick away from 6,900 evens.
Yep, this is looking good.
Oh, I can only imagine.
Getting a break out of this range. 15-minute range breakout looks good. 5 minutes broken out. 3 minute, 1 minute. Everything looks good to the upside so far.
Yes, it does. This is... We got the trend. Trend is pushing higher. What's NVIDIA still cruising higher?
Yep.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
down a couple bucks on the day, and it's starting to get a little rounded bottom.
VIX, yeah, VIX is under 20. Should be paying attention to that.
Yeah, 1957.
Okay, there you go.
Some of those levels we talked about last week in the VIX are 1870 and 1850 were the 50 and 200-day moving averages.
We got Ted's little cheat sheet right there.
Yeah, what do you got? I was
Hey,
going to do journal, Ted. Is that your journal?
Yeah, man. I probably have journals for the last 15 years that can go from one side of the house to the other over the roof.
Wow.
Like,
Last 15 years.
Day.
All right, 15 years ago is 2011. Can you pull up an entry from 2012? Let's say
I'd have to get that.
New highs, new session highs, and Q. Buyers in the house. There you go, 6,900 a quarter.
Bam.
Yep. Buyers are
every day.
Is it always trading related or is it trading adjacent?
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Always
it's
levels.
all about support and resistance. At the same every day. What's today's new support, resistance, and
yeah. Do you journal how you're feeling in a trade? I know that's something that Hogue does.
that's a whole nother journal.
Yeah,
that's the one under your pillow.
That's exactly right.
That's a different journal, brother. There, that's what it looks like.
Well, that's good handwriting. Wait, we go full screen on Ted's handwriting. This looks pretty good, actually.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, wait, hold on, Ted. That looks pretty clean. I can't even read my.
That's
journal.
clean, brother.
Oh yeah,
That's
you're full
Look at
screen.
that.
Yeah, you're full screen right now. Look how
that's clean,
that's
brother.
sharp, man.
Those are the secrets
sharp.
right there. Well, in the hour, 3.5 minutes.
And a couple of things in there, like if we get above a certain level or we get below a certain level, just a little note, because I do have a tendency to forget.
Chat, do you keep a journal, and what do you keep in it? Just levels, or levels and feelings,
support,
or only feelings?
No, support, resistance, implied move. Today's implied move was 56 handles in the S&P.
No kidding.
Just some levels where if we broke down, maybe a shot at a long, and if we broke below that, cut the long and get short. I pretty much have the plan in there, and hopefully one or two or three of the scenarios will happen.
Nice.
Yeah.
When do you do your journaling? Is it like the night before or like morning of?
Sometimes night before, like 6 p.m., watching a little bit of that 6 p.m. open. Because all the data I need is in the SPYs and Qs. I can get the closing data for that day when I do the math for the implied move. And yeah, I mean, every day I have my journal.
Every day. Oh, that's awesome, man.
A good question here, from Mr. Long. Mr. Longshort's in the chat. Is a trading plan the same as a journal? Not necessarily.
Yes.
Did you say yes?
For me, my trade plan's in there. My trade plan's in my journal. Yes.
Okay, yeah, it's in the same notebook. Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Journal is you're reflecting. And trading plan is forward looking. Journal is backward looking to an extent.
Yeah. Well, I guess like trading or the trading plan is like the framework in which you're trying to operate like your system. And I think the journal would be like the emotions, like how well did I do it? I guess it depends how you do it.
How did you
No. It's
how
not
did I
that kind of
execute my
journal.
trading?
It's a trade plan.
Yeah, Ted.
Yeah, it's a trade.
I guess we all different.
It's a
different
trade
journals.
plan in a journal notebook. Yeah, no, I have no emotions in here whatsoever. It's just the math. If we get down, 56 points in the S&P, I'd want to buy because that was the maximum they priced in the spider yesterday for today's move.
That's what you put in your journal? That's your journal?
Yes. Yeah, it's my levels and the levels I'm looking for to get long or get short. They're already written out.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Unless something changes, because we're fair weather fans. We can jump on it if we catch something and we're like, oh, I'm no longer long down there. I can get short. We got that right since we're not holding for days.
See what happens here. 40 seconds to the bottom of the hour. ES and Q upticking new session highs. 6,900 quarter print.
It's doing a good job hanging up here at highs. Like the range
all day, Dolby.
455 to 461. I mean, we're forming a 1 minute range at the highs. That's bullish to me. Something I haven't said in a long time would be come failed moves, come fast moves. I don't know if this has failed yet. This is still hanging out up here.
Yes, it is.
They priced in 54 points on the SPY, and we're only up 44. So you do in the options world have 10 more points of potential upside before you run into resistance in the SPX. Just FYI.
Okay. Maybe a little sell-off there at the 30.
Is this the
Bottom of the
pullback?
hour.
It might be.
And I think every 10 points in S and ES is 30 points in NQ.
10:30.
All the way
Okay.
back up. Look at that, Trey. All the way back
Yeah.
up. It was nothing.
No, it was not.
Beautiful trade.
Yep.
Beautiful trade. Are you trailing it? Are you trailing?
Positive.
Yeah. I mean, we're still accepting risk on it. You know, I want to see if we can get out of this range. Ted, how do you feel about if you're on a losing streak, Ted? Do you just take a base hit, even if it's maybe against strategy, just to get on base, like, you know, maybe 20, 30 point trade? Just so you could
If I don't
feel
have
some
my
green.
trailing stop in, if I don't have my trailing stop in, which I should every time, sometimes
Mhm.
I manually do it. I've taken a bigger loss than I've wanted to. Like this combine I wanted to qualify last week, I took a $900 loss on a headline. And if I'd have just put in the trailing stop like I normally do, 40 ticks, it would have been, you know, a $200 loss. So I went from being a day away from qualifying to 2 days away from qualifying to an XFA. So you should put a trailing stop in. I believe.
Let's go.
100 New highs, NQ. 25,469. Never got the fill. I wanted to. Ooh, here we go. Cooking higher.
Yeah,
Here
we are.
go. ES above
We can go to break even.
69.03.
We're kind of just trailing off the bottom of the 15-minute candle. 15-minute candles here. So I guess we could go to 450s. That'd be what, $20? Yeah, that's good.
The
We'll do
delta
that.
just continuing to cook here. We're looking at plus 17,300 in the ES. Gold pushing higher here.
This is looking real good. Crude correspondingly selling off. No, not really. Crude's hanging in there, actually. It means it's just a short squeeze.
I don't think crude
You're getting some help from the VIX sellers right now.
That's what it is, isn't it, Ted? I should have been paying attention to that more today. Should have been paying attention to the damn VIX today.
Absolutely.
All right, we'll go to plus $40. So we'll go to 460.
New highs.
We got
ES with power. ES up about 20 points, almost 20 points since power hour began. NQ about 70 points.
So we're starting to get into these 480s. So 480s was the base of the 4-hour range that we formed in late February. If we can push through the 480s, I'd be looking for the midpoint of that range as a potential target, which would be like 550. That'd be a pretty substantial move. Pretty substantial. But let's see how this plays out here.
Yeah, there's this bid's coming in.
That's your cap? I thought that was it.
Oh no,
that's the money.
This is
that's
Gus,
the money
buddy.
cat, bud. That's the money cat.
He has a lot of opinions, particularly when I'm on air. He seems to.
We got
That's the money cat, buddy. You know, like the one you see in the Chinese restaurant with the arm going.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, dude.
That's the Chinese money cat, bud.
That's right.
You got to keep the Chinese money cat going.
Yeah.
All right, we got
Fishes.
15 minutes MOC. How's it count long? 1, 2, a pair. MQ.
Got this one.
Okay,
You might get
sounds
some
good. All right.
resistance. Yeah.
Let's manage this trade here, Dolby. Ted, we got a story for all the folks out there, all the parents out there. Let's bring this sucker in. We got here for folks on Topstep 2. What was it again?
Money and family finances going from taboo topics to table talk.
Your parents are having much more transparent conversations about the family finances with kids.
Intuit's Dave Zasada says in a recent survey, 81% of U.S. parents reported current financial stresses made them realize how important it is to teach their kids about money, with 79% saying they are more transparent than their parents were with them, and 71% wanting their kids to avoid mistakes they made.
They're finding just everyday real world examples that they can use to start conversations. That could be as simple as we're going to the grocery store and we need to talk about wants and needs.
The shift happening as a new generation is entering the conversation.
Gen Alpha is influencing billions in household spending today.
PwC's Ali Furman says this group, with the oldest entering high school and youngest still in strollers, is often criticized for how much time they spend in front of device screens. But that's missing the point and their impact.
They learned how to tap a screen and how to put things into a cart before they could walk, many of them. So commerce is as natural to them as running water is. It's just part of their flow.
Online shopping carts are becoming the new family group chat, where wants are expressed, negotiations happen, and purchases are made with or without parents.
Gen Alpha is not waiting for purchasing power. They already have it. They're already earning income, developing brand loyalty well before high school. And they're already buying things when their parents aren't looking.
In Washington, Michael Yoshida.
Ted?
Whoa, wait.
These kids today.
Yes, sir.
Kids today. I'm telling you.
Yes.
Did anyone catch that original iPhone? What Gen Alpha is having an original iPhone right now? Is it like a hand-me-down from like 15 years ago?
I've got one laying around
Yeah,
somewhere.
so do I. Like in like a case. It's like a museum relic. What is this kid doing on the?
We are railing.
Yeah, moved our stop up to 466. We're pushing into this 4-hour range from late February. I think we might be able to hit these 500s. This could be.
So I got
an insane rally.
6912 as a third major level. 6912 in ES.
Okay.
Sorry.
13 minutes MOC. Gold on the move higher. ES continue to print new highs. That price. ES new highs 6907. And Q print new highs as well. 25,485.
Yep.
Mm.
We moved our stop up. We had like a little 1 minute wick that kind of got down to 467s. Our stop is right below that, so we're at 466 here. We're locking in $52 no matter what. We'll let this play out here.
Mm-hmm.
Some video too.
This thing. Quiet. Yep, it's been quiet. Quiet on the headlines. ES stayed bid. ES stayed bid. Biggest pullback ES get is 2-3 points. Those were 2 points off.
Too.
What is the video up to?
It's doing all right. It's at 188.74. It's a little bit of a pullback. We might get tagged out on this one. I think these 480s might end up being resistance, but we'll take our $50 for sure.
It's just a pullback. Is this just a pullback to get long from, or
right,
will profit taking? All right. Really turn around. I'm not seeing much.
Wow, we're way above 60.
Oh yeah,
we're squeezing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, 68.60 in the S&P cash.
Just buyers, everything bid.
How do we get long again? Or how do we get Crude's bidding though? This is kind of interesting.
Do not look at Crude.
98. Is that correlation over or something? Maybe it's over. This is it.
It's over until it's not.
So the trade I'm looking for is going to probably happen at 358. If we're above 68, 65, I might consider a short in the ES for them to push it just below 6865 in that last minute or two. But they don't need to defend it now. They can defend it with a minute left. If it's a trade anybody's interested in watching, it's something I do a lot of.
Okay.
I'm saving my bullets for the end of the day right now.
Like it, got a
plan.
plan.
All right. I'm kind of intrigued by shorts. If we end up rejecting this 480, I think shorts would elect to come in there, if anywhere.
I mean, yeah.
Plus, you're going to get MOC too. So
I'm true. You're short right now?
No. I'm waiting for 358.
No, Ted, I'm short right now.
I'm talking to Dre.
I'm short right now.
I know you're not sure. You're waiting.
470, short from 470. 470. The old NQ. Oh, yeah, we got Crude. Got you a bit of a bid.
Nice.
What's this?
I like the short, Dre.
No, this one's going to open up green. Just buy the dip. BTF. D, we got 9.5 minutes till MOC. 19 minutes till the closing bell. 50-50 on the tilt.
We're gonna put in an offer at 484s. 484 3/4. It's just a tick under the highs.
I'm about to puke.
What do you mean? I thought you were short 470s, Trey. I thought you were doing good.
I am short 470. I'm looking to get in more.
What, you feeling nauseous? Oh, you want to sell some more?
Profit taking? Some profit taking.
I think so.
No.
I agree with the profit taking. We touched a big level.
Those in the know. Those in the know. Where they're long from. Catch you a bit of a bid.
Crude looks good. I don't know where I'd get short. If we get to 98.40s in crude, I'd be interested in shorts. Gotta keep one eye on that though. We'll go split screen.
There you go. It just does not want to.
All right, here we go.
This could be a pullback. This could be just a pullback.
It could be.
Yeah, crude.
Oh, there we go. Look at that.
Yeah, it's $98.12. I watched crude rally $2 today in the market when the equities wouldn't sell off.
The correlation trade over. Look at you go, Drake, up 10 points.
Yeesh. More than that.
10 points and counting.
See what happens when we get to watching that ES.
Plenty of time left. There's plenty of time left. All he needs one tweet.
Yeah, it's thank you, Andrew. Well, one tweet indeed.
With these 98.40s in crude.
Yeah. We got 7.5 minutes till MOC. 7.5 minutes.
Nice little down move in NVIDIA just now.
Yeah, crude's
really?
Crude's bidding pretty good here.
Yeah, but it's just
Apple's rolling over.
Crude pops on actual news. Equities seem to pay attention, but this quiet. What's VIX doing?
1950 still selling. It's on the low of the day right now, by the way.
All right, there's your reason. That's
19.15. 15.
Really?
Sorry. 50. 50.
Yeah. I know Apple is trying to release a foldable phone. Welcome to like 3 years ago. What are you doing, Apple? Why even bother with a foldable one? Foldable phone. That makes no sense.
Guys, did you have that brick phone? That brick cell phone?
Oh yeah.
Nokia?
No. The big old school one that you like.
No, the big brick. You can hold it by the. You can hold the one the Gordon Gecko phone.
Yeah, the ones that had Beamers and stuff back in the day.
Yeah, use it as a weapon if you need to.
No,
I didn't have one of those. I had the classic Nokia that you play Snake on.
Gordon Gecko.
Yeah, car phone. Remember car phones?
Mm-hmm.
We had to do business on the go.
Yeah, man. I had one in a bag. I'm old enough to have one in a. I had a phone in a bag. It was like
in a backpack.
$3 a minute.
You had to be quick.
Oh, is this just the pullback? This is just a pullback. We got 5 minutes till MOC. Ted, this trade you're looking at perhaps for 2 minutes to the closing bell, 50. Yeah, 58 after.
Yes.
What's the setup? What's the approach? If this then trade? If this then.
Okay, got it. So right now, there's large options 6860 in the SPX 6860 calls.
6860 calls.
There's a large amount of volume there, 142,000. We are at 6865. The premium in those right now is $6.80. So if you sold those right now, if you sold it and it closes below 6860, you would collect 680 times 100 is $680.
Uh-huh.
there's 142,000 there. So do the math. It's something like 40 million bucks if it closes below 68.60.
Right.
And they do not need to defend that level and have it close lower until 4 o'clock, right?
So,
So
the
they
last
can
2
come
minutes.
in and sell it. They could sell it the last minute if they want.
Mm-hmm. Last, okay.
Or they get squeezed and they lose. So
this is where
how important are these option levels to your trading specifically?
very.
Very.
Yeah, because people are pricing in, like tonight when I look at spider options for tomorrow, very smart people are pricing in if they sold you an option, not only the intrinsic value, but the time value of what they think it's worth tomorrow. And those people that sold me an option are a million times smarter than me and I ever thought it would be. You know, it's a University of Chicago guy sold me the option.
No kidding.
I'm a retard.
Nerds.
Yeah, I'm not
Hey.
that smart compared to him.
We got 3 minutes till MOC. We're starting to see a little bit of a rollover here in equities. But Crude's rolling over as well. I can't figure out what's going on for life. I mean, we got 10-year trading right on the highs. Gold pulling back. What's the next move? We're talking a pullback of 15 points in the NQ. Give or take. Oh, what do you got for a delta?
So when you're doing so you started options, and for your futures trades, you start doing options.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. It's a cool insight.
Yep. There's a lot of very smart people pricing in future value and options that are smarter than I am. So I use it as sort. Listen, it's the double yellow line in the road. Doesn't mean somebody can't cross over it and we get in a head-on collision and I lose. But it's there, and it does for the most part keep me safe in a trade. As long as I stay on my side of the road.
Watch this. This is where, all right, me a little profit taking here. Oh, look at ES seeing a bit of a where they want to go. ES trading 6,900s. I'm beneath 6,900. Look at that. 2 minutes MOC.
Yep, we got our offer in at 98.40 for crude, and our offer in for 25,484 in Nasdaq.
68.62.
MOC is going to go ES and Q and then YM. Does market on closing balance matter at all?
Yes.
To this trade.
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
Anything over $1 billion one way or another can move the goalpost on the trade. But if they have $1 billion for sale and you're above that level,
there you go. Jump in, right?
That billion's looking for bids, then it's on their side. But if it's $1 billion to buy, they could get squeezed.
Story of my day. What are we looking here? Yes, back above 6,900. Pretty 6,901.
Got a minute to go.
Yes, we do.
I hope I didn't confuse anybody with that, by the way.
No.
I hope it somewhat made sense.
Well, yeah, if it's $1 billion one way or another, looking to buy.
Right.
If they're looking to sell, they're looking for bids.
They're looking for bids, right.
Look up below. What a relentless delta. Plus 16,300. Plus 16,300 in the ES, plus 5,000 in the NQ.
By the way, that option that was $6.80 is
right.
$5.10. So if you sold it and you took it off, you just made $1.70 times 100. It's 170 bucks.
Pretty good. All right. 9 seconds. MOC coming at you here on Topstep TV. I'm guessing it's gonna be just massive. With their hand.
All right, we're short.
Buy side
popping.
Yo, buy side. Heavy buy side. Heavy buy side. Almost 2 billion buy side. Yes.
That's a lot.
850 million buy side and Q. Yeah, those numbers can and will change. Almost 2 billion buy side. Yes.
Damn.
Here we are.
Wow.
Well,
MOC.
coming in
Hello.
hot. Man, I can't wait to see what the announcement is. Cannot wait to see what this announcement is. 25,506. Just prints, new session highs, and Q.
Wow.
Where we at?
Incredible.
We're above 1-2.
We're gonna hit those 540s. Yeah, that thing's
Absolute tear.
cruising.
Yep. ES cruising.
You okay?
We got
Cruising. 30 points
Yes.
away. Should have just held those longs, man. Should have just held those longs.
How about that? We are cooking
Hindsight
fire.
capital.
Yeah, it will change. Delta continue to grow to the positive side. Positive 19,300. Yes.
Wow.
Everything's saying bye, bye, bye. Everything is saying bye, bye, bye.
Bid 484s on a pullback.
We got crude selling off here. Again, those numbers will change. We got 8.5 minutes. 8.5 minutes till the closing bell. Still staying bids. Still staying buy side. Dow 400 mil buy side. Look at this thing go. Look at this thing go.
Never should have sold those, man.
Absolute power
Look
rally.
at this thing go.
A power rally and power hour. Still staying by side. Ted, is this trade still lining up? Is this still?
We'll see. You know, there's going to be an update. What if that 2 billion goes from 2 billion to buy and all of a sudden to 500,000 for sale?
Ooh.
This thing would drop like the same way it went up.
Yep. Okay. All right. Well, let's see if we can keep
let
it
all
up
those guys. Let all those guys sort out their orders. Let all the big boys sort out their stuff.
That's right. That's
Take what you
right.
get.
All right. Still staying by side. All right, James, come on in here. We got a couple minutes, but we got to do hashtag power hour stuff because we asked you to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X. Did they deliver? James, Dr. Volatility, what's up, man?
Absolutely. What's up, everybody? Yes. Earlier this morning, like Andre just said, we asked you to go to the X and tag us using at Topstep TV and using the hashtags Fast Markets, Power Hour, or even Topstep. And here is what you brought to the table today, starting with CK Hang, 4th and 5th payout of April. We got a different one up there. So I'm going to actually go ahead and start with Ricky. One trade and done for the day, requesting an 11K payout at market close. Now, what you don't see here is Ricky did actually include the rest of his P&L here. Twitter makes it hard to get the whole screenshot in there. What you're seeing is he basically secured a $527 winning day across 5 accounts, and he looks to be taking home an 11K payout after market close today. So, Ricky, congrats to you. Good on you. Next up, from CK Hang, 4th and 5th payout of April, $3,922 straight to the bank. Grateful and still learning. That's right. 4th and 5th payout of April already. And where are we at? The 13th of April. Looks like you are putting in the work. You are taking home the bacon. And whether or not that's your 4th or 5th payout of April or 4th or 5th payout of the year, congrats to you. You're putting in the work. I hope you are spending it on something nice. And I hope you are coming back the next day and trading for tomorrow and using the risk management tools to always lock it up. Next on in Power Hour, from Johnny O, my first $10,000 payout with Topstep. Thank you for the long journey. That's right. On X, we got a lot of different people shouting out their payouts. So Johnny O, here's to you. Congrats. Again, you put in the work. You're taking home the bacon. Enjoy it. You did it. Hope to come back and do it again all tomorrow. Moving on from Steampunk. After a pretty long hiatus, got back to trading futures this year and managed to pass a combine. Keeping it simple and nice and easy in the XFA. Thank you, Topstep, for the opportunity. Steampunk, thank you to you. Keep it up. Trade the same way you're doing in the XFA as you did in the combine to get you there. I promise you will find success. It's up to you, though. And last, most certainly not least, from EFG Trading. I'm a funded trader at Topstep, and welcome to my trading day. The first day of the trading week ended with a loss of $542. Now, we do share trader wins, but also it's good to be transparent and share those red days as well. EFG is always breaking down their trading over on the X. So head over there, check out their posts, and read more to find out learn all about their trading day and the transparency behind it. Anyway, that is what we have for you today on hashtag Power Hour and hashtag Fast Markets. Keep tagging us all week long in the X and tune in Power Hour all week long to see your submissions here on Topstep TV. Back to you, Andre.
Good, great stuff, James. MOC buy side just continue to grow. We're looking at almost 3 billion buy side. ES almost 2 billion buy side NQ. 4.5 minutes left here. Closing bell. What
I had
a
the
power
call,
rally.
but not the action. Got to align the two. We had those 540s. Holy crap!
Yeah,
what
ES,
a move!
Absolute tear. ES new session highs 69.23. New session highs. NQ 25,540. Delta continuing to grow positive side. New session highs. ES up about 40 points here. 40 points here in power hour. NQ up about 120 points in power hour.
Options got squeezed just like any short would could.
Positive delta plus the MOC. It was absolutely off to the races to the upside. 3.5 minutes till the bell.
Good on you, Bulls.
Yeah.
Good on you.
This
should be interesting.
Markets. Do we have a deal? Plus 21,000. I mean, plus 21,000 delta in the ES. It's continued to grow even as we're up on the highs. These are aggressive market buy orders coming in and absolutely just taking this thing higher and higher and higher. What range do we have? We're looking at I'm sorry, we're looking.
It's a huge
600 point range. 600 point range in the NQ. Can't wait to
We got to the middle of that 4 hour range from February. That's insane.
February when? Do you happen to remember when February?
I do.
Is it before the 28th?
Yes. This 4 hour range was from the 25th.
That was before Iran. Okay, there you go. That was before. Oh boy. Wow. Still staying by side. We are watching an absolute power rally. We've been seeing the grind higher. Now they absolutely just threw some fuel on the rally. Close on the highs. Crude's not doing anything. Gold pulled back a little bit, but right now it's just equities off to the races. New highs. Proc, was there news? I assume that we will be getting the news. Dow as well. Yeah, Dolby.
That trade is totally not working today.
They've cleaned up, man. I can only imagine they've absolutely cleaned up. Will we see 7,000s? Will we see 7,000s in the ES tomorrow, this week? Will we see? So we are trading 69.25 with 90 seconds left here. We're still staying buy side. 1.4 billion buy side, yes. 700 million buy side. Yeah.
Hands off completely.
Well, yep.
See you guys tomorrow, though, for sure.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to keep an eye on the headlines, see what does unfold over the coming hours. Right now, do you keep this in the back of your mind, Ted? How we close into today with the MOC, with the Delta.
That volatility will be priced in today's options for tomorrow. So there'll be some math to work on tonight and see what they're valuing for tomorrow.
Incredible rally. Cannot wait to see what this.
I love the insight into the options and how it corresponds to futures. That's really interesting. Interesting analysis there.
All right, 30 seconds. We are closing on the highs. We cannot just off to the races. We're looking at 130 point rally in the NQ power hour. ES looking at a 40 point rally. Still buy side. MOC, Ted, hands off. Told me we were long for what? 440s? 440.
We had 440s. We had a 100-pointer in the bag. Pressed too many buttons, though.
Well, If we only knew. Here we go. A couple seconds. And there's the closing. We are literally closing
There you
on
go.
the highs. On the highs, on the highs, on the highs. These printed new highs on that bell. It's been a minute since we see something like that. With that being said, Ted, good stuff. Dolby time, nice trade.
Guys, thanks.
On the market. Are the market
Appreciate you.
dynamics changing? Are things starting to shift? Are we getting a change in velocity and volatility and the correlation trades? This is awesome what we're seeing right here, right now. Also, shout out to all the bellers. We're all in this together. Keep grinding away. We'll see how it plays out for the rest of the week. With that being said, throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer.
Thank you, guys. See you tomorrow.
Absolutely. Thank you, Ted. And chat, as always, let's give it up one more time for Andre, Dolby, and Ted for an incredible power hour. I mean, what a Monday, y'all. We made it through. There were headlines everywhere. It got a little crazier in fast markets, but we did it together. And now the fun continues because the trading talk doesn't have to stop. We may be going off the air, but up next is At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. So don't move anywhere, okay? Because we got a whole bunch of more trade talk coming your way right after this. They're going to break down everything that happened in the market today, and they're going to relate it all to your trading plan and what you can do to get ready for tomorrow's trading session once the market reopens at 5 p.m. Central Time. Then once the market is reopened, come on back to Topstep TV because tonight at 7 p.m., Coach Dakota is kicking off Slow Markets with Coach Jay. If you caught Coach Dakota last night on Slow Markets, you have an idea of what to expect. But if you're new to Slow Markets, definitely tune in because tonight is a very cool night with Coach Jay on Slow Markets with Coach Dakota. You can find all that action kicking off at 7 p.m. Central Time right here on our YouTube channel. Then later on tomorrow morning at 1:30 a.m. Central Time, before he takes the stage in fast markets, catch Aaron trades during the London Open. That's at 1:30 a.m. Central Time. You can catch Aaron break down the gold opening range. Not gold, but break down all of gold during the London session before he comes on for the New York opening range session in gold. So be sure to catch Aaron trades in the London Open tomorrow at 1:30 a.m. Central Time. And then stick around because Deanna will be back with Metal Markets at 5:30 a.m. Central Time. So you can catch Dee and all her Metal Markets glory at 5:30 a.m. That is tomorrow morning. And that all happens before we come back live tomorrow at 7:15 a.m. Central Time for another bell-to-bell day of Topstep TV. So when you are looking for your source of entertainment, news, market action as it happens, there's only one place for you to be, and that's right here on Topstep TV. But enough from me. Let's get you guys on over to At the Buzzer. As always, I'm James Harden. This has been Topstep TV, and here are the chats. Mix it up for you guys. It's Monday. Have a great rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow. Let's go.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.